High school basketball is on the air live from Stan Borgman Court here at Fulton High School. Welcome to the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, as we have probably one of the better fields here for this shootout today. 8 games on tap, 16 varsity teams. There also are fresh soft teams playing in the West Gym, the varsity games being played here in the East Gym. And we tip things off here with game number 1 coming up shortly. It's West Carroll taking on Calamus Wheatland. Now, if you want to come over today, we invite you to come on out. It's going to be cold outside, but the gym's going to be nice and warm. Hot action on the court all day. You're going to see some fantastic matchups here throughout the day, and $5 admission gets you in for the entire day. You can watch some fresh soft games. You can watch all the varsity games, all of that for just $5. So we invite you to come on over if you have nothing on your agenda today and watch action here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Well, let's quickly take a look at these Game 1 participants. Calamus Wheatland, they are in the Clinton County, members of the Tri-Rivers East Conference in Iowa, where they currently stand in second place. They have an overall Class 1A enrollment of 106 students. They, of course, located in Clinton County. They come in with a record of 14-1. 14th year head coach Greg Rickles in charge of the Warriors. They have won 6 straight ball games. They're led in scoring by Chase Klatt. He is averaging just under 19 points a game. Dane Sprague, who is not here due to illness, and hopefully that'll be a quick heal for him, and he'll be back. He's their starting point guard, averaging nearly 11 points a game, but he is out today due to illness. Brody Koch is the third leading scorer. He is averaging just under 11 points per game. As a team, Calamus Wheatland comes in averaging just under 72 points per game. Defensively, the Warriors giving up an average of just under 41.5 points per game. Again, they come in having won 6 straight games. They're 14-1. Eric Naples in his 7th season as head coach of the West Carroll Thunder. They come into the contest with a record of 12-9, winners in 3 of their last 5 ball games. They're led in scoring by Roger LeBourne. He is averaging just under 17 a ball game. Chance Schnitzler, the second leading scorer, he is averaging just under 12 points per game. West Carroll Thunder, of course, located in Carroll County, Illinois, members of the NUIC West, where they currently stand in 5th place. They have a 2A enrollment of 236 students. Offensively, West Carroll comes in averaging just under 51 points per game. Defensively, the Thunder giving up an average of just over 54 points per game. West Carroll Thunder, again, winners in 3 of their last 5. They have a record of 12-9 heading into this matchup here against Calamus Wheatland. The colors of the West Carroll Thunder, forest green, black, and white. For the Calamus Wheatland Warriors, their school colors, navy and silver. And Calamus Wheatland will be the visitors on the scoreboard here for game number 1. They will be wearing their traveling navy uniforms with the white and gold numerals and trim. West Carroll will be the home team on the scoreboard, wearing the home white uniforms with the forest green and black numerals and trim. As is tradition here for the Eric Ottens Shootout, Matt Ottens is on the video board right now telling about Eric Ottens what this shootout is all about. And fans that are not familiar with it, Eric Ottens, a standout basketball player here at Fulton High School, all-state player, elected into the Hall of Fame. And unfortunately, his life was cut short back in 2006 when he passed away in a shocking automobile accident, and that was back in the spring of 2006. So here we go. Here's the starting lineups. Game number one. It'll be number 2, Brody Koch, a 5'11 senior. Also number 4, Chase Klatt, 6'3 senior. It'll be number 11, True Grell, a 5'10 senior. Also for the Warriors, it'll be number 21, Aiden Yadoff, a 6'2 senior. And the final starter for 14th year, head coach Greg Rickles, and the 14-1 Calumet-Wheatland Warriors will be Mason Moore, a 6'5 senior. For the Thunder, it'll be number 1, Riker Budlimia, the 6'2 senior. Also, number 3, Roger LeBourne, a 6'1 senior. Also, Chance Schnitzler, the 6' senior. Also for the West Carroll Thunder, it'll be number 5, Winter Harrington, a 6' senior. And it'll be number 11, Max Knuth, the 6'3 senior, to round out the starting lineup for the 12-9 West Carroll Thunder. And 7th year head coach Eric Naples. So here we go, game 1 of 8 to be played here in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout from Fulton High School. One of the strongest fields here for the Eric Ottens Shootout. And you can watch all the games here today for just $5. Otherwise, you can view them all right here from the comforts of your own home. Shot up and in by Chance Schnitzler, and it's an early 2-0 lead for the West Carroll Thunder. Calumet-Wheatland with the basketball. Lobbed it down low. Grell. Now they feed it off inside. Shot good by Chase Klatt. And we're tied up at 2 apiece. Ball out of bounds. They say it was last touched by West Carroll. So the Thunder turn it over. Warriors with the basketball. 7:25 to play here in the opening quarter. We're tied 2-2. Calumet-Wheatland and West Carroll. One of 2 Iowa versus Illinois matchups in the shootout. Shot for 3 was no good, but the rebound right back to the Warriors. Koch missed the shot. Here's another shot for 3 by Koch, no good. And this time the rebound dug out of there by the Thunder. They're off and running. And the pass goes right through the hands of Roger LeBourne, out of bounds. Turnover on the Thunder. This is West Carroll, according to head coach Eric Naples. This is one of his strongest teams he's had in quite a while. Here's a pass underneath, laid up and in by the Warriors. Yadoff with the basket, and Calumet-Wheatland with its first lead at 4-2. Played a little over a minute here in the opening quarter. Baseline shot up, no good. LeBourne on the miss. Loose ball tracked down by the Thunder, but then they throw it away. Warriors with a basketball, and we're going to get a foul as Chase Klatt tried to drive the paint. Draws the foul. That is against Badimlia. That'll be his first on West Carroll. So the ball will be inbounds in front of the Thunder bench by Calumet-Wheatland. We're going to get a substitute in for the Thunder. Buckholz is in the game now for the Thunder. So Calamus Wheatland with a basketball. They inbounds. Down low, hook shot up and good by Chase Klatt. Klatt with 4. And the Warriors have opened up a 4-point lead at 6-2. 6:15 to play here in the opening quarter. Nice pass underneath. Shot no good, but the rebound is good by Max Knuth as he follows his own miss and pops it up and in off the glass. 6-4 Calamus Wheatland, 6 minutes to play here in the opening quarter from Stan Borgman Court. Game 1 of 8 to be played here in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Foul on Calamus Wheatland. Aiden Yadoff, his first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. And the basketball belongs to Wes Carroll. Chance Schnitzler back in the game for the Thunder. So Wes Carroll with the basketball, down 2. 5:47 to play here in the opening quarter. Here's a shot left side for 3. It's up, no good. On the miss was Roger LeBourne. And Calamus Wheatland quickly up the court with a basketball. And it's tapped out of bounds by the Thunder. The Warriors come in averaging nearly 72 points a game, while Wes Carroll averages around 51 points per game. So the Warriors like to get out and run. Down low, Green. Back out, they work it. Koch between the circles. Right side on the wing now to Grell. And the ball's kicked. Warriors will inbounds far side of the floor. 5:17 to play here in the opening quarter. 6-4, Calamus Wheatland. Right side with the basketball, Grell. Out front, 3 on the way, rimmed out by Koch. Ball out of bounds, last touch by the Thunder, so the Warriors will hold on to it under their basket. Trying to build on a 2-point lead. 5 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Another left-handed shot up and good. Klatt knocks in the basket. He has 6. And the Warriors have a 4-point lead once again, their biggest at 8-4. 4:50 to play here in the opening quarter. Good crowd here for the first game. I'm sure as the day goes on, we'll get some bigger crowds for a lot of these anticipated matchups here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. With the basketball, LeBourne. Off it goes to Harrington. Now on the left wing to Schnitzler. Schnitzler puts the ball on the floor. He's going to drive towards the basket. Lost the basketball. Turned over. Calamus Wheatland with the basketball. Grell. And he's going to throw it away. So the Warriors turn it back over. So we're just about halfway through the opening quarter. Shot is up, no good by Schnitzler. And we'll head the other direction. Warriors with the ball. Almost threw it away, but they get it back out front. Koch will set the offense and settle it down. 3:54 to play here in the opening quarter. Calamus Wheatland by 4. All the way, shot off the glass and in by Chase Klatt. Draws the foul, and he'll have a shot at a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. But Dimbley picks up the foul, his second. Buckholz is back in the game now for Wes Carroll, as Knuth will have a seat on the bench. Chase Klatt looks to convert a 3-point play for the Warriors. Left-handed shot good. Klatt with 9 of the 11 Calamus Wheatland points, and it's a 7-point lead. Klatt averaging nearly 19 points a game, and he has a 9-point first quarter. Ball turned over by Wes Carroll. So it is Calamus Wheatland basketball. 3.5 to go here in the opening quarter. 11-4 Warriors. Game 1 of 8 to be played here. Here's Klatt for 3, leaves it short. And now the ball's going to be stolen away and laid up and in by Aiden Yadoff, his second basket. And just like that, It's a 9-point lead for Calamus-Wheatland, leading to a 30-second timeout by West Carroll, but we'll keep it right here. 3:12 to play here in the
situation and the financing options they have.
Want to watch a couple games, you can watch a couple games for your $5. So it will be West Carroll basketball following the timeout as Calamus-Wheatland has opened up a 9-point lead. And we're going to call over and back on the Thunder. So another turnover on West Carroll and the basketball to Calamus-Wheatland. True Grell and Aiden Yadoff in the game now for Calamus-Wheatland. So the Warriors with the basketball in the 9-point lead, 3 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. 2026 Eric Ottens shootout. In the paint, shot is up, around, and in. As Koch gets his first basket, makes an 11-point lead for the Warriors. And then we're going to get a blocking foul on Cole Green. That will be his first. Second team foul in the quarter on Calamus-Wheatland. So West Carroll with the basketball. Schnitzler, he's going to pop it from the near elbow. Shot is up and short off the front of the glass. Rebound comes off. Calamus-Wheatland quickly up the floor, and the ball slapped out of bounds. Last touched by the Thunder. So the Warriors inbounds under their basket, 2:28 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 15-4 Calamus-Wheatland. With the basketball, Koch driving the lane, and he's going to be fouled before the shot. Reaching in was Roger LeBourne. That'll be his first. Third team foul in the quarter on West Carroll. So the Warriors inbounds under their basket, up 11. Grell back out front it goes to Klatt. In the paint, shot up, good by Yadoff. He has 6, and it's 17-4 Calamus-Wheatland. As the Warriors right now on an 11-0 run. West Carroll with the basketball, far side on the wing. Roger LeBourne out front works it to Buckholz on the near side. Anderson gives it off to Schnitzler. Schnitzler on the wing. Back out front to LeBourne. LeBourne driving, runner on the way, no good, too strong. Big rebound though, down low, no good by Buckholz, but he is fouled, and we'll have a couple shots coming up. Foul whistled on Chase Klatt of the Warriors, his first, third team foul. Free throws coming up for Aiden Buckholz. First free throw good, and he'll have one more, his first point of the ball game, and that'll put an end to the Warrior run. With 1:30 left here in the opening quarter, 17-5 Calamus-Wheatland. Second free throw is up, no good, off the right side of the rim. And the rebound comes off to the Warriors. So Calamus-Wheatland basketball, 1:20 left here in the opening quarter. Driving the baseline all the way to the basket is Koch, who lays it in. His second goal, and it's 19-5 Calamus-Wheatland. Here's a three on the way. It is up, no good by Schnitzler. And one and done again for the Thunder. We had the other direction. Warriors. Klatt kicks it out to Koch. Now down low on the baseline. Shot is up and in by Cole Green. His first basket. And the Warriors red hot shooting here in the opening quarter. They've opened up a 16-point lead. And now the ball will be turned over by West Carroll. So Calamus Wheatland with a basketball. Leading by 16, 45 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Ball lobbed on the near side to Chase Klatt. Klatt with the ball, driving. Nice give and go underneath. Shot no good by Yadoff. Rebound to West Carroll. Now the ball stolen away. Shot is up and in. Yadoff gets the basket. 23-5. Calamus Wheatland. Ball loose on the court. Still loose. It's going to go out of bounds off the hands of Calamus Wheatland. So the ball will belong to West Carroll. They'll inbounds in front of the Warrior bench. 12.6 to play here in the opening quarter. It's an 18-point Calamus Wheatland lead. West Carroll needing a basket here. They kick it out left corner. 3 ball on the way and nothing but net for Roger LeBourne. His first basket. Here's a shot from half court, no good, and we've reached 1 quarter of play. So at the end of quarter number 1 in game 1 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, our score, Calamus Wheatland 23, West Carroll 8. Back with the second quarter after this timeout.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court, Fulton High School, the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Game number 1 of 8 to be played today. 16 varsity teams along with the fresh soft teams as well. The fresh soft games being played in the West Gym. Here in the East Gym, shot down low, no good by Yadoff. And here comes West Carroll with a basketball. All the varsity games played here in the East Gym. Now the ball stolen away. Calamus Wheatland steal shot good by Brody Koch. Koch with 6. 25-8. Calamus Wheatland, 7:28 to play before halftime. West Carroll with the ball. LeBourne in traffic, floats it up. No, but he's fouled. And should have a couple free throws coming up. Foul going to be whistled on Cole Green of the Warriors, his second. First team foul in the quarter. Roger LeBourne at the line. He'll be shooting 2 for West Carroll. First one up, around, and in. LeBourne with 4 points. He'll have one more free throw coming here. 7:20 to play before halftime. Second free throw coming up by the senior Roger LeBourne. It's short off the front of the rim, and the rebound comes off to Calamus Wheatland. The Warriors with the lead, 25-9. They've led by as many as 18. We've been tied just once in this ball game. Here's a shot for 3, no good by Grell, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. No, we're going to get a foul on the Warriors. That'll be whistled on Mason Moore, the senior, his first, and the ball will be turned over to West Carroll. So the Thunder with the basketball, 6:50 to play before halftime. 25-9, Calamus Wheatland. Again, the Warriors coming in at 14-1 on the season. They've won 6 straight heading into this matchup here with West Carroll. The Thunder at 12-9. Shot for three is too strong. West Carroll's won 3 of 5. Their last 5. And now the basketball taken away by Calamus Wheatland. Koch back out front on the wing to Grell. Now they get it inside. Hand it off for Klatt. Left side, they work it on the near wing. Koch drives a baseline, and he's going to have his shot blocked, but he's going to be fouled as well. Buchholz picks up the foul, his first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. 2 free throws coming up for the senior. Brody Koch of the Warriors. First one no good. Koch will have one more coming. He has a 6-point first half, averaging nearly 11 points a game for the Warriors. Second free throw is up. This one is good. Koch hits 1 out of 2. Pushes the lead up to 26-9. West Carroll with the basketball, and it's going to be slapped out of bounds by the Warriors. Klatt touched it last. Thunder will inbounds in front of the Calamus Wheatland bench. 6:02 to play before halftime. 26-9. Favor the Warriors of Calamus Wheatland. Our one of 2 Iowa versus Illinois matchups today. The other one will come up later tonight. Here we go, Calamus Wheatland. Klatt gets the shot to go down. The Euro step, 28-9. It's a 19-point lead. West Carroll with the basketball. Buchholz on the near side. Gives it off to Schnitzler. They work that perimeter against the Warriors' defense. Badimlia with the ball on the far side. Picks up the dribble. Swings it to LeBourne. LeBourne gives it off now to Schnitzler. Schnitzler stops. Double team. Kicks it back out. Badimlia. Near side to LeBourne. LeBourne spins, cut off at the elbow, swings it in the right side, open 3 on the way, rattled out. Good look by Buchholz, it just rattled out. And here come the Warriors. Klatt driving to the basket as the ball's stripped, and they're going to call a jump ball. So the alternate possession gives it to the Thunder. So West Carroll with the basketball, length of the court to go, 4:55 to play before halftime, 28-9. In favor of Calamus Wheatland. Badimlia with the ball on the near side. Swings it far side to LeBourne. He's going to pop a 3. It's up. No good. And the rebound comes off. Cold shooting in the first half for West Carroll. There's a shot for 3. It's up. No good by the Warriors' True Grell. We'll head the other direction. West Carroll 3-ball on the way up. No good off the left side of the rim by Schnitzler. Here come the Warriors in transition with a basketball. Koch. He'll direct the traffic for the Warriors. We're just about halfway through the second quarter. Game 1 of 8 here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. We'll have all the games for you if you can't make it, but we invite you to come on out and watch some action here. Probably one of the strongest fields we've had in a while here at the Eric Ottens Shootout. $5 gets you in. You can watch all 8 games. Grell missed the shot, gets his own rebound, kicks it down low on the baseline. Shot no good by Moore. Rebound, though, is up and in off the glass by Chase Klatt. Klatt with 13. And the Warriors right now have opened up their biggest lead of the ball game at 21. And that'll lead to a timeout. 3:31 to go before halftime. Calamus Wheatland with the lead. We'll come back to the Eric Ottens Shootout from Fulton High School after this timeout. And welcome back to Fulton High School Stan Borgman Court in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Game number 1 of the day. We'll have 8 games for you, culminating with the Fulton Steamers playing in the 8th and final game against the Byron Tigers. Ball's turned over by West Carroll following the Thunder timeout. Calamus Wheatland with a basketball. On the near side is Koch. Kicks it out, and that's traveling. On the Warriors, and the ball will be turned back over to West Carroll. So West Carroll with a basketball. Blake Trenkamp in the game now for the Warriors. Inside shot up, no good by Buckholtz, and the rebound comes off to the Warriors. So Calamus Wheatland with a basketball, 2:50 to play in the half. Here's Trenkamp for 3, it's up, no good. And the basketball to West Carroll, 2:40 to play in the half. Thunder needs some baskets here, try to get a little momentum back heading into halftime. There's a shot in the lane, count the basket. Nice move by LeBourne. Gets it to go down, draws the foul, and he'll have a shot at a 3-point play. Foul on Grell, his first. 3rd team foul on Calamus Wheatland. Trenkamp comes out for the Warriors, replaced by Cole Green. So Roger LeBourne looking to convert a 3-point play for West Carroll. Free throw, no good, popped out of the cylinder. 30-11. Calamus Wheatland shot on the baseline, no good by Koch. West Carroll with a basketball, chance to get closer, but they turn it over. Ball stolen away by the Warriors. 2-on-1 break underneath, laid up and in by Aiden Yadoff. Yadoff with 10. 32-11. Underneath, basket up and in by LeBourne. 32-13, Calamus Wheatland. Foul on the Thunder's Chance Schnitzler, his first. Calamus Wheatland will inbounds in front of the West Carroll bench. 2 minutes to play before halftime. Right now, Calamus Wheatland with a lead, 32-13. Inside shot, good. Strong to the glass by Cole Green, the junior for the Warriors. His second basket makes it 34-13. And then we're going to get a blocking foul on Calamus Wheatland. Klatt picks up the foul. That'll be his second. Ball will belong out of bounds. Ball will belong out of bounds to West Carroll. West Carroll. More in the game. Klatt comes out for the Warriors. 1:48 to play in the half. 34-13. Calamus Wheatland, nice inbounds, laid up and in by Winter Harrington. His first basket. 34-15. Calamus Wheatland. Warriors with the ball. Get it inside. Yadoff. Shot is up too strong. Green with a rebound. Puts it up and in. Cole Green with his third basket. 36-15, Calamus Wheatland. West Carroll basketball, 1:18 to play in the half. Badimlia on the near side. Swings it top of the key to Brody Smith, the freshman, to Badimlia on the near side. Badimlia with the ball, still dribbling, swings it top of the key to Schnitzler. Schnitzler goes to work, nothing there, kicks it back out. 3 ball on the way, up, no good by Smith. And the rebound comes off to the Warriors. 53 seconds to play in the half. And Calamus Wheatland up 21, make that 23 as Yadoff gets the basket. 38-15, Calamus Wheatland. And then West Carroll will turn the ball over. Klatt back in for the Warriors. Moore comes out. So Calamus Wheatland basketball, 38 seconds to play before halftime, and the Warriors leading 38-15. over the West Carroll Thunder. Thunder coming in at 12-9. Shot down low by Calamus Wheatland. Yadoff on the miss. Calamus Wheatland at 14-1. West Carroll, nice move. Shot scooped up and in off the glass by Roger LeBourne. He has 10 for the Thunder. 38-17. Shot no good by Koch. Will head the other direction, and that's the half. So we've reached halftime, game one of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, and our score here at the half in game number one. It's the Calamus Wheatland Warriors 38 and the West Carroll Thunder 17. 38-17 in favor of Calamus Wheatland here in game one of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. We'll step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half, take a look at the leading scorers, and get set for quarter number 3 of basketball action here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. We'll come back after this extended timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court, Fulton High School in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Game 1 of 8 to be played today. And this is one of 2 Iowa versus Illinois matchups. Calamus Wheatland with the lead here at halftime, 38-17 over West Carroll. The Warriors raced out to a 23-8 lead at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Thunder 15-9 in the second quarter to take the 38-17 halftime lead. For the Warriors, 2 players in double figures here at halftime. Leading the way is Chase Klatt, the senior, with a 13-point first half. 12 points for Aiden Yadoff, 7 for Brody Koch, 6 points for Cole Green to round out the Warriors scoring. And again, keep in mind the Warriors playing without their starting point guard, Dane Sprague, who is out with an illness, and hopefully he won't be out too long for the Warriors. For the West Carroll Thunder, 1 player in double figures, Roger LeBourne, the senior, leading the way with a 10-point first half. 2 points for Chance Schnitzler, 2 points for Winter Harrington, 2 points for Max Knuth, and a free throw and 1 point for Aiden Buchholz. In that first half, unofficially for West Carroll, they were just 7 out of 20 shooting from the floor, 35%, 2 out of 5 from the free throw line, 40%, and the Thunder with 13 turnovers in the first half. For Calamus Wheatland in that first half, they are 18 out of 34 shooting from the floor, 53%, 2 out of 3 from the free throw line, 67%, and the Warriors with just 5 turnovers in the first half. Stay tuned. Coming up next, it'll be game number 2 as East Dubuque will be taking on Abington Avon, otherwise known as A-Town. That set to get underway about 10:30. And then at noon, it'll be Freeport going up against Riverdale. At 1:30, Lena Winslow will battle Marmion Academy. At 3 o'clock, it'll be Northridge Prep taking on Pecatonica. The 4:30 matchup will feature our last Iowa versus Illinois matchup as Muscatine out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference in Iowa will take on East Peoria, who features an University of Illinois commit in Quentin Kick. And 6 o'clock game features the Moline Maroons against Rockford Auburn. And then in the final game at 7:30 this evening, it'll be the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. Again, $5 will get you in to watch all 8 games today here at Fulton High School as the Eric Ottens Shootout for 2026. Here we go. Basketball belongs to the Warriors of Kalamazoo-Wheatland. Again, they come in at 14-1, and they'll turn the ball over. Inside, shot off the glass and in by Chance Schnitzler. 38-19, Kalamazoo-Wheatland. And now the ball's going to go out of bounds. They say last touched by the Thunder. Basketball belongs to the Warriors. They'll inbounds in their offensive zone. Klatt with the ball. Lobs it inside. Shot is up too hard by Yadoff off the glass. Rebound West Carroll. Now the ball is saved, but right in the hands of the Thunder. Here comes West Carroll with the ball. Shot right side for 3. It's up, no good by LeBourne. And we'll head the other direction. Here come the Warriors in transition. With the basketball is Grell. Gives it off Koch. Koch cut off of the base, back out front. 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Grell. Rebound, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Klatt comes up with a rebound, draws the foul. Foul going to be whistled on Schnitzler, his second. Klatt at the line, free throw up, good by the left-hander. He'll have one more free throw coming. Chase Klatt, 6'3" senior, leading scorer for the Warriors, averaging about 19 on the season. Second free throw rattles out. He has 14 here. And the ball's out of bounds. We get a jump ball. 39-19 in favor of Kalamazoo-Wheatland. Thunder with the basketball. Right side, LeBourne, baseline, floats it up. Going to draw the foul. And he'll have a couple free throws coming. Blocking foul on Brody Koch. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter on the Warriors. Roger LeBourne, the senior, at the free throw line, shooting 2. First one is short off the front of the rim. LeBourne just 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Green in for the Warriors. Moore will come out. Second free throw by Roger LeBourne is up short again off the front of the rim. Missed 2 straight, and we'll head the other direction. Warrior basketball, 6:40 to play, third quarter. Kalamazoo-Wheatland with a 20-point lead. West Carroll led early in the game. Since then, it's been all Kalamazoo-Wheatland. Strong move to the glass. Koch draws the foul. Harrington picks up the foul, his first. And we'll send Brody Koch to the stripe, shooting 2 for the Warriors. 1 of 2 from the line here this morning. Free throw good, nothing but net. You know, some coaches don't like playing those early morning tournament games because high school aged kids sometimes tend to not be ready to go that early in the morning. 41-19. Kalamazoo-Wheatland with a lead. 6:22 to play here in the third quarter, and now the ball thrown away by West Carroll. Warriors will throw it away. And now it's turned back over. Shot is up, no good by the Warriors, but they get it underneath to Grell, who lays it home. Yadoff to Grell. 43-19. Biggest lead of the ball game right now for Kalamazoo-Wheatland. Shot no good. Rebound attempt no good as well for Roger LeBourne, working hard inside. Now LeBourne gets the steal, gets the ball back, and then he's going to be held in foul. That foul against Koch of the Warriors, his second. Ball out of bounds to West Carroll under their basket. 5:38 left here in the third quarter. It's 43-19, Calamus Wheatland. Game 1 of 8 we'll be bringing you today from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout here at Fulton High School. Schnitzler with the ball off to Badimlia. Badimlia gives it to LeBourne. Strong to the glass, no good. Gets his follow up and in. As he stays with it, knocks it in for his 12th point. 43-21, Calamus Wheatland. Down low, Warriors shot up, no good by Yadoff. Rebound attempt by Cole Green, no good. And West Carroll with the ball. They'll quickly get it up the court. Underneath, shot up, no good by Roger LeBourne, but he'll be back at the free throw line shooting 2. The blocking foul whistled on Chase Klatt of the Warriors, his third. So Roger LeBourne at the line once again for West Carroll. Free throw no good. Off the left side of the rim, he'll have one more. Buckholz and Jason Anderson, Jr. in the game now for the Thunder. Knuth and Harrington come out. Second free throw by LeBourne. This one is up, no good. And the basketball comes off to the Warriors. 4:50 to play, third quarter. Here's Klatt, strong to the glass, leaves it short. West Carroll with the basketball. Inside, nice scoop shot up, no good. Too strong by Buckholz, and we'll head the other direction. Warriors with the basketball. Left side, Koch for 3. It's up, no good. And the rebound comes off to West Carroll. So the pace picks up a little bit, and we're going to get traveling on the Thunder. So Calamus Wheatland with the basketball and the West Carroll turnover. 4:22 left here in the third quarter. 43-21 in favor of Calamus Wheatland. With the ball on the near side is Yadoff. He'll hand it off to Klatt. Kicks it out to Koch. Down low inside, nice move, up and in. Aiden Yadoff with the basket. He has 14. 45-21. Warriors matching their biggest lead. 3:57 to play here in the third quarter. Here's a layup good by Roger LeBourne. LeBourne with 14. 45-23, Calamus Wheatland. Klatt with the basketball, cut off at the elbow, gives it out front now to Yadoff. Yadoff swings it right wing to Grell. Grell directs traffic, 3.5 to go. Grell all the way to the goal, shot scooped up, no good. Rebound, though, is put up and in by Aiden Yadoff. Yadoff on the Grell miss, and it's 47-23. And it's just a 30-second timeout. Just a 30-second timeout called for by West Carroll head coach Eric Naples. We'll keep it right here. Again, coming up next, game number 2, it'll be East Dubuque taking on Abington Avon. East Dubuque at 13-9. A-Town at 18-2. So that'll be our next ball game coming up. So the basketball will belong to West Carroll following the Thunder timeout. West Carroll with the basketball. Badimlia near side, 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Anderson. Had a good look out of the corner, and the ball's going to go out of bounds to the Warriors. So Calamus Wheatland with the basketball, length of the floor to go, leading 47-23. So the basketball to the Warriors, near side, Brody Koch. He's going to take the 3. It's up and short. Rebound comes off to the Thunder. 3-on-2 break, layup good by Aiden Buckholz. 47-25, Calamus Wheatland. Inside shot good by Aiden Yadoff. Yadoff with 18. 49-25. Back to that 24-point lead. Now the ball turned over by the Thunder. Here come the Warriors with the ball in transition. Klatt going to be fouled on the way up to the basket. Blocking foul going to be whistled on the Thunder's Jason Anderson, his first. And Chase Klatt, the 6'3 senior at the stripe, shooting 2 for the Warriors. Klatt with 14 points this morning, make that 15. Came in averaging just under 19 a ball game to lead the Warriors in scoring. So Klatt hits the first of 2 free throws for Calamus Wheatland. Second free throw is up, rattled out, and the rebound out of bounds to Calamus Wheatland. Went off the hands of the Thunder. 50-25, Calamus Wheatland with its biggest lead. Inbounds, layup good by the Warriors' Aiden Yadoff. Yadoff with 20. Makes it 52-25, Calamus Wheatland. And now the ball loose on the floor. Thunder come out with it. They'll kick it back. Buckholz in the lane, floats the runner up, bounces around, and settles in. Dimlia gets his first basket of the ball game. 52-27. Left shot for 3, no good by Klatt. Left it short. Here come the Thunder off and running with the ball. Badimlia all the way. Fingertip roll, no. Tap up, no good. And we'll head the other direction. Calamus Wheatland with the ball. 1:39 to play here in the third quarter. And inside, we're going to get a hold and a foul as Aiden Yadoff tries to wheel and deal in traffic and draws the foul. Reaching in, committing the foul. Buckholz is second. Brody Smith in for Buckholz. 1:36 to play. Warriors inbounds under their basket, but we're going to get a timeout. Calamus Wheatland, just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. As Warrior head coach Greg Rickles will use the 30-second timeout. So this game, Iowa versus Illinois, one of 2 matchups today featuring Iowa versus Illinois. Again, we have a strong field, probably one of the stronger fields in the Eric Ottens Shootout. Lots of great basketball to come. I know it's cold outside, but we invite you to come on inside here. For just $5, you can watch all 8 games or watch as many games as you want and then go home. But we'll have all the games for you, of course, if you can't make it. So it will be Calamus Wheatland ball. Warriors will inbounds. Klatt down low, shot good off the glass. Uses the glass nicely. He has 17. Makes it 54-27. Matching the biggest lead for the Warriors. And Wes Carroll's going to throw the ball away. Here's a breakaway layup, good by True Grell. Grell with 4. 56-27. In favor of Calamus Wheatland. Now the ball's thrown away again by the Thunder. Here's a breakaway layup, good by Brody Koch. Koch with 11. 58-27. Biggest lead of the ball game right now for Calamus Wheatland. 48 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Schnitzler for the Thunder. On the near side, Schnitzler going to take the shot. It's up, no good. Boy, it's been a cold shooting day for the Thunder. Here come the Warriors in transition. Nice no-look pass underneath. Laid up and in by Koch. Klatt with the no-look pass. 60-27. Calamus Wheatland, 16 seconds to play in the third quarter. Ball slapped out of bounds. Thunder will inbounds in front of their bench. 15.4 to play here in quarter number 3, game number 1 of 8. Here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Near side, Knuth has the ball. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. I don't think they realize how much time's left, and they won't get a shot away. So after 3 quarters of play, game 1 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, it is the Calamus-Wheatland Warriors 60, the West Carroll Thunder 27. We'll come back with quarter number 4 basketball action from Stan Borgman Court following this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. In that third quarter, Calamus-Wheatland outscoring West Carroll 22-10 to open up a 60-27 lead as we start quarter number 4 basketball action. Again, stay tuned. Coming up next, it'll be East Dubuque against Abington Avon. We're going to get a blocking foul on West Carroll. And that's going to be whistled on Buckholtz, his third. And on the baseline, we're going to get another blocking foul on West Carroll. Badimlia picks up his third foul. So the basketball belongs to Calamus-Wheatland. Out of bounds. Last touched by West Carroll, so it'll be inbounds. We do have a continuous clock in effect. Ball inbounds down low to the Warriors. Klatt missed the shot. Rebound, though, came off to Moore as they'll reset. So Calamus-Wheatland in the paint. Shot knocked down by True Grell. Grell with 6. 62-27. In favor of Calamus-Wheatland, 6.5 to play. Shot for 3 by the Thunder, no good by Brody Smith. And the ball out of bounds to Calamus-Wheatland. Jason Anderson in for the Thunder. Harrington will come out. So Calamus-Wheatland basketball leading 62-27. So the Warriors came in at 14-1. Winners in 6 straight games. Layup no good. The follow is good. Off the Grell miss. Mason Moore gets his first basket. Makes it 64-27. And Calamus-Wheatland will use the 30-second timeout so they can get some fresh players in. So Calamus-Wheatland will have some new players in the ball game. West Carroll with the basketball. Smith gives it off to Buckholtz. Swings it on the near side to Anderson. 5:47 to go. Calamus-Wheatland in control, 64-27. Buckholtz spins, fires, shot, good. Nice play by the junior. Knocks in the basket. 64-29. Warriors with the ball. Green picks up the dribble. Swings it out front now to Ryan Olson. This is Trenkamp. Shot up, no good. Rebound is good by Mason Moore on the Cole Green miss. 66-29. And we're going to get some subs in for West Carroll. Gantamar's in the game for West Carroll. Here's a shot by Buckholz for three. It's up, no good. And we'll head the other direction. Warriors with the ball. Shot up, no good. Rebound is good by Blake Trenkamp. Off the Green miss. 68-29. Calamus Wheatland, 4:15 to go. Anderson with the ball for the Thunder. Anderson, now he lost the ball. Loose on the court. Still loose. Buckholz picks it up for the Thunder. Gives it back out front now to Smith. Smith in the lane. Shot short off the front of the rim. And we'll head the other direction. Warriors with a basketball. And inside, shot up and good by Mason Moore. Moore with 6. 70-29. As more players will rotate in and out of the ball game. 3:35 and counting, continuous clock, 70-29, Calamus Wheatland. Thunder with the basketball. Antimur gives it off now. Back out, Smith. Gives it off to Anderson. To Smith, and now Smith tries to make a move to the basket. Gonna draw the blocking foul. Be whistled on the Warriors. Kellen Whitman. So the Thunder with the basketballs, 2:55 to go. Shot for three, up, no good. Rebound comes off to West Carroll. So the Thunder will reset. With the ball is Anderson all the way to the basket, has his shot blocked. So we'll head the other direction. Warriors with the basketball. Here's a shot for three, up, no good. For the Warriors, we're going to get a jump ball in the alternate possession going to West Carroll. Carter Henning attempted that last shot for the Warriors. So West Carroll with the basketball. Logan Green also in for Calamus Wheatland. Here's a shot for three, up, no good by Anderson of the Thunder. So we'll head the other direction. Calamus Wheatland with the ball, 1:50 to go. Henning on the near side for the Warriors. Kicks it out on the wing. Three ball on the way, short of the mark by Ryan Olson. But the basket put up and in by Logan Green. 72-29, Calamus Wheatland. Basketball belongs to West Carroll, 1:25 to go, and the Thunder just threw the ball away. Little miscommunication. Calamus Wheatland will have it back. Again, coming up next, game number 2. It'll be East Dubuque going up against Abington Avon, otherwise known as A-Town. That will be our next contest coming up. We'll have a little break in between the games. Calamus Wheatland with the ball, 55 seconds to play. Here's a shot from the right elbow, up and no good. Shot underneath is up and good. Whitman knocks in the basket for the Warriors. 74-29, Calamus Wheatland, 34 seconds to play. West Carroll with the basketball. Smith spins, fires, shot, no. Rebound out of bounds. And it will be West Carroll with the basketball under their basket. 20 seconds to play as the continuous clock rolling along here in the fourth quarter. Anderson lost the basketball, and it is off his hands, out of bounds. 7 seconds. Calamus Wheatland gets it inbounds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be the ball game. So game one officially in the books at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout here from Fulton High School. In game number one, it is the Calamus Wheatland Warriors running their record to 15-1 on the season as they defeat the West Carroll Thunder 74-29. 74-29. It is Calamus Wheatland getting the victory over the West Carroll Thunder here in game one of the Eric Ottens Shootout from Fulton High School. One of 8 games that will be played here today. So again, Calamus Wheatland gets the victory by the final score of 74-29. 74-29, Calamus Wheatland gets the victory. Quickly, let's take a look at the scoring for Calamus Wheatland. 20 points for Aiden Yadoff to lead the way, 17 for Chase Klatt, 13 for Brody Koch, 6 points for Mason Moore, 6 points for True Grell, 6 points as well for Cole Green, 2 points for Blake Trenkamp, 2 points for Kellen Whitman, also 2 points for Logan Green to round out the scoring for Calamus Wheatland. So game one here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout goes to Calamus Wheatland. The Warriors defeating the West Carroll Thunder 74-29. Stay tuned. Game two will feature East Dubuque and Abington Avon. We'll preview both of those games after this extended timeout.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout here from Fulton High School Stan Boardman Court. Game 1 in the books, and it was in our one of two Iowa versus Illinois matchups today. It was the Calamus-Wheatland Warriors defeating the West Carroll Thunder 74-29. Coming up next, game number 2, it'll be East Dubuque taking on Abington Avon. Let's take a look at those two schools. East Dubuque coming in with a record of 13-9 on the season. They've won 7 straight games heading into this matchup here under the direction of fourth-year head coach Scott Shaber. Offensively, the Warriors come in averaging just over 52 points a game. Defensively, allowing an average of just over 44.5 points per game. Ethan Schulting is the leading scorer, averaging just under 14 a ball game. Bone Sherman averaging just over 12.5 a ball game. Bo Dolan, third leading scorer, averaging over 9 a ball game, and Xander Tierney, the fourth leading scorer for East Dubuque, averaging over 7.5 a ball game. Now the Warriors, members of the Northwest Upstate Illini Conference West Division, where they currently lead that division. They are located in Joe Daviess County in Illinois, have an enrollment of 179 students in Class 1A. Their school colors, royal blue and white. Now the A-Town Tornadoes coming in with a record of 18-2 on the season. They are under the direction of fifth-year head coach Corey Link, and they have won 7 straight heading into this ball game here with East Dubuque. Trey Kennan is the leading scorer, averages 13.5 a ball game. Riker Darst is averaging between Riker Darst, Alex Fouch, each averaging 11 a ball game. Aiden Strumpson averaging 10 points a ball game for the Tornadoes. They are located in Knox County, Illinois, members of the Lincoln Trail Conference, where they currently stand in second place. They have a Class 1A enrollment of 270 students. Now the A-Town Tornadoes school colors, black, green, and yellow. East Dubuque Warriors school colors, royal blue and white. A-Town, by the way, will be the visitors on the scoreboard, wearing their traveling green uniforms with the yellow numerals and trim. The Warriors of East Dubuque will be the home team on the scoreboard in the home white uniforms with the red and blue numerals and trim. And again, East Dubuque coming in at 13-9. They've won 7 straight. A-Town coming in with a record of 18-2. They have also won 7 straight heading into this matchup, so something has to give here in Game 2 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. So there you have a look at both the East Dubuque Warriors and the A-Town Tornadoes as we get set for the introductions of the starting lineups, and then we'll get game number 2 underway here from Fulton High School. Again, we invite you to come on out. I know it's cold outside, but there's a lot of hot action here in the gym all day for these games, and just $5 admission will get you into all 8 games today. If you only want to watch a couple games, you can do that. Or if you want to watch them all, the rest of the games, $5 will get you admission to all the games. The fresh soft teams, by the way, are playing in the West Gym, while here in the East Gym, all the varsity action is taking place here at the Eric Ottens Shootout. So here we go, set for game number 2. It's East Dubuque at 13-9 under the direction of 4th-year head coach Scott Shaber, as they are taking on the A-Town Tornadoes under the direction of 5th-year head coach Corey Link. And it will be a short presentation first about what the Eric Ottens Shootout is all about.
Hi, my name is Matt Ottens. Welcome.
And then we will get to the starting lineups between A-Town
and of course the players for help and support
and East Dubuque. A-Town and East Dubuque here in game 2.
He's very passionate about basketball. He's a great teammate, leader, and mentor for a lot of the younger kids coming up.
So those of you not knowing the history, Eric Ottens, of course, what this shootout is named after and put together by the Ottens Foundation, was a outstanding player here at Fulton High School. All-state. And he was tragically killed in an automobile accident back in the spring of 2006. He played at Evansville University. For the A-Town Tornadoes, it'll be number 0, Lucas Andrews, a senior. Also number 3, Trey Keenan, a sophomore. Alec Fouch, the senior, wears number 4. Also number 5, Riker Darst, a sophomore. And the final starter for A-Town will be number 22, Aiden Stromson, a senior. Again, A-Town coming in at 18-2. They've won 7 straight under the direction of 5th-year head coach Corey Link. For the East Dubuque Warriors, it'll be number 2, Ethan Schulting, a 6-foot senior. Also for East Dubuque, it'll be number 3, Xander Tierney, 5'11" senior. Also for East Dubuque, number 23, Bone Sherman, a 6'2 sophomore. Also number 25, Brady Dietzel, a 6'3 senior. And the final starter for the 13-9 East Dubuque Warriors and fourth-year head coach Scott Shaber will be Bo Dolan, a 6'4 sophomore. So here we go. Game number 2 here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. A-Town at 18-2, East Dubuque at 13-9. As we're set for game number 2. Sit back and enjoy this one. I have a feeling this is going to be a dandy. Ball in the air, and the tap going to be controlled by East Dubuque. So the Warriors with a basketball as we're underway. Game number 2 here at the Eric Ottens Shootout. Dietzel, Schulting to Sherman. Far side, Dietzel. Back out to Sherman. To Dolan. Near side, they work it. Schulting. Far side, Tierney. Lobs it down low in traffic. Shot up short. Rebound, though, right back. And then it's thrown away by East Dubuque. And we'll head the other direction. A-Town with the ball. Darst into the far corner. Now they try to get it down low on the baseline. They do, backing in, and that's traveling. Strumpson trying to get the positioning and spin, and he's called for the travel. Turnover gives it right back over to East Dubuque. 7 minutes to play here in the opening quarter, no score. A-Town goes to the 2-2-1 three-quarter court pressure defense. Warriors with the ball. Dolan in the backcourt brings it across off on the left side to Sherman. Sherman has it top of the key. Gives it back now to Dietzel. Works it right wing. In the corners, Tierney. Tierney back out front to Dolan. Underneath, shot good off the glass by Dietzel. And our first points of the game belong to East Dubuque. 2-0 Warriors. 6.5 to play here in the opening quarter. A-Town with the ball. Here's an open three up and no good by Andrews. Rebound East Dubuque. Here come the Warriors with the ball, leading 2-0. 6:19 to play here in the opening quarter. Dolan down low, wheels, fires on the baseline, short, in and out. Rebound popped out of there. We'll head the other direction. A-Town basketball. 6 minutes left in the quarter. 2-0 East Dubuque. Game 2 of 8 to be played here in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Glad to have you aboard wherever you're tuning in our telecast, whether you're in East Dubuque, Abington, Avon, across the river in Iowa, down in Missouri, Tennessee, Florida, Arizona. Ball slapped out of bounds, last touch by the Warriors. And it will be A-Town inboundsing in front of their bench. Ball inbounds, Andrews has it. Swings it on the near side. Keenan. Keenan to the basket. Reverse layup good. Nice move by the sophomore Trey Keenan. And A-Town on the scoreboard. As we're tied up at 2 apiece. 5:13 to play here in the opening quarter. Sherman with the ball. Lob it down low to Dolan. Nothing there. Gives it to a cutting Sherman who lays it in. Sherman gets the basket. 4-2 East Dubuque. A-Town basketball. Shot is up. Rattled out by Darst. Rebound to East Dubuque. Warriors with the basketball in the 2-point lead. 4:40 to play here in the quarter, and they turn it over. A-Town with the ball. Here's a shot down low. No good, but we're going to get a whistle and a foul on East Dubuque. As Riker Darst takes it strong to the glass, draws the foul, and he'll be shooting 2. Foul whistled on Tierney. That'll be his first team foul on the Warriors. And A-Town shooting free throws. First one short off the front of the rim by Darst. He'll have one more. Fouled in the act of shooting. 4:34 to play. Here in the opening quarter, it's 4-2 East Dubuque. Make it 4-3 as Darst hits 1 of 2 for the Tornadoes. Makes it 4-3. East Dubuque with a basketball in the 1-point lead. 4:28 to play here in the opening quarter. Warriors ball, Dolan. Gives it out front, Dietzel. Sherman for 3, got it. Sherman knocks in a 3. He has 5 of the Warriors' 7 points. And the biggest lead of the game right now for East Dubuque. So we're halfway through the opening quarter. Here's a shot, no good. Rebound right back to A-Town. Stromson on the miss. Here's a 3 ball, up and good by Darst. As he answers the Warrior 3, it's 7-6 East Dubuque. 3:44 to play in the quarter. A-Town goes to that pressure defense. Warriors break it. And down low, we're going to get a reach in and a foul on the Tornadoes. Foul going to be whistled on Andrews of A-Town, his first team foul. So the basketball belongs to East Dubuque. Here's a 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Schulting. And we'll head the other direction. And a shot rejected inside. East Dubuque in transition. Shot is up short by Sherman, but he's fouled, and we'll have a couple free throws coming. Foul going to be whistled on the Tornadoes. Lucas Andrews, his second. He's going to have to come out of the ball game. Sherman at the stripe shoots 2 for the Warriors. 3:19 to play here in the opening quarter. Shot no good. Sherman will have one more free throw coming. Carson Slagle in the game now for A-Town. As again, Andrews comes out after picking up his second foul. So Sherman misses the first of 2 free throws for the Warriors. He'll have one more coming here. 3:19 to play, opening quarter, 7-6 East Dubuque. Second one just barely hit the front of the rim. He missed 2 free throws. So A-Town with a basketball. And a chance for the Tornadoes to take their first lead. 7-6 East Dubuque. 3:04 to play here in the opening quarter. Game number 2 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Darst with the ball out front. On the near side, works it to Hightower. Hightower back to Darst. Out front, Stromson. Near side, Keenan. Back it goes, working against that defense applied by East Dubuque. 2.5 to go. 1 point East Dubuque lead. It's 7-6. A-Town inside. Keenan has the ball stripped and stolen away. Turnover on the Tornadoes. East Dubuque with a basketball. Down low, shot. Nope, traveling first on Tierney. And the turnover gives the ball right back over to A-Town. Length of the floor to go for the Tornadoes. They're down 1, 7-6. Darst with a basketball for the Tornadoes. Gives it to a cutting Stromson, who has his shot blocked. Will head the other direction. East Dubuque in transition. Now they get it underneath. Shot good off the glass by Dolan. Makes it 9-6 East Dubuque. Minute 46 to play here in the quarter. A-Town basketball. Hightower near side. Bounce pass to Stromson on the give and go, and we're going to get a blocking foul on the Warriors. That'll be whistled. against East Dubuque. Stewart picks up the foul. That'll be his first. Team's second foul. Free throws coming up for Aiden Strompson. First one good by the senior. He'll have one more coming here. Strompson averaging about 10 points a ball game for the Tornadoes. Second free throw also good as he hits two. And makes it 9-8. Pulls A-Town within one. East Dubuque basketball, length of the floor to go. Minute 34 to play here in quarter number one. Game number 2 of the Eric Ottens Shootout. Warriors with the ball. This is Schulting. Gives it out front now to Stewart. Back to Schulting. Warriors will reset the offense. Minute 15 left here in the first quarter. East Dubuque by 1. So Warriors work that perimeter. Ball on the near side. Tierney picks up the dribble. Bounce pass now to Dolan. Dolan with the ball. Cut off by the elbow. Lobs it inside to Sherman. Spins, fires, and scores. Sherman with 7. And East Dubuque back by 3 now at 11-8. 44 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Been a quick first quarter of basketball. A-Town with the ball. Hightower on the near wing. Right side it goes. Keenan cut off for the baseline, and I think he stepped on the end line. He did. Turnover on A-Town. East Dubuque basketball, length of the floor to go. 30.5 to play here in quarter number 1. 11-8 East Dubuque. So we'll see if the Warriors work for the final shot. That's what head coach Scott Shaber says, one shot. So East Dubuque with a 3-point lead in the basketball. They're going to work for the final shot of the quarter. Tierney has it. Far side to Stewart. 10 seconds to play. This is Tierney. Inside they give it. Down low. Shot good. Count the basket by Dolan. He's fouled as he muscles it up and in. Draws the foul and will have a shot at a 3-point play. Darst commits the foul, his first. And Bo Dolan, the sophomore, looks to convert a 3-point play the old-fashioned way with a free throw, and it's no good. Rebound A-Town, 13-8. 2 seconds, a 3. And that is the quarter. So we've played one quarter of basketball action in game 2 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Our score at the quarter, it's East Dubuque 13 and A-Town 8. We'll come back with the second quarter after this timeout.
In the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable.
Welcome back to Fulton High School. One quarter in the books, game number 2 of 8 to be played today. We'll have all of them for you if you can't make it. But again, we invite you to come on over to Fulton High School. $5 will get you in for all day. Watch as many games as you want. East Dubuque with a 5-point lead. So we're into quarter number 2. Shot good, and a blocking foul on the Warriors. Count the basket by the Tornadoes. Riker Darst gets the shot, draws the foul. Scott Shaber up. And questioning the call, Stewart picks up foul number 2. So Darst looks to convert a 3-point play. 7:38 to play before halftime. Darst with 6 points for the Tornadoes. Free throw is good. He converts the 3-point play. And it's 13-11. East Dubuque. Here's an open 3, left side. It's up, no good by Tierney. Rebound to A-Town. Here come the Tornadoes with the ball. Chance to tie with a 2, take the lead with a 3. A-Town is not led in the ball game. East Dubuque's led by as many as 5, and we've been tied once. Tornadoes with the ball. Hightower gives it out front, right side, Darst. Darst gets a pick. Runner in the lane is up, no good. Rebound comes off to the Warriors of East Dubuque. East Dubuque with a basketball and a 2-point lead. 6:55 to play here in quarter number 3. In the paint, and we're going to get an offensive foul on Brady Dietzel. Dietzel with the offensive foul, and Scott Shaber does not like the call. So A-Town basketball, length of the floor to go, 6:50 to play before halftime. It's 13-11 in favor of East Dubuque. A-Town with a basketball. Again, chance to tie with a 2, take the lead with a 3. 6.5 to play here in the second quarter. Don't want to rush it. 2-point East Dubuque lead, 13-11. Owen Timmons in the game now for A-Town. Here's a baseline shot, too strong by Keenan. Will head the other direction. And now the ball stolen away. A-Town comes up with a basketball and is slapped out of bounds. Last touch to East Dubuque. 6:09 to play here in the second quarter. It's 13-11 in favor of East Dubuque, leading A-Town. The Tornadoes at 18-2, East Dubuque at 13-9. Both teams have won 7 straight heading into this matchup. Near side, Hightower for the Tornadoes. Hightower driving the lane, floats the shot up as he hits the floor, and we're going to get a blocking foul on East Dubuque. That's going to be whistled on Dietzel. He'll pick up number 2. And 2 free throws coming up for Hightower. Hightower shoots 2 for the Tornadoes. First one is up, no good. Kicked out of the left side of the rim. He'll have one more coming. Jackson Schultz, a junior in the game. Sherman back in as well for the Warriors. Second free throw is up. This one nothing but net by Hightower. Hits 1 out of 2 for the Tornadoes. Makes it a 1-point East Dubuque lead at 13-12. It's a 4-0 run by A-Town. 5:44 to play before halftime. East Dubuque with a basketball. Sherman. Left side, they work it on the wing. This is Tierney, and he lost the ball. Turnover Warriors. A-Town has it. Right side, 3-ball, good. Fouch knocks in a 3 out of that far corner. And A-Town with its first lead of the ball game at 15-13. As it's now a 7-0 run by the Tornadoes. Here's a baseline jumper up, no good by Tierney of the Warriors. Here come the Tornadoes in transition. Layup, no. Hightower with a rebound in traffic, and we're going to get an East Dubuque foul. Foul on Schulting. That'll be his first. Team foul number 4 in the quarter on East Dubuque. A-Town will inbounds under their basket. 5 minutes to play before halftime, and the Tornadoes up 2. Here's a 3 on the way. This one no good by Fouch. Rebound, though, up and in. Keenan gets the basket, his second of the ball game, and it's a 4-point A-Town lead. As it's now a 9-0 run for Abington Avon. 4:36 to play before halftime, and East Dubuque turns the ball over. So here come the Tornadoes. Chance to increase the 4-point lead. 4:26 to play here in the second quarter. So the momentum is swung in favor of A-Town right now. Right side, we're going to get an offensive foul in the Tornadoes. Alex Fouch, that'll be his first. And we'll head the other direction. East Dubuque with a basketball. With the Warriors down 4:13 and counting here in the second quarter. Again, game 2 of 8 to be played here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Lots of great games on tap today. Hope you get a chance to come out and view them in person. Dolan shot short. Again, if not, we'll have them all for you. Right side with the ball, Keenan. Down low on the give and go. Shot rejected by the Warriors. Stromson tried the shot at it, rejected by Dolan. And then we'll come back and have a blocking foul before the shot on A-Town. Fouch picks up number 2. He's going to have a seat on the bench for the Tornadoes, replaced by Carson Schlegel. 3:38 to play in the half. 17-13 A-Town. East Dubuque with the ball under their basket. Lobbed it in, Schulting. Back out on the wing it goes to Dolan. Here's a 3 on the way. Too strong by Sherman. And the rebound to A-Town. Tornadoes with a 4-point lead in the basketball. With the basketball is Stromson. They work the perimeter. Hightower with it. Hightower, he's going to drive the lane as the ball's stripped out of bounds. Last touched Warriors. So A-Town will inbounds under their basket, leading 17-13, 3:13 to play before halftime. Game number 3 coming up will be Freeport taking on Riverdale. A-Town with a basketball. Darst takes the jumper in the paint and drops it in. Darst with 9. 19-13, a 6-point lead. Right now for A-Town, 2:48 to play before halftime. Tierney with a basketball, cut off at the free throw line. Back out, 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Stewart. Off the right side of the rim. A-Town with the ball in the backcourt. The Tornadoes have a 6-point lead in the basketball. They come in at 18-2 on the season. The ball stole it away. Here's a layup, good by Ethan Schulting. Schulting gets the steal in the basket. 19-15, A-Town, 2:10 to play before halftime. Stromson off of the right side to Hightower. Hightower back to Stromson. Now gives it off to Darst. Darst gets a pick. Kicks it down to baseline. Shot is up and short by Keenan. And we'll head the other direction. East Dubuque with a basketball. Nice pass underneath in traffic. Shot no good by Tierney. Missed one from point blank range. Remains a 4-point A-Town lead. And underneath we're going to get a basket and a foul. As Stromson gets Dolan to leave his feet, commit the foul, and on the follow-through, the basket is good, and we're going to get a timeout by East Dubuque head coach Scott Schaber. So timeout on the court. 1:38 to play before halftime. It's 21-15 A-Town. The Tornadoes shooting a free throw, and we come back after this timeout. All right, welcome back to Stan Borgman Court. Following the East Dubuque timeout, Aiden Strompson, the senior for A-Town, hit the basket, was fouled, and now looks to convert the three-point play with a free throw, and he does. So a three-point play the old-fashioned way for Strompson. Makes it 22-15. A-Town, biggest lead of the ball game for the Tornadoes right now. So East Dubuque with the basketball down 7. Minute 30 to play before halftime. It's been a quick first half of basketball. Warriors near side, Schulte. Down low on the baseline, Dolan. Kicks it cross court. Nothing there. And the Warriors going to throw the ball away. So another turnover by East Dubuque. A-Town basketball. Tornadoes length of the court to go, leading 22-15. Minute 14 to play here in the second quarter. Tornadoes with the ball. Hightower to Timmons. Far side, Keenan. Near side, Hightower. Hightower cut off there, gives it off to Darst. Darst takes it on the right side. Now he's going to drive, floats the shot in off the glass. Darst with 11. 24-15, biggest lead of the ball game right now for the Tornadoes. 39 seconds to play before halftime. And here's a pass underneath. Going to go right through the hands of Tierney, and the ball turned over to A-Town. So the Tornadoes with a 9-point lead in the basketball. 20 seconds to play in the half. Let's see if they work for the final shot. Head coach Corey Link wants to use a timeout. And it is going to be a full timeout, so we'll take one as well. 14 seconds to play before halftime. We're back with more action from Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
And the financing options they have.
Let's see, 8 games, I'll say. All right, welcome back to Stan Borgman Court following the timeout. A-Town basketball, 14 seconds to play before halftime, and the Tornadoes up 9. Let's see what head coach Corey Link drew up on this play. Far side, here's a three on the way. It's up and good by Alec Fouch. 27-15 in favor of A-Town. So we've reached halftime in game number 2 here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Our score at the half, it is the A-Town Tornadoes leading the East Dubuque Warriors 27-15. 27-15 in favor of Abington Avon here at halftime. We'll step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half for you, have a look at the leading scorers, and get set for quarter number 3 of basketball action here. Game number 2 of the 8 games to be played at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Our score again at the half, it is Abington Avon 27, East Dubuque 15. Back after this extended timeout.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Halftime, game number 2. It is the A-Town Tornadoes leading the East Dubuque Warriors 27-15. East Dubuque led at the end of the first quarter 13-8, led by as many as 5 points, only to have A-Town come back with a strong second quarter, limiting the Warriors to just 2 points in that second quarter. A-Town scored 19 to open up the 27-15 halftime lead. In that first half, East Dubuque 7 points for Bone Sherman, 4 points for Bo Dolan, 2 points for Ethan Schulting, and 2 points for Brady Dietzel. For A-Town, 11-point first half for sophomore Riker Darst, 6 points for Alec Fouch on a couple three-point baskets, 5 points for Aiden Strompson, 4 points for Trey Keenan, and a free throw and 1 point for Colby Hightower. In that first half for the A-Town Tornadoes, unofficially 9 for 20, shooting from the floor 45%, 6 out of 8 from the free throw line, 75%, and 5 turnovers for the Tornadoes. Unofficially for East Dubuque in that first half, 7 out of 17 shooting from the floor, 41%. They missed all 3 of their free throw attempts, and the Warriors with 9 turnovers in the first half. So we're getting set. Quarter number 3, game number 2. Game number 1 went to Calamus-Wheatland as they defeated West Carroll 74-29. Coming up next in game number 3, it'll be Freeport going up against Riverdale. So here we go. Basketball belongs to East Dubuque as we get quarter number 3 underway. Again, we invite you to come on out to Stan Borgman Court here at Fulton High School. $5 will get you in all day. Watch as many games as you want for only $5. And now the Warriors throw the ball away. Little miscommunication. And the turnover gives it back to A-Town as the Tornadoes look to build on a 12-point lead. With the ball is Fouch, cut off at the free throw line. Back out now to Keenan. Keenan with the ball, bounce pass left wing, Darst. Darst gives it off near side as they work that perimeter right now against East Dubuque. Here's a shot for 3, up and good by Riker Darst. His second 3 of the ball game. He has 14 and extends the lead up to 15 for the Tornadoes. 30-15 A-Town. East Dubuque with the ball, Dolan. Right side, Dietzel. Dietzel down low. We're going to get a whistle and a foul, a hold before the shot. Foul going to be whistled on Strompson, his first. First on the Tornadoes in the quarter. And East Dubuque will inbounds under their basket, down 15. They get it in the corner. Sherman, he'll take the shot, leaves it short off the front of the rim. And it's A-Town with the basketball. And now the ball turned over. Tornadoes turn it over. Warriors have it. East Dubuque needs to get on a run here and shoot themselves back into the ball game. Down low, shot good off the glass by Dietzel. 30-17, A-Town. 6:26 to play here in the third quarter. Tornadoes have it. Fouch picks up the dribble, swings it near side to Keenan. Keenan with the ball. Now it's stolen away. East Dubuque with a steal. Here's a layup attempt, and it's rejected out of bounds. Schulting tried to take the shot up, had it blocked out of bounds. East Dubuque will hold on to it under the Warrior basket. Down 13, 6:09 remaining third quarter. Schulting with the ball, gets it inside, shot, no good, rimmed out. Big rebound in traffic, though, up and in by Dietzel. Makes it 30-19. It's a 4-0 run by East Dubuque. 5:50 to play here in the third quarter. Andrews kicks it off left corner. 3 on the way by Darst. It's no good. Rebound East Dubuque, so the Warriors can get even closer. 5:40 to play here in the third quarter. It's a 4-0 run by the Warriors. Down low, shot good off the glass by Dietzel. Spins and lays it in. And just like that, East Dubuque within 9. A 6-0 Warrior run. 5:20 to play third quarter. Tornadoes with the ball. Here's a 3, top of the key. It's good, nothing but net for Aiden Strompson. Puts an end to the East Dubuque run. 33-21 A-Town. East Dubuque with the basketball. 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Schulting on the right wing. Schulting gets a pick. Gives it off now to Dolan for Schulting, and it's right through his hands, out of bounds. The Warriors turn it over. So A-Town basketball, 4:52 to play third quarter. 33-21, the Tornadoes. And the basketball, Andrews. Off it goes to Keenan. Near side, 3, top of the key again. This one is short of the mark by Strompson. And we'll head the other direction. East Dubuque with the basketball, down 12. 4.5 to play third quarter. East Dubuque came in averaging 52 points a ball game. A-Town 58. And both teams right now well below that pace. With the ball on the near side is Sherman. He's going to pop it from the elbow and hit it. Shot up and in by Sherman. He has 9, 33-23. East Dubuque within 10. Under 4 to play here in the third quarter. A-Town basketball. Keenan still dribbling out front. Picks up the dribble. They're going to call him for traveling. So the Tornadoes turn it over to East Dubuque. Timmons and Hightower in for A-Town. So it's East Dubuque basketball, length of the floor to go. And the Warriors down 10, 3:45 left here in the third quarter. So the basketball to Tierney. Gives it off now to Dietzel. Near side, Dolan. Top of the key, Schulting for 3. It's up, bounces off, no good. Battle for the rebound. Tracked down by Schulting, tries to get it inside of the bounce pass. It's stolen away by A-Town. So another East Dubuque turnover. A-Town basketball. Shot, we're going to get a foul. Late whistle coming in. Keenan tried to get the shot away on the baseline. The blocking foul against the Warriors. Dietzel picks up number 3. 2 shots coming up for Trey Keenan, the sophomore, for A-Town. First one is up and short off the front of the rim. Keenan with 4. Stewart back in the game for the Warriors. Dietzel will come out. Keenan misses the first of 2 free throws for the Tornadoes. Second one, no good, off the right side of the rim. Rebound, East Dubuque. So Keenan misses 2. East Dubuque with a basketball, down 10. 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Warriors near side is Schulting. Schulting cut off for the baseline, kicks it back out, top of the key. Dolan is going to throw it away. So another Warrior turnover, the ball to A-Town. And trying to drive was Andrews, and he drew the foul on Schulting, and Schulting's hobbling around as they hit kneecaps, and I know that hurts. Schulting will hobble off to the East Dubuque bench. Hopefully nothing serious for that young man. He'll be replaced by Jackson Schultz, and I think that's what happened. They hit knees. 2:42 to play, third quarter. A-Town with a basketball in their offensive zone, leading by 10. Timmons gives it off to Hightower. Kicks it back on the near side to Andrews, and he threw it away. Trying to get it down low. So East Dubuque on the A-Town turnover. Warriors have it. Stewart tries to go up, and he's going to be fouled on the way to the basket before the shot. Blocking foul going to be whistled on Timmons, his first. And the Warriors will inbounds under their basket. 2:22 to play here in the third quarter. 33-23, Abington Avon. Near side, Stewart. Give it down low. Shot is up. No good. Too strong by Sherman, but the Warriors get it back inside to Sherman. Missed another one. Battle for the rebound. We're going to get a jump ball. So we get a jump ball. Alternate possession goes to the Tornadoes. 2:05 remaining third quarter. 33-23. Abington Avon over East Dubuque here in game 2 of 8 to be played here in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Down low, shot is up and short by Timmons of the Tornadoes. East Dubuque with a basketball. They're quickly off and running. Here's Stewart all the way to the glass. Strong move by the junior. Gavin Stewart lays it up and in, draws the foul, and he'll have a shot at a three-point play. Timmons picks up foul number 2 for the Tornadoes. And Stewart rather at the stripe, looking to convert a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Pull the Warriors within 7. Free throw is up, it's no good. So it's an 8-point Abington Avon lead. And the ball was out of bounds by A-Town. East Dubuque will inbounds under their basket, but first head coach Scott Shaber wants to use a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. So game number 3 coming up. Again, it'll be Freeport taking on Riverdale. That to tip off around noon or so. Game number 4 at 1:30 will feature Lena Winslow against Marmion Academy. At 3 o'clock, it'll be Northridge Prep taking on Pecatonica. At 4:30 in our last Iowa-Illinois matchup, it'll be Muscatine facing East Peoria. At 6 o'clock, Moline will battle Rockford-Auburn. And in the 8th and final game of the day, it'll be the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers around 7:30. So still plenty of time for you to come on out and watch some exciting basketball here from the Eric Ottens Shootout. So East Dubuque to inbounds the basketball. 1:42 left here in the third quarter. A-Town leading 33-25. Here's a shot left side for 2, up and good by Sherman. 33-27 A-Town, and now the Tornadoes turn the ball over. So East Dubuque with a basketball. 3-on-1. Layup good by Sherman. Sherman gets the layup, 33-29. A-Town's lead down to 4. As East Dubuque on an 8-0 run. And now we're going to get a Warrior foul. That'll be against Schulting, his third. A-Town will inbounds the basketball, far side of the floor in their offensive zone, as the Tornadoes have seen the lead diminish to 4. And we're going to have over and back on A-Town. Over and back call. Head coach Corey Links questioning the call. It'll be East Dubuque basketball and the Tornado turnover. So the Warriors down 4, 59.9 to play here in the third quarter. Both head coaches have been active today, as expected. So East Dubuque with the basketball. Big possession here for the Warriors. They're within 4 after trailing by as many as 15. Tierney into the corner now to Stewart, and they throw it away. Turnover East Dubuque. A-Town with the ball, and they turn it over. So we'll head the other direction. Warriors have it. Left side, 3 ball on the way, short by Tierney. And the Tornadoes with the basketball. Corey Link says settle it down, look at the clock. 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, Darst kicks it right corner. 3 ball is up, it's too strong. Rebound East Dubuque, and that's the quarter. So at the end of 3 quarters of play, it's tightened up. After 3, it is A-Town 33, East Dubuque 29. Don't go away. We'll come back with the fourth quarter from Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here in that third quarter. East Dubuque outscored Abington Avon 14-6. Warriors with the basketball within 4 after A-Town led by as many as 15. So East Dubuque with the basketball. Huge possession here for the Warriors. Out front, Dolan to a cutting Tierney, who missed the shot. It popped in and out. A-Town with the basketball. Out front, Darst. And we're going to get traveling on Strumpson. As the big guy hesitated before deciding to shoot the ball, and he's called for the travel, and the turnover gives it right back to East Dubuque. So the Warriors with the basketball again. They're within 4, 7:22 to go. So the ball inbounds to Sherman. Sherman of the Warriors has it. Bounce pass to the right side, Schulting. Schulting kicks it back. Now they get it down low. Shot is up, no good by Schulting. And we're going to get an injured A-Town player. That's Darst. Darst comes up, grabbing an ankle. Hopefully nothing serious for the young man as he'll walk it off and head over to the Tornado bench. 7:06 to play. 33-29. A-Town basketball. So A-Town basketball leading 33-29 here in the fourth quarter. Hightower. Now they kick it around the horn. Fouch cut off at the elbow. Back it goes. Far side. Hightower drives the baseline. Nothing there. Gives it back out front now to Andrews. They work the perimeter. Near side, Fouch. gives it inside. Shot Keenan, leaves it short. And the basketball belongs to East Dubuque. 6:30 to go. 33-29. Here's a three on the way. It's up, no good. Rebound Stewart underneath, hits the floor, is fouled, and should have a couple free throws coming. So the foul on A-Town. That'll be on 22, Stromson, his second. And Gavin Stewart, the 6'2 junior at the stripe, shoots 2 for East Dubuque. Stewart 0 of 1 from the free throw line today. First free throw no good off the back of the iron. He'll have one more coming. So Stromson comes out for the Tornadoes, replaced by Owen Timmons, the junior. So a second free throw attempt coming up for Stewart and the Warriors. It's no good as well. Hightower with a rebound for A-Town. So it remains 33-29. We've been stuck here for a little bit. 6:13 to play in the ball game. A-Town with the ball. It's out of bounds. Last touched Warriors. Again, A-Town coming in at 18-2 on the season. They've won 7 in a row. East Dubuque 13-9. They've also won 7 in a row. So something has to give here in this one, and it's a tight one. Near side, Tornadoes with the ball. Keenan. Our side, Hightower. Top of the key now to Timmons. Now to Fouch. Fouch driving, and he's going to be held and fouled. And that foul going to be whistled on Ethan Schulting, and Schulting picks up number 4. Just the first team foul on East Dubuque here in the quarter. A-Town with the basketball and the 4-point lead. They're in no hurry, leading by 4, 5:40 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Again, coming up next, it'll be Freeport and Riverdale. Now we get a traveling call on Trey Keenan. And the turnover by A-Town gives it back to East Dubuque. And another opportunity for the Warriors to get closer. They're within 4. We've been stuck here for a while. So neither team's been able to pull away much. Warriors 3 on the way. It is up, bounces twice, no good by Stewart. And we'll head the other direction. A-Town basketball. 5 minutes to go in the ball game, and we're going to get a timeout. Just a 30-second timeout by A-Town. We'll keep it right here. So 5:08 to play in the ball game. 33-29. A-Town with the lead. If you're just joining us, Abington Avon had a 12-point halftime lead at 27-15. And the Warriors outscored the Tornadoes 14-6 in the third quarter. And after the third quarter, our score was 33-29. So we have played nearly 3 minutes here in the fourth quarter and nobody scored. As it's the same score as it was after the third quarter. 33-29, Abington Avon. So the Tornadoes will inbounds in front of their bench. Tornadoes inbounds in front of their bench, leading by 4. So here we go. A-Town with the ball. Andrews gives it off to Keenan. In the corner, 3 on the way. It is up, rattled out by Fouch. And East Dubuque with a rebound and the basketball. So it remains 33-29. Same score that it was after the third quarter. 4:45 to play. Dietzel gives it off now to Sherman. Sherman with the ball to Dolan. Now it goes to Stewart. Stewart to Dolan. Dolan in traffic, up off the glass and in. He muscles his way in. Gets the shot off the glass, 33-31. East Dubuque within 2. Our first points here in the fourth quarter. with 4:13 to go. A-Town lead down to 2, 33-31. Andrews with the ball, kicks it right corner, open three on the way. It's up, no good by Fouch off the back of the iron. East Dubuque with a basketball, chance to tie with a 2, take the lead with a 3. With the basketball is Sherman. Off of the right side, it goes to Schulting. Schulting in the lane, kicks it back out. Now they give it off on the near side to Sherman. Sherman gets a pick. He'll pop it from the elbow. It's up, no good. Rebound, A-Town. So A-Town with a basketball, up 2, and they're going to throw it away as the Tornadoes turn the ball over. East Dubuque with a basketball, down 2. Here's a 3 by Schulting. He leaves it short out of the near corner. A-Town basketball, 3:18 to go. The Tornadoes up 2, 33-31. Fouch on the far side, top of the key, Timmons. He'll hand it off to Hightower. Gives it back now to Andrews. Near side it goes to Keenan. Keenan with the ball, off to Fouch. And Fouch is going to be blocked and fouled, and that foul going to be whistled on Sherman. Just his first personal. Team foul number 2 in the quarter. And the ball belongs to A-Town. They'll inbounds in front of the Tornado bench. 2:57 to play. It's 33-31 A-Town. So A-Town with a basketball in a 2-point lead. 2:50 to go. Again, they're in no hurry. With the ball is Andrews. Gives it off. Near side now, Strompson. Strompson back out front to Andrews. Andrews with a basketball. Kicks it off of the right corner. Back out to Strompson. Strompson with the ball. Now he'll give it off to Keenan. And we're going to get a hold and a foul on the Warriors. That'll be whistled on Sherman. He'll pick up his second. And the Tornadoes will inbounds under their basket. Just the third team foul, so 2 more fouls by East Dubuque, and then the Tornadoes will shoot free throws. 2:22 to go. A-Town leading by 2 over East Dubuque, and they have the basketball. Fouch, he's going to be hooked and fouled by Stewart. Stewart picks up number 3. That's team foul number 4, so the next foul on East Dubuque will put the Tornadoes at the free throw line. 2:13 to go. A-Town with a basketball in the 2-point lead. With the ball is Keenan. Gives it off now to Fouch. To Darst. 2 minutes to play. 2-minute warning, a 2-point lead for A-Town. Deuces wild. Andrews with the ball. He'll hand it off to Darst. Darst double team near side, gives it off to Strompson. Strompson draws a double team, dribbles out of it, and now we're going to get a reach-in foul. No, we're going to get a timeout. A-Town. Corey Link says, has a puzzled look on his face. I didn't call timeout, but they're going to give him a timeout. And it's going to be a full timeout by A-Town. Whether they wanted it or not, it's a timeout. 1:43 to go, 33-31. The Tornadoes by 2 over the Warriors. We'll come back to Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout here from Fulton High School. Just our second of 8 games, and we have a thriller. Minute 43 to go. 2-point lead for Abington Avon. Ball slapped out of bounds, last touch by East Dubuque. So the Tornadoes will inbounds far side of the court in their offensive zone. A minute 37 to go. 33-31, A-Town. They come in at 18-2, East Dubuque 13-9. Both teams on a 7-game winning streak. With the basketball, A-Town, Strompson draws a double team, gives it off to Darst. Darst threw it away. Turnover, A-Town. East Dubuque with the ball down 2. A minute 10 to go. Huge possession for the Warriors. Right side with the ball, Tierney. Near side to Sherman. He'll give it off to Schulting. Schulting has it under a minute to go. 2-point lead for A-Town. East Dubuque can tie with a 2, take the lead with a 3. Warriors in the paint, shot good by Sherman. And we're all tied up for just the second time here today. 33 apiece, A-Town with the ball. Fouch, back, Keenan, 30 seconds to go. Here's a baseline jumper, up, no good by Fouch. Rebound, East Dubuque. Warriors with the ball, 22 seconds to go, and Scott Shaber and the East Dubuque Warriors want timeout. 21.6 to play. It's all tied at 23. East Dubuque will use the full timeout. We'll step aside as well and come back with a conclusion of this one after this timeout.
In the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court and the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. What a dandy here in game number 2. If this is any indication, oh boy, we're going to be in for some great basketball the rest of the day, and we invite you to come on out for $5. You can watch the rest of the games. Here we go, East Dubuque basketball, 20 seconds to play. We're all tied at 33. Tierney. Near side, Schulting. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. Schulting in the paint, spins, fires, shot. No, what are we going to call? Traveling on East Dubuque. Turnover on the Warriors. A-Town gets the ball back with 4.2 to play. Length of the floor to go, and the Tornadoes and Warriors tied at 33. And A-Town wants to use a timeout. All right, don't go away. We're going to take one as well and come back. Can A-Town win it in regulation, or will we head to overtime? 4.2 to play. We'll come back after this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make.
All right, here we go. 4.2 seconds remaining in regulation. We're tied at 33. Abington Avon with the basketball, length of the floor to go, and we're going to get into this duel back and forth of the coaches. We see how the teams line up. And East Dubuque head coach Scott Shaber will use the timeout as he wanted to see how A-Town would line up. And now he will try to defend it accordingly, but usually up a coach's sleeve, he'll see that, he'll play that out and go, yeah, that's not going to be the play we're going to run. We're going to run this new one. So here we go, 4.2 to play. We're only in game 2 of 8 here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Game 1, Calamus-Wheatland, in one of 2 Iowa versus Illinois matchups, defeated West Carroll 74-29. Here in game 2, we're tied 33 apiece. 4.2 seconds remaining. It'll be A-Town basketball. Length of the floor to go for the Tornadoes. A-Town coming in 18-2, East Dubuque 13-9. Both teams have won 7 in a row. So here we go, A-Town with the ball. Andrews, he'll pop a 3, it's up, no good, and we're going to overtime. So our first overtime game of the day, and it comes in game number 2, East Dubuque and Abington Avon tied 33 apiece. In that tight fourth quarter of basketball, East Dubuque outscored Abington Avon 4-0 to force overtime. So we'll go overtime here from Stan Borgman Court. 4-minute overtime, 33 all tie. Coming up next, it'll be Freeport taking on Riverdale. That'll be our third game of the day. Coming up 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one. So here we go. Let's see what overtime we'll have in store for both the Tornadoes and the Warriors. So we'll get set to tip off overtime. All tied, believe it or not, if you're just joining us, number 1, where have you been? Number 2, A-Town had a 12-point halftime lead over East Dubuque, 27-15. And in that second half, East Dubuque outscored Abington Avon 18-6 to force the 4-minute overtime. So we're set to tip off 4-minute overtime. Abington Avon and East Dubuque. Abington Avon and East Dubuque. To tip off our 4-minute overtime. Dolan and Stromson to jump center. And the tap controlled by A-Town here in overtime. Andrews with the ball out front to Darst. Near side, 3 by Fouch is up and short. Rebound East Dubuque. So the Warriors with the basketball. Chance to strike first, 3:46 to play. We're in overtime, all tied at 33. Near side with the ball, Dolan. As the ball knocked out of bounds, last touch by the Tornadoes. So the Warriors will inbounds under their basket. 3:35 to play here in overtime. All tied at 23. Ball inbounds to Tierney. Out to Schulting. Back to Tierney. Tierney gives it off now to Dolan. Back it goes. Round the horn they work it. Schulting. Nice give and go. Shot good on the double clutch by Stewart. 35-33, East Dubuque. Warriors by 2, their first lead since the first quarter. Here's a 3 by Fouch. It's up, no good, out of the corner. Rebound right back to Fouch. He'll give it off now to Strompson. Left side, they work it to Keenan. 2:49 to play in overtime, a 2-point East Dubuque lead. Strompson in the paint, goes to work. Shot off the glass, no good. Strompson saves his own rebound to Andrews. Now they have it on the near side to Darst. Darst with the ball, 2.5 to go. Near wing with the ball is Keenan. Keenan gets a pick. Keenan, nice pass underneath to Strompson. Gets his man in the air, shot good. Strompson gets the basket, ties it up at 35 apiece. Our third tie of the ball game. We're in overtime. Tied at 35, 2:10 to play. East Dubuque with the ball. Underneath, shot good. Sherman gets it up and in. 37-35, East Dubuque. A-Town basketball, 1:56 to play in overtime. Strompson out front, top of the key. Gives it off now to Darst. Darst gets a pick. Kicks it out of the left corner. 3 ball on the way. Good out of that left corner by Fouch. Knocks in the 3, and A-Town with a 1-point lead. 38-37. 1:30 to play in overtime. East Dubuque with the ball, and they throw it away. No, it was kicked out of bounds. No, it is. They're going to say it is A-Town basketball. Scott Shaber questioning the call. Now the officials will converse, and we'll see what the calling will be. Now they'll call in the third official. So 1:28 to go in overtime. Officials have to decide whose ball it is. With 1:28 to go, a 1-point Tornado lead, 38-37. And it is A-Town basketball. So they rule it. Last touched East Dubuque. 1:28 to go. A-Town ball. Length of the court to go. A 1-point lead for the Tornadoes. Scott Shaber getting an explanation from the official. As we're waiting, now we'll get it underway. So here we go. Two very colorful coaches in this game. Great to see that competitiveness. A-Town basketball. Strompson down low, has his shot rejected out of bounds, and it's off Strompson. So Strompson had the balls blocked, and it went off him out of bounds. So the turnover gives it back to East Dubuque. 1:17 to go in overtime. A-Town with a 1-point lead. So big possession here for East Dubuque. Sherman, far side with the ball, Schulting. Schulting, off it goes to Dolan. On the near wing now to Tierney. Top of the key, Sherman on the way, good. A 3-ball by Sherman. And East Dubuque with a 2-point lead at 40-38. 45 seconds to play in overtime. A-Town basketball. Far side, Darst. He'll pop a 3. It's up, no good. Rebound, East Dubuque. Warrior basketball, 32 seconds to play, and we're going to get a timeout, East Dubuque. So a timeout, East Dubuque. And it will be a full timeout for East Dubuque. So the Warriors use the timeout. We'll take one as well and come back with a conclusion after this timeout.
And just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
All right, here we go. 30.5 seconds remaining here in overtime. It's East Dubuque 40, Abington Avon 38. East Dubuque with the basketball in the backcourt. They'll inbounds far side of the floor. So here we go, East Dubuque basketball. Right side, Sherman. He's going to be quickly fouled with 25.4 to play. Foul going to be whistled on Keenan. That'll be his first. East Dubuque will inbounds far side of the floor. In their offensive zone, leading by 2 with 25.4 to play. That's just the first team foul in the quarter on A-Town. They got to give 4 more fouls before East Dubuque will shoot free throws. Stewart on the baseline going to be fouled before the shot. 22.3 to play. Foul on Darst. That'll be his second. So East Dubuque will inbounds under their basket, leading by 2. 22.3 to play here in overtime. There's the third foul by Keenan, his second. Third team foul. So 2 more fouls by the Tornadoes, and then so 2 more fouls by A-Town before East Dubuque shoots free throws. 21.6 to play. 40-38 East Dubuque. Just a 30-second timeout by East Dubuque. We'll keep it right here. He's out of timeouts. 21.6 to play here in overtime. It's 40-38. East Dubuque by 2. The Warriors will have the basketball again under their basket, looking to get it inbounds. If they do, A-Town will have to foul. And then it will be East Dubuque shooting free throws. Or rather, no, that's 3 fouls on the Tornadoes. So they have to foul 2 more times before East Dubuque will shoot free throws. And there's only 21.6 to play. So here we go, East Dubuque to inbounds under their basket, leading by 2, 21.6 to play here in overtime. Our second game of the day. Ball is inbounds, Schulting has it, 18 seconds to Tierney. Now they get it back out front. We're going to get a quick foul on the Tornadoes with 15.6 to play. Keenan picks up his third. They have on the scoreboard 4 fouls, but they say that's number 5. Free throw is good by Gavin Stewart. He'll have 1 more. Stewart hits the first of 2 free throws. A 30-second timeout called for by Corey Link and the A-Town Tornadoes. It's 41-38 East Dubuque. 15.6 seconds to play here in overtime. Gavin Stewart, the junior, hits the first of 2 free throws. And A-Town is going to ice him by using the timeout. Obviously, if he hits this free throw, it'll make it a 2-possession game. Make it a 4-point lead for East Dubuque if he hits this free throw. If not, A-Town has a shot, but they have to hit a 3 or get a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. So here we go. Riding on this free throw by Gavin Stewart, the junior of East Dubuque. It is up and nothing but net as he hits 2 free throws to give the Warriors a 4-point lead at 42-38. A-Town with the ball. It's loose on the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball. With 8.6 to play, it's East Dubuque basketball on the alternate possession. So East Dubuque with the basketball. They'll inbounds far side of the floor in the backcourt with 8.6 to play. And the Warriors up 4 here in overtime. Ball inbounds to Tierney. Tierney has it. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. We're going to get a quick foul with 1.6 to play. As Stewart fouled in the backcourt. Fouch picks up number 3. Gavin Stewart, who was there moments ago to make it a 4-point lead for the Warriors, back at the stripe shooting 2 more. The Warriors up 4, 1.6 to play. Free throw, no good, off the back of the iron. Stewart misses the first of 2. He'll have 1 more free throw here. Second one in the air. This one is around and in. And that's going to be the ball game. The East Dubuque Warriors come from a 12-point halftime deficit to defeat Abington Avon in overtime, 43-38. 43-38 in overtime. It is East Dubuque downing Abington Avon. So East Dubuque comes from 12 down at the half to win 43-38 in overtime. Let's take a look at the scoring for both teams. For the East Dubuque Warriors, they were led in scoring by Bone Sherman. The sophomore finished with 20 points, 13 of those coming in the second half. 8 points for Brady Dietzel, 7 for Gavin Stewart, including those 2 winning free throws. 6 points for Bo Dolan, 2 points for Ethan Schulting. East Dubuque improves to 14-9 with the victory here. For the A-Town Tornadoes, 14 points for Riker Darst, 10 points for Aiden Strompson. 9 points for Alex Fouch on 3 3-point baskets, 4 points for Trey Keenan, and a free throw and 1 point for Colby Hightower to round out the scoring for the A-Town Tornadoes. So game 2 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout goes to the East Dubuque Warriors. In overtime, they defeat the Abington Avon Tornadoes 43-38. So 2 games down, 6 to go. Coming up next, it'll be Freeport taking on Riverdale. That will be coming up in about 15 minutes. We're going to step aside for this extended timeout. And when we come back, we'll preview both Freeport and Riverdale. That is our next game coming up here. Don't go away. We'll come back after this extended timeout.
What has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court, ready for game number 3 of 8 games to be played today here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Game number 1, it was Calumet Wheatland downing West Carroll 74-29 in the first of 2 Iowa versus Illinois meetings. Game number 2 completed moments ago, the thriller of the day thus far. It was East Dubuque coming from a 12-point halftime deficit to defeat Abington Avon in overtime, 43-38. Coming up now, game number 3, it is Freeport taking on Riverdale. Let's take a look at both of those schools. The Freeport Pretzels come in with a record of 5-13 on the season. They are members out of the Northern Illinois Conference, where they currently stand in 7th place, located in Stevenson County, Illinois. They are a Class 3A school with an enrollment of 1,100 students. Their school colors are orange and black. T.J. Jackson, the head coach of the Freeport Pretzels, in his 6th season. The Pretzels come into this matchup having dropped 4 of their last 6 ball games. Offensively, Freeport averages 58.5 points per game. Defensively, the Pretzels giving up an average of just over 70 points per game. The Riverdale Rams come in with a record of 15-7 on the season, under the direction of 7th-year head coach Alex Kelly. They have won 5 of their last 6 heading into this matchup here this afternoon. They are led in scoring, Colton Clark and Jackson Tegler, each averaging about 17 points a game. They have an enrollment of 320 students in Class 2A. Riverdale, located in Rock Island County. They are members of the Three Rivers Conference West Division, where they currently stand in 4th place. Their school colors are black and gold. So Riverdale coming in at 15-7, winners in 5 of their last 6, while Freeport comes in with a record of 5-13. The Pretzels have dropped 4 of their last 6 ball games. So there you have a look at both the Riverdale Rams and the Freeport Pretzels, as that will be our matchup here for game number 3 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. And again, we invite you to come on out to Fulton High School, as there will be 8 total games played, 6 more to go. $5 admission will get you in to watch the rest of the games, or however many games you want to watch. I know it's cold outside, but it's warm here in the gym. Good food around as well. And we like to also mention the fact that Manny's Pizza and tacos are served to all of the teams participating in the Eric Ottens Shootout. After their respective games, the teams are enjoying Manny's Pizza and tacos in the cafeteria, as Manny treats them to pizza and drinks after each game. So thanks to Manny at Manny's Pizza for all he does for the Eric Ottens Shootout, supplying the food and drinks to the teams that are participating in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. So here we go. Get set. Game number 3, Riverdale and Freeport. As we'll get set for the starting lineups, and then we will have our contest, game number 3, Freeport and Riverdale. But first, we'll have Matt Ottens will be up on the scoreboard to talk about the importance of this Eric Ottens Shootout and the Ottens Foundation, and the history of this Eric Ottens Shootout, and of course, the Hall of Famer Eric Ottens, who this tournament is named after.
Hi, my name is Matt Ottens. Welcome to the Eric Ottens Memorial Shootout. We'd like to thank the fans, administration, the referees, and of course the players for helping support Eric's legacy. Eric had a big heart and he was very passionate about basketball. He was a great teammate, leader, and mentor for a lot of the younger kids coming up. Big shout out to Annie's for helping feed all these players. And again, thank you for coming to this tournament and help support.
All right, here we go. Set for the starting lineups. Game number 3, it's Freeport taking on Riverdale. Riverdale Rams in their traveling gold uniforms with the black and white numerals and trim. It'll be number 2, the sophomore, Jackson Tegler. Also for Riverdale, it'll be number 3, Owen Wainwright, the junior. Also at a guard, it'll be number 4, Paxton Cadu, the sophomore. Also for Riverdale, number 24, Colton Clark, the senior. And number 34, Landon Peterson, the senior. Again, the Riverdale Rams, under the direction of 7th-year head coach Alex Kelly, coming in with a record of 15-7. For Freeport, in their home white uniforms with the orange and black numerals and trim, it'll be number 0, Demararian Douglas, a 5'10 junior. Also, it'll be number 1, Carl Smith, a 6'2 senior. Number 4, Kazian Moorhead, a 6'3 junior. Number 11, Andrew Seward, a 6'1 senior. And number 24, Isaiah Baker, a 6'3 junior. Again, Freeport with a record of 5-13 under the direction of 6th-year head coach Thedford Jackson. Here we go. Game number 3. Riverdale and Freeport. Here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Ball in the air and the tap controlled by Freeport. Pretzels with a basketball. This is Smith. Out front directing traffic. Gives it off now to Moorhead. Moorhead with the ball. Bounce pass on the near side to Baker. Back it goes to Smith. Smith will back it out. Down to Baker in the right corner. Baker drives to the goal. Floats it in off the glass. And Freeport with an early 2-0 lead. Riverdale with the basketball. Cadu out front. Swings it off to Clark. Back top of the key now to Tegler. Right side on the wing, Wainwright. Wainwright driving to the basket. Up off the glass, too hard. Rebound, though, is put up and in by Peterson. And we're tied up at 2. First tie of the ball game. Basketball belongs to Freeport. We played a minute here in the opening quarter. Shot no good, right side of the rim, but the rebound is good. Seward off the Smith miss. And it's 4-2 Freeport. Pretzels back in front. 6:45 to play here in the opening quarter. Colton Clark, right side, Cadu. He'll pop a deep three. It's up, no good, off the left side of the rim. And we're going to get traveling on Freeport as Carl Smith hit the floor. So the Rams will inbounds under their basket. 6:34 to play here in the opening quarter. Cadu with the basketball for the Rams. Swings it off to Wainwright. Wainwright, near side, Cadu. Back out it goes to Peterson. Right side on the wing, Wainwright. Wainwright with the ball. Stops in the lane. Kicks it out to Cadu for 3. It's up and good. Paxton Cadu knocks in a 3. And Riverdale with its first lead of the ball game at 5-4. Freeport basketball. 6 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Baker goes to work down low. Muscles it up. Leaves it short. Rebound to Riverdale. Rams with the ball. And it's going to be thrown away. Riverdale turns it over. Freeport with the basketball. Moorhead. Moorhead all the way to the basket. He traveled. He was tripped up along the way. Did a little hop, skip, and a jump. And a turnover gives it right back over to Riverdale. Length of the floor to go. 5:39 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 5-4. The Rams by 1. So Riverdale with the basketball. Freeport will pick them up at half court. Clark far side. Going to work all the way to the basket. Lays it up and in. Uncontested. And Riverdale's opened up a 3-point lead. It's 7-4. So Freeport with the basketball. Length of the court to go. The Pretzels down 3. 5:24 remaining here in the opening quarter. Moorhead with the basketball. Moorhead, he's going to drive the lane, kicks it off down low. Now left side they work it to Seward. Seward goes to work in the lane, lost the ball, loose in the court. Riverdale comes up with it. So Riverdale with the basketball on the Freeport turnover, but then they step on the sideline. And the Rams will give it back to Freeport. So the Pretzels will inbounds in front of the Riverdale bench. 5:22 left first quarter, 7-4 Riverdale. In the lane, shot up, no good by Moorhead. Rebound, those put up and in by Baker. Baker with 4. Pulls the Pretzels within 1 at 7-6. 5 minutes remaining here in the opening quarter. With the basketball is Tegler. In the lane, floats the shot up short, gets his own rebound and puts it in. Tegler's first basket, back to a 3-point lead for Riverdale. 9-6, 4:50 to play, first quarter. In the lane, shot is up, no good by Moorhead, but he's fouled and should have a couple free throws coming. Foul whistled on the Rams, Colton Clark. His first team foul on Riverdale. And 2 free throws coming up for the Pretzels. Junior Moorhead, first free throw, no good. He'll have one more. Kazian first free throw, no good. He'll have one more. 9-6. Second free throw in the air. It's up and good. It's 1 out of 2. 9-7, a 2-point Riverdale lead. Now the Pretzels go to the pressure defense. Riverdale will break it. Near side, Wainwright gives it back. Now they kick it out on the wing. 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good by Tegler. Rebound to the Pretzels. They're off and running. Smith with the ball near side. Smith has it. Gives it off now. Shot for the right elbow. Up and good. Ring it up for Isaiah Baker. Baker with 6. And the Pretzels have come from 3 down to tie it up for the second time at 9. So we're halfway through the opening quarter. Ball almost thrown away. Riverdale will have it, and then we're going to get a double team and a foul on the Pretzels. Foul on Baker. That'll be his first. And the ball out of bounds to Riverdale. They inbounds under their basket. Tegler has it on the near side. Tegler with the ball, swings it off to Wainwright. Back to Tegler right side to Clark. Clark gets a pick. Now it gets it top of the key to Tegler. Tegler, Clark right side. 3 ball is up, no good. And it's out of bounds to the Pretzels. So Freeport basketball, length of the floor to go, 3:41 to play here in the opening quarter. We're all tied at 9. Freeport, biggest lead has been 2. Riverdale's biggest lead 3, and we've been tied twice here in the opening quarter. Pretzels with the ball, far side, all the way to the glass. Nice reverse layup, no good. What a move by Moorhead. Just couldn't get the shot to go down. Rams with the basketball, right side, Wainwright. To Tegler. Tegler all the way to the goal, shot good. Tegler burned past his man, gets the lay-in. It's 11-9, Riverdale by 2. 3 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Shot for 3, no good. Rebound to Smith. Underneath, shot by Seward, won't go down, but he's fouled. And we'll have a couple free throws coming. Peterson commits the foul for the Rams, his first, team second in the quarter. And 2 free throws for the senior, Andrew Seward. First one in the air, it's no good. Popped out of the cylinder. He'll have 1 more coming here. So it remains a 2-point Riverdale lead. Andrew Seward, second free throw of 2 coming up here. In the air, nothing but net. Hits 1 out of 2, has 3 points. And it's 11-10. Freeport within 1. Riverdale with the basketball. Tegler back to Cadu. Bounce pass in the corner to Clark. Clark with the ball. Underneath, has his shot rejected. Pretzels with a basketball in transition. This is Moorhead trying to go up, lost the handle on the ball. We'll head the other direction. Riverdale with the ball. 2.5 to play. Here in the opening quarter, it's a 1-point Riverdale lead at 11-10. Game number 3 of 8 is part of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Shot good, high off the glass by Jackson Tegler. He has 6. And Riverdale's extended the lead to 3 at 13-10. Matching their biggest lead of the ball game. Micah Richmond in for Freeport. Coming out will be Isaiah Baker. Abram Creer in the game now for Riverdale. So Freeport basketball, 2 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. It's a 3-point Riverdale lead. With the ball is Moorhead all the way to the basket. Nice play up and in. Moorhead with 3. Makes it 13-12. Riverdale by 1. Rams basketball, 1:45 to play here in the opening quarter. Cadu right side to Clark. On the wing now, they work it. Down low on the baseline, nothing there. Kick it back out. In the lane, runners up, no good by Tegler. Rebound dug out of there by the Pretzels. We're going to get double dribble. So double dribble on Freeport. Turnover gives it right back to the Rams. 1:29 left here in the opening quarter. 1-point Riverdale lead, 13-12. As the ball going to be inbounds by the Rams. Under their basket, 1:29 to play here in the opening quarter, and Riverdale with a 1-point lead. Creer with the ball. Gives it back to Cadu. Cadu gets a pick. Nothing there. Now Cadu still dribbling in the corner. Kicks it out on the wing now to Tegler. Tegler with the ball, right side to Clark. Clark has the ball stripped and stolen away. Good anticipation layup, no good by Smith. Now Riverdale comes back with a basketball. 1 minute to play in the quarter, and the Rams up one, 13-12. Clark, near side, works it to Wainwright. Wainwright, free throw line, kicks it out on the wing. Cadu with the ball. Back it goes. Wainwright, near side on the wing. Tegler. Tegler drives to the basket, floats a shot up, draws a foul. And he'll have a couple freebies coming up here. Foul going to be whistled on Douglas of Freeport, his first, second team foul. And 2 free throws coming up for Jackson Tegler. Free throw up and in. He'll have one more. Tegler with 5, or 7 rather. Dwayne Mosley Jr. in the game now for Freeport. Second free throw by Tegler, nothing but net. He hits 2, has 8, will come out of the game, replaced by Brady Junis. So it's 15-12, Riverdale lead back to 3. Freeport basketball, 35 seconds to play in the quarter. Left side, 3 ball on the way, no good by Seward. Rebound Riverdale. Rams basketball, 25 seconds to play in the quarter. Let's see if they work for the final shot. Watson in the game now for the Rams. All the way in, shot rejected from behind. Rams still have it. Clark has it. 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6. Clark on the near side. Clark tracks down the loose ball. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Cadu for 3. Leaves it short of the mark, and that's the quarter. So we played 1 quarter of basketball here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 3 at the quarter. It's Riverdale 15, Freeport 12. We'll come back with the second quarter after this timeout.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
All right, we begin quarter number 2 of basketball action. 3-point Riverdale lead, and the Rams with a basketball. Creer. Ball still loose on the floor, dug out of there by Freeport. So the Rams turn it over. Here come the Pretzels with the ball, down 3. 7:40 to play before halftime. Again, Freeport coming in at 5-13. Riverdale at 15-7. We'll get a holding foul on the Rams. That'll be whistled on Watson, his first. And the ball will be. 3-point shot is good from the near wing by Dwayne Mosley Jr. Jr. knocks in the 3 and ties up the ball game at 15 apiece. Our third tie of the ball game. Here's a shot up and in by Tegler of the Rams. 17-15 Riverdale. 7 minutes to play before halftime. With the ball is Seward. Kicks it right corner. 3 ball. Good again. Mosley's dropped in 2 threes. And it's 18-17. 1-point lead for Freeport. Shot no good by Riverdale. And the ball out of bounds to the Rams. 6:46 to play before halftime. 18-17, the Pretzels, as Freeport has taken a 1-point lead. Riverdale with the basketball. Tegler gives it off to Clark. On the near side, 3 balls up and short by Creer. Here come the Pretzels with the basketball, looking to build on a 1-point lead. 6.5 to play. Quarter number 2 all the way. Layup, no. Rebound is no good. Another opportunity is no good by Richmond. Had a couple attempts. Go for nil. So Riverdale with the basketball. Underneath, reverse layup short by Tegler. Here come the Pretzels with the ball, leading by 1. 6 minutes to play. His shot in the lane is good by Moorhead. Moorhead with 5. And Freeport with its biggest lead at 3 right now, 20-17. 5:50 to play in the half. Out on the wing, 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good by Watson. Rebound, Pretzels. 1 and done for the Rams. Right side, 3 on the way. This one too strong by Mosley. And we'll head the other direction. Riverdale basketball, 5.5 to play, second quarter. 3-point Pretzel lead. 20-17. Watson with the basketball. Gives it off on the near side to Clark. Clark in the paint, back out to Watson. Watson will take the shot. It's up, no good. In and out, rebound. Underneath, shot blocked out of bounds. Junis tried to get the shot away. It was blocked out of bounds by the Pretzels. Cadu and Wainwright coming back in for the Rams. 5:12 to play before halftime. 20-17. Freeport by 3. Rams will inbounds under their basket. And the ball stolen away. Freeport comes up with a steal. Near side with the basketball is Moorhead. He'll pop a 3. It's good. Moorhead knocks in a 3. He has 8. And it's a 6-point Freeport lead at 23-17. It's an 8-0 run by the Pretzels. 3 by Watson, no good. Freeport with a basketball in transition. Scoop shot, no. Off the rim by Moorhead. He's fouled and will be shooting 2 free throws. Foul on Tegler of the Rams, his first. 2 free throws coming up for Moorhead of Freeport. He has 8 points. First free throw, no good. He's just 1 for 3 from the free throw line. He'll have 1 more coming. Smith back in the lineup for the Pretzels. Douglas will come out. 4:41 to play before halftime. Second free throw is good. As Moorhead hits 1 out of 2, it's a 7-point lead for Freeport, and we're going to have a Riverdale timeout. And Riverdale will take a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 4:41 to play, quarter number 2. It is the Pretzels over the Rams, 24-17. Back to Stan Borgman Court at Fulton High School after this timeout.
In the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court following the timeout. It will be Riverdale with the basketball, down 7. And the ball stolen away. Good defense. Here's a breakaway layup. Good by the Pretzels, Mosley Jr. He has 8. And it's 26-17, a 9-point Pretzel lead. 4:29 to play before halftime. Ball inbounds, slapped out of bounds by the Pretzels. So they try to get it into Cadu in the backcourt. Tegler to trigger the ball in. Gets it inbounds, far side. Watson with a basketball for the Rams. Watson almost had it picked away, but they keep it alive. Here's Tegler. Tegler in the lane. Gets a shot up. It's rejected. Tegler has it back. Spins again. Now he'll take the fadeaway. It's up. No good. Rebound right back to the Rams. Peterson is fouled on the rebound attempt, and he's going to be at the line shooting 2. Foul on Baker of the Pretzels, his second. And Peterson at the line shoots 2 for Riverdale. First free throw is good by the senior. He'll have one more coming here as the Rams try to claw back into this one. As the Pretzels had opened up a 9-point lead. Second free throw no good off the back of the iron. Rebound to Freeport. 26-18. Freeport with the lead in the basketball. Under 4 to play here in the second quarter. Far side, Mosley Jr. with the basketball. Gets it underneath on the bounce pass. Shot no good. Rebound, though, is put up and in as Baker follows his own miss and lays it in. He has 8. And the lead is 10 right now at 28-18 for Freeport. Biggest lead of the ball game for the Pretzels. Far side, Tegler with the ball. He's going to drive to the basket and is going to be fouled. And Jackson Tegler will be at the line shooting 2 for the Rams. Foul whistled on Baker. That'll be his 3rd. We'll see what Coach Jackson, if he elects to keep him in or not. 2 shots coming up for Tegler of the Rams. First one is up, hits the back of the iron, goes up in the air and drops right down through the cylinder. So the first free throw is good. Into the game will be Seward as Baker comes out. Second free throw up, also good. Tegler knocks in 2 for the Rams, makes it 28-20. Riverdale cuts it down to 8, their deficit. Freeport with a basketball. 3:25 to play here in the second quarter. Give it off, Moorhead. Moorhead cut off free throw line, gives it back on the near side, Seward. Seward gives it off to Mosley, and his shot is good. Mosley with a basket. And the lead back to 10 for Freeport at 30-20. Rams with the ball, and it's stolen away. Freeport with those quick hands. Layup is good by Smith. His first basket. And just like that, a 12-point lead for the Pretzels, 32-20. Riverdale with the ball, 2:40 to play in the half. Clark, near side, Cadu. Cadu with the ball. Gives it back to Clark. Clark driving the lane, puts it up, bounces around, no good. Rebound, Freeport. Here's a layup, good by the Pretzels, Moorhead. And just like that, Freeport is raced out to a 14-point lead on Riverdale, 34-20. Head coach Alex Kelly uses a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 2:24 to play before halftime. And it is 34-20 in favor of Freeport. Again, the Pretzels coming in with a record of 5-13 on the season, but that's a deceiving 5-13 record. While Riverdale with a record of 15-7. The Rams come in having won 5 of their last 6. The Pretzels have dropped 4 of their last 6. So it's Riverdale basketball, length of the floor to go. 2:24 remaining before halftime. With the ball is Colton Clark. Clark going to drive to the basket, cut off for the baseline. Back out it goes. Creer. Here's a 3 by Cadu. Leaves it short of the mark. Will head the other direction. Here's a layup. No good. Too strong, but the rebound is good. Smith on the miss. Seward with the follow makes it 36-20. A 16-point lead for Freeport. Moorhead picks up the foul, his first. Team foul number 3 on the Pretzels in the quarter. 1:58 to play before halftime. Riverdale with the basketball down 16. Creer off it goes to Clark. Clark with the ball to Watson. Watson to Clark. Clark in the corner. Almost had the ball stolen away, but Clark gets it back. Quick hands by this Pretzel team defensively. Showing a lot of quickness. Shot is up, no good by Creer. Rebound Pretzels. Freeport basketball. Moorhead brings it out between the circles. Moorhead with the ball. Spinning in the lane, fades the shot away. It's no good. Rebound comes off to the Rams. 1:14 to play before halftime. Cadu for 3, it's good. Paxton Cadu with his second 3. 36-23. That'll end the 8-0 run by Freeport. 59 seconds to play before halftime. Freeport with the basketball. Moorhead tries to get it down low. Seward has it. Driving the paint, floats it up short. Gets his own rebound though. Seward kicks it back out front. Here's a shot up. It's no good by Mosley. And Riverdale with the basketball. Breakaway layup, good. Uncontested by Peterson. He has 5. 36-25. So Riverdale's put together a 5-0 run. 30-second timeout called for by Freeport. We'll keep it right here, as it will be Freeport with the basketball. 29.5 seconds to play before halftime. 36-25. The lead is 11 for the Pretzels. Again, this is game number 3 of 8. Coming up next around 1:30 or so, it'll be Lena Winslow taking on Marmion Academy. That'll be our next game. Then we'll be halfway through. So Freeport basketball. Following the Pretzel timeout. Smith. Off of the near side to Seward. Top of the key, 3 ball on the way, and the ball gets stuck. As Moorhead attempts the 3, and it gets stuck between the rim and the backboard. So the ball will be Freeport basketball on the jump ball, the alternate possession to the Pretzels. They inbounds under their basket. In the paint, shot is up, it's no good. Rebound comes off to the Rams. Riverdale basketball down 11, 4 seconds, 3, 2, Clark tries to get a shot away. He's going to be fouled with 0.6 of a second remaining. Foul going to be whistled on Mosley. That'll be his first. 2 free throws for Colton Clark coming up. First one is up short off the front of the rim. He'll have one more. 0.6 of a second remaining. Second one by Clark is short. Rebound Freeport. 3/4 court shot off the mark, and that's the half. So we have reached halftime in game number 3 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, and our score at the half. It is the Freeport Pretzels 36, the Riverdale Rams 25. 36-25. Freeport with the lead here at halftime. We're going to step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half for you, have a look at the leading scorers, and get set for quarter number 3 of basketball action here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Again, game number 3 at the half. Freeport 36, Riverdale 25. Back after this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout here at Fulton High School. Halftime game number 3. It is the Freeport Pretzels leading the Riverdale Rams 36-25. The Rams had a 15-12 lead at the end of the first quarter, but then the Pretzels came out firing in that second quarter, outscoring the Rams 24-10, as Freeport has the 11-point halftime lead at 36-25. For Freeport, 11 points in the first half for Kazian Moorhead, 10 points for Dwayne Mosley Jr., 8 points for Isaiah Baker, 5 points for Andrew Seward, and 2 points for Carl Smith. For Riverdale, a 12-point first half for sophomore Jackson Tegler, 6 points for Paxton Cadu, 5 for Landon Peterson, and 2 points for Colton Clark. Now in that first half, Riverdale unofficially 9 for 30, shooting from the floor 30%, 5 out of 8 from the free throw line, 62%, and 8 turnovers in the first half for the Rams. For Freeport, in that first half, 15 out of 33, shooting from the floor 45%, 3 out of 6 from the free throw line, 50%, and the Pretzels with 4 turnovers in the first half. So here we go, quarter number 3, basketball action. Glad to have you aboard wherever you're tuning in our telecast here. Game 3 of 8 that we will be bringing you. Again, if you want to come on over, still plenty of games to watch. Shot for 3 by Clark, no good. And it's out of bounds to Freeport. $5 admission. That's it, $5 gets you in. You can watch the rest of the games today, or however many games you want to watch for $5. Can't beat it. Come on out to the Eric Ottens Shootout here. Lots of great basketball coming up, as this is one of the strongest fields of the Eric Ottens Shootout. We're going to have a reach-around foul whistled on the Rams. Peterson picks up the foul, his second. Ball out of bounds to Freeport. They'll inbounds under their basket. 7:25 to play here in the third quarter. Underneath, shot is up, no good. Rebound tracked down by the Rams. Baker on the miss for the Pretzels. Cadu with the ball. He'll pop a 3. It's up, no good. Short off the front of the rim. Rebound to the Pretzels, and they throw it away. So we'll head the other direction, and we're going to get a blocking foul on the Pretzels. Douglas picks up his second foul. Ball out of bounds to the Rams under their basket. Down 11, 7 minutes to play here in the third quarter. With the ball is Colton Clark to Tegler. Tegler with the ball. Cut off in the lane, and he's going to throw it away. The pass intended for Cadu goes astray. So the turnover gives it right back over to Freeport. They'll inbounds in front of the Riverdale bench. Smith with the basketball. He'll bring it across the timeline. Gives it off now to Seward. Right side, Baker. Back it goes out front, Smith. Smith with the ball. He'll hand it off now to Seward. Down low, shot good off the glass by Douglas. Douglas knocks it in off the glass, his first basket of the game, and pushes the Freeport lead to 13. And now the Rams will turn the ball over. So a turnover on Riverdale, and the ball right back to Freeport. Freeport coming in with a deceiving 5-13 record. They play tough competition in that Northern Illinois Conference, the Nick 10. Riverdale coming in at 15-7. They play in the Three Rivers Conference. Driving, shot scooped up and in off the glass by Andrew Seward. Seward with 7. And the Pretzels have pushed the lead to 15. 40-25, 5:48 to play here in quarter number 3. Riverdale with the ball, Clark on the near side, Cadu. Cadu with the ball between the circles. Gives it off, Clark for 3, it's up, no good, off the back of the iron. Rebound, Freeport. Freeport with a basketball. Riverdale known for their three-point shooting, but it's not going down in this game. Ball out of bounds, last touch by the Rams. Freeport will inbounds under their basket. 5:26 to play here in the third quarter. In the lane, shot is up, no good. Off the right side of the rim by Moorhead. Rebound, Riverdale. Here come the Rams with the ball, down 15. 5:15 to play, third quarter. Shot is up, too strong. Rebound attempt is no good. Another opportunity's no good by Peterson. Here's a shot in the lane, up and good by Smith. 42-25. Lead is 17. As Clark answers with a 2. Makes it 42-27. 4:48 to play. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 4:48 to play here in quarter number 3. It's 42-27 in favor of Freeport. So the basketball belongs to Freeport. Length of the floor to go. 4:48 remaining third quarter. And the Pretzels leading 42-27 over Riverdale. So Freeport with the basketball. Douglas, and we're going to get an offensive foul away from the ball. Rather, they're going to call it on Douglas. That'll be his third personal foul. The ball will be turned back over to Riverdale. So the Rams with a basketball. Length of the floor to go. 4:40 remaining third quarter. And Riverdale down 15. Freeport. Down low, the ball almost stolen away. Douglas almost coming up with a steal. He touched it last, though, so it remains Riverdale basketball. They get the ball inbounds. Clark's shot is up and short. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Pretzels. Moorhead picks up his second foul. Riverdale will inbounds under their basket. 4:24 to play here in the third quarter. Cadu, off it goes to Tegler. To Clark. Clark, reverse layup, no. He's fouled, and we'll have a couple free throws coming. Foul going to be whistled on Smith of the Pretzels, his first. 2 free throws coming up for the senior Colton Clark. He's 0 of 2 from the free throw line today. First free throw up and good. And he'll have one more free throw coming here. He has 5 points. Second free throw in the air, also good, as Colton Clark hits 2 free throws. Makes it 42-29. Freeport, 4:16 to play third quarter. Pretzels with the ball. Moorhead will push it up. Moorhead, left side, shot on the way. It's up and good by Isaiah Baker. Baker with 10. 44-29. Inside, shot up, no good by Wainwright of the Rams. And Freeport with a basketball. They're off and running. Right side with a basketball is Mosley. Gives it off to Smith. Smith, right side, they work it. Back out to Mosley. Near side, Smith with the ball. Inside, shot muscled up and in by Isaiah Baker. Baker with a dozen. 46-29. Shot good by Tegler of the Rams. Answers with a 2. 46-31. 3:20 to play here in the third quarter. Pass for Mosley, can't hold on to it. Turnover on the Pretzels. Will give the ball back to Riverdale. Junis in for the Rams. Coming out will be Wainwright. 3:17 to play here in the third quarter. 46-31 in favor of the Pretzels. So the basketball belongs to Riverdale. Here's Clark, runner on the way, up, no good. Creer had the ball and lost it, stolen away. Here's a layup, good, by Moorhead. Moorhead with 13, 48-31. Pretzels matching their biggest lead at 17. 2:47 to play here in the third quarter. Riverdale with the ball, Creer going to work, shot off the glass, in and out. Rebound comes right back to Tegler. His shot no good. Another opportunity by Creer is up and no good. Creer gets it again, fires it up, and it's short. So we'll head the other direction. Pretzels with a basketball, and we're going to get traveling. Moorhead, nobody between him and the basket. And he took just one too many steps, and the turnover gives the ball right back to Riverdale. So the Rams have the basketball rather. 2:18 to play here in the third quarter. Down 17 to Freeport. Here in game 3 of the shootout. Inside shot, no good by Colton Clark, but he draws the foul and will have a couple free throws coming. Foul going to be whistled on Mosley. That'll be his second. 2 free throws coming up for Riverdale's Colton Clark. Clark 2 out of 4 from the line. Free throw good. He'll have 1 more here. Clark with 7 points. Second free throw, no good. And the ball goes to Freeport. 48-32. 48-32, Freeport. And the Pretzels with the basketball. Far side is Smith. Smith has it. Out front between the circles. Still dribbling the ball. Gives it off of the right side now to Seward. To Moorhead. Moorhead in the lane. Shot no good, but he draws the foul. And will be at the line shooting 2. Foul in the Rams, Brady Junis. That'll be his first. And 2 free throws for the Pretzels. 6'3" junior. Moorhead's first, up and in. He'll have 1 more. Moorhead with 14 points for the Pretzels. Second free throw, nothing but net. Pushes the lead up to 18 at 50-32. Biggest advantage right now for Freeport. Ball is tapped and stolen away. Layup good by Moorhead. Moorhead gets the steal in the basket to push the lead to 20. And now a shot rejected by the Pretzels. We'll head back the other direction in the lane. Shot good. Up and in by Mosley. 54-32. The quickness by the Pretzels really showing. Shot no good by Tegler. Here comes Freeport down the floor. Inside shot good by Mosley. Mosley with 14. 56-32. A 24-point lead, and we're going to get a technical foul. Mosley's been hit with a technical foul up for the Pretzels. His 3rd personal. So it'll be a 2-shot technical. Free throw by Colton Clark is good. He'll have 1 more on the technical, and then it'll be ball possession to Riverdale. So Clark hits both technical free throws. 56-34, Freeport. .52.5 seconds to play here in the 3rd quarter. Riverdale with the basketball. Peterson will inbounds. I didn't see what happened with the technical against Freeport. Here's the Rams underneath. Nice pass. Shot was no good by Peterson. And we'll head the other direction. Freeport with the ball. Right side, Moorhead for 3. It's no good off the back of the iron. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by the Rams. So Freeport will inbounds under their basket, leading 56-34. A 22-point lead for the Pretzels. They've taken control of this one. Moorhead with the ball. Swings it near side. Open 3 on the way. Up, no good by Smith. Rebound, Riverdale. Cadu with the ball. Gives it inside. Shot is up. No good. Rebound attempt is blocked as Junis followed his miss. Then got a battle for the rebound. They're going to call a jump ball. Possession, Freeport. So the Pretzels with the basketball, length of the floor to go. 13.5 to play here in the 3rd quarter. And Freeport leading by 22. Moorhead, 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Moorhead He's going to be fouled on the way to the basket on the baseline. On the baseline drive. With 1.2 to play. Moorhead shooting 2. Free throws up and good. He'll have one more with 1.2 to play. Here in the third quarter, 57-34. Second free throw also good. And we'll have a three-quarter court shot, no good. And that's the quarter, and what a quarter of basketball action for Freeport. After 3, here from the Eric Ottens shootout, it's Freeport 58, Riverdale 34. We'll come back with the fourth quarter after this timeout. Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court, Fulton High School, the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 3 of 8. After 3, 58-34. Freeport, the Pretzels outscored the Rams 22-9 in that third quarter to open up the 58-34 lead. Nice pass inside, shot up, no good by Junis. But he's fouled, and we'll have a couple free throws coming up for the Rams. Foul going to be whistled on Smith of the Pretzels, his second. 2 shots coming up for Brady Junis, the junior. First free throw up and good. He'll have one more coming here. So Junis hits the first of 2 free throws for the Rams. Second one also good. Junis' first points of the ball game. Makes it 58-36. Freeport. Pretzels with a basketball. Again, the Pretzels coming in at a deceiving 5-13. The Rams at 15-7. Inside, shot up, and good by Seward. Seward with 9, 60-36. Rams with a basketball. In the lane, runner up, no good. By Creer, will head the opposite way. Freeport with the ball. Richmond, near side, open 3 on the way. It's up and good. Jaden Moore knocks in a 3. Smith picks up his third personal foul. So it will be ball possession Riverdale. The Rams trailing 63-36. Biggest lead of the ball game right now. Here's a 3 on the way, up and good by Watson out of the deep corner. His first points of the ball game. 63-39. In favor of Freeport. In the lane, shot up, good by Moorhead. Moorhead with 23. 65-39. Freeport, foul on the Pretzels. Moore commits the foul. That'll be his first. Free throws coming up for Junis of the Rams. Stay tuned. Coming up next, game number 4. It's Lena Winslow taking on Marmion Academy. That will be our next telecast coming up. Then we'll be halfway through the day. Woo. Free throw is good. Junis hits 1 out of 2. 65-40, Freeport. Rams with the ball, almost threw it away, and they did. So Riverdale turned the ball over. Freeport will inbounds in front of their bench. Mosley comes in. And Seward will come out. 6:03 to play. 65-40. The Pretzels by 25. Smith, off it goes to Mosley. Underneath Smith, in traffic, kicks it back out, and it's going to be stolen away. And we're going to get a foul on Carl Smith. That'll be number 4 on the senior. He'll have to have a seat on the bench, replaced by Douglas. 5:44 to go here in the ball game. 65-40. Freeport leading Riverdale. Inside for the Rams. Shot good by Creer. 65-42. Here's a layup, good by Douglas. Douglas with 4. 67-42. Layup attempt short by Creer. Will head the other direction. Pretzels off and running. And then Moorhead's going to draw the foul. Cadu picks up his first personal. Freeport inbounds the ball under their basket. Moorhead. We're going to get a timeout by the Pretzels. And it's going to be a full timeout. So full timeout by Freeport. Pretzels up 67-42 on Riverdale. 5:07 to go in the ball game. We're going to step aside and come back after this timeout. Welcome back to the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 3. Freeport and Riverdale. Freeport with the lead, 67-42, 5:04 to go. Douglas out front now, Richmond. Richmond with the basketball, gives it off to Mosley. To Douglas, back out. Mosley, shot for 3, up, no good. Rebound right back to the Pretzels. Douglas gives it back to Mosley. Mosley with the ball. Right side, Moorhead. Moorhead driving, gets the shot up, good. Moorhead with that quick first step. 69-42. The Pretzels. Down low, shot good off the glass by Junis of the Rams. 69-44. Here's a three on the near side. It's up and short by Moorhead. Rebound, though, right back to Freeport. They'll reset. Mosley has it out front. Off of the right side to Douglas. Douglas with the ball. Lobs it down low on the block. Nothing there. Kick it out to Moorhead. And Moorhead has the ball tapped free, and it is stolen away. Good anticipation. Now the ball loose on the court. Dug out of there. And they're going to say that Freeport stepped on the sideline. So the ball turned right back over. Good hustle all around. Basketball belongs to the Rams. 3:38 to go. 69-44. Freeport. Watson with the ball. Tries to get it inside. We're going to get a push and a foul on the Pretzels. Douglas commits the foul. That's his fourth. So you got Douglas and Smith, each with 4. 2 shots coming up. Cryer, free throw good. He'll have one more. This one in the air and also good. 69-46. 3:34 to go. Freeport basketball. Riverdale goes to the press. It works. Layup, Watson, no. Missed it. Junis on the rebound was fouled. Foul going to be whistled on Moore of the Pretzels, his second. Junis' free throw is up. It's no good. Off the back of the iron. He'll have one more coming. Smith and Moorhead back in for the Pretzels. As Moore and Richmond come out. 3:28 to go. Second free throw is good by Brady Junis. Hits 1 out of 2. 69-47. Then Watson gets it in for 2. So Pretzels with the ball. Moorhead has it. 3:13 to go. Freeport up 20. Right side, Moorhead with the ball. Back out it goes to Smith. Smith, near side to Douglas. Down low they work it to Seward. Seward with the ball. Back it goes Moorhead underneath. Double pump, no good. Gets his own rebound. Floats it up, no good again. And if that fouls on Moorhead, he's out of the ball game. No, that's only his third, rather. It will be Moorhead committing the foul, his third. Correction on that. That is his third. We'll march down to the Riverdale end of the floor. 2 free throws coming up for Jackson Tegler. With 2:49 to go, and the Pretzels up 20. Free throw short off the front of the rim. Tegler will have one more free throw coming. Misses the first of 2. This one is up, no good as well. Missed a pair. Pretzels with a rebound. Mosley in the backcourt. Gives it off. Douglas underneath, laid up and in by Moorhead. 71-49. Pretzels. 2:30 to go. With the ball is Junis. He has it stolen away. That quickness, I tell you what, the quickness of Freeport, too much to overcome by the Riverdale Rams. 71-49 Freeport. Moorhead on the near side, works it to Mosley. 2 minutes to go. Smith with the ball. Moorhead with 25, and they turn it over. Here's a layup good by Crayer. 71-51. Freeport with the basketball. And it's lost out of bounds by Seward. Seward lost it out of bounds. 71-51, the Pretzels, 1:43 to go. Freeport with the basketball, and it's going to be stolen away, the inbounds, and we're going to get a timeout by Riverdale. So Riverdale will use the full timeout. 1:40 to go. It's Freeport 71, Riverdale 51. Back with a conclusion from Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
And even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
All right, back to live action. We're going to get a blocking foul on Freeport with 1:36 left. Foul. Prince Price commits the foul. That'll be his first. Tegler at the line shooting for the Rams. Free throw good. He'll have one more coming here with 1:36 left. And that one rattled out. Rebound comes off to Freeport. Now the ball's stolen away. Layup good by Tegler. 71-54. 1:20 to go. Shot up good by the Pretzels. Prince Price with a basket. 73-54. 1 minute to go. Shot Tegler no good. Rebound is good by Junis. He's fouled and will have a shot at a three-point play. Christensen commits the foul, his first, for the Pretzels. Free throw is short. And it's up and in. Prayer gets the basket. As we'll get in some more substitutes. (73-58). In favor of Freeport, 54.7 seconds to play. Stay tuned. Coming up next, it'll be game number 4 of 8. It'll feature Lena Winslow taking on Marmion Academy. And that will be our next telecast here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Down low, layup good by Seward. Seward with 11. 75-58. Here's a shot for 3, up no good. Rebound comes off to the Pretzels. Smith with the ball on the near side, 28 seconds to go. Smith with the ball, lobs it inside, and we're going to get a foul with 23.2 to play. Foul on Tegler. That'll be his second. 2 shots coming up for the senior, Andrew Seward of Freeport. Seward with 11 points today. Free throw good. Seward will have one more free throw coming here. Second one in the air. This one is also good as Seward hits 2 for the Pretzels. Pushes the lead up 77-58. 19 seconds to go. Rams with the ball. Inside, shot is up. No good by Wainwright. Moorhead with a rebound, 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be the ball game. So the final score in game number 3 at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It is the Freeport Pretzels downing the Riverdale Rams 77-58. 77-58. The win by the Freeport Pretzels. With the win, the Pretzels improved to 6-13 on the season. Riverdale falls to 15-8. Quickly, let's take a look at the scoring. For the victorious Freeport Pretzels, leading the way was Kazian Moorhead. He finishes with 25 points, 13 points for Andrew Seward, 12 points for Isaiah Baker, 14 points for Dwayne Mosley Jr., 4 points for Carl Smith and 4 points for Demarion Douglas. 3 points for Jaden Moore and 2 points for Kieran Prince Price. For the Riverdale Rams, 17 points for Jackson Tegler. 9 points for Colton Clark. 8 points for Abram Cryer. 6 points for Paxton Cadu. 5 points for Landon Peterson. 8 points for Brady Junis. And 5 points for Dylan Watson. So again, game number 3 goes to Freeport, 77-58 over the Riverdale Rams. Stay tuned, game number 4 coming up shortly. It'll be Lena Winslow taking on Marmion Academy. That will be our next telecast. We're going to step aside for this extended timeout. And when we come back, it'll be Lena Winslow and Marmion Academy. Don't go away.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We are going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Roll. Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court, game number 4 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It'll be Lena Winslow taking on Marmion Academy. Let's take a look at the two schools. Marmion Academy, the cadets, under the direction of their 5th-year head coach, Joe Pikars. They come in with a record of 11-9 on the season. Located in Kane County, Illinois, members of the Chicago Catholic League, where they currently are in 3rd place. A Class 3A enrollment of 1,353 students. Their school colors red and blue. They come in having dropped 4 of their last 6 ball games. However, They're coming off a win last night over St. Rita, 58-52. Offensively, Marmion averaging 56.5 points a game. Defensively, the Cadets giving up an average of just over 52.5 points per game. Lena Winslow, the Panthers, under the direction of second-year head coach Mark Blakely. They, of course, members of the Northwest Upstate Illini Conference North Division, where they're currently in second place. They are located in Stevenson County. They have a Class 1A school enrollment of 230 students. Located in Stevenson County, school colors, of course, black and gold for Lena Winslow. And they come in with a record of 10-5, winners in 4 of their last 6 ball games, including a victory over Pecatonica on Thursday, 46-43. Offensively, the Panthers averaging at 53.5 points a game. Defensively, Lena Winslow allowing an average of just under 40 points per game. So there you have a look at the two schools in game number 4 of 8 here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. And of course, we like to thank Manny from Manny's Pizza, as they are providing pizza and tacos to the teams that are competing in this year's Eric Ottens Shootout, as the teams, after their respective games, get to enjoy some Manny's Pizza and tacos. And before we get to the starting lineups, fans will have a look at the video board as Matt Ottens will talk about Eric Ottens and the shootout. Matt, of course, the brother of Eric Ottens, who this shootout is named after, who tragically died in a car crash back in 2006. All right, now let's get to the starting lineups. Game number 4. The Panthers and the Cadets, Lena Winslow and Marmion Academy. Marmion Academy in the traveling black uniforms with the red and white numerals and trim. It'll be number 3, David Malley, 5'9" junior. Also number 11, Benjamin Pykars, a 5'9" junior. Number 22, Colin McHenry, the 6'3" junior. Also for Marmion, it'll be number 24, Joseph Kramer, 6-foot junior. And the final starter for the Cadets, number 25, Brendan Kavanaugh, a 6'1" junior. Again, the Cadets come in with a record of 11-9 on the season. Now for the Lena Winslow Panthers, it'll be number 0, Luke Madigan. Miles Mann, the senior, at 1 forward. At a guard spot, it'll be number 25, Kobe Kearns, a senior. Aiden Wild, the senior, at a forward spot. Also number 45, Brady White, the senior. And Lena Winslow coming in with a record of 10-5. Under the direction again of second-year head coach Mark Blakely. So here we go, set to tip off game number 4, Lena Winslow and Marmion Academy. Marmion Academy in the dark jerseys, Lena Winslow in the whites. And the tap controlled by Lena Winslow. And they throw the ball away. Cadets have it. Here's a deep 3 on the way, short of the mark by Kramer. And the ball goes out of bounds to Lena Winslow. So Lena Winslow with the basketball, length of the court to go. With the basketball, Mann gives it out front now to Kearns. Kearns with the ball. Far side on the wing, Madigan. Back out front to Wild. Try to get it inside, it's stolen away. Good defense on the part of Marmion Academy. Here's a 3 on the way, it's up, no good. Went down and popped out by Pikars. And we're gonna get a whistle and a foul on Kavanaugh of the Cadets, his first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. And the ball belongs to Lena Winslow, length of the court to go. No score, 7:23 left here in the opening quarter. Panthers with the basketball in the backcourt. Madigan gonna bring it across far side. Gives it off to Kearns. Top of the key, Mann. Mann with the ball, and he threw it away. Little miscommunication there. Turnover, gives it right back to Marmion. They'll inbounds in front of their bench. 7:07 to play here in the opening quarter, no score. Henry. Pikars. And it's tapped out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. Cadets will inbounds in front of the Lee Wynn bench. 6:59 to play here in the opening quarter, no score. Malley. Pikars near side to Kramer. Kramer with the ball, right side. Pikars traveled. Little hesitation. The Sword deciding to drive, and the turnover gives it right back over to Lee Wynn. So the Panthers with the basketball. 6:49 to play in the quarter. Again, no score. Game number 4. 4 more to go. Madigan on the near side. Wild. Back out. Kearns to Madigan. Madigan with the ball in the near wing. Lost the ball, loose on the court. Madigan dives for it, and he throws it away. Turnover gives it back to the Cadets. Right corner for 3. Gonna leave it short. May have been partially blocked. Kramer on the attempt. The ball goes out of bounds to Lee Wynn. So Lena Winslow with the basketball. 6:20 to play. Here in the opening quarter, still no score. Now the ball thrown away. Turnover on the Panthers. Marmion Academy with the ball. Baseline jumper up, around, and finally settles in by Kavanaugh. And we get our first 2 points of the ball game. 2-0 early lead for the Cadets. 5:53 to play. Here in quarter number 1. Lena Winslow with the ball. White far side. Tries to drive the lane. He's stripped of the ball. Stolen away. Another turnover by the Lee Wynn Panthers. Cadets with the basketball. Kavanaugh kicks it out. Shot for 3. It's up. No good by Kramer. And we're going to get a timeout called for. Just a 30-second timeout by Lena Winslow. So Panther head coach Mark Blakely will use the 30-second timeout. His squad down just 2-0. 5:23 to play here in the opening quarter. So again, Lena Winslow coming in at 10-5. They've won 4 of their last 6 ball games. Marmion Academy coming in at 11-9. They have lost 4 of their last 6 ball games. So here we go. Basketball belongs to Lee Wynn. They'll inbounds under their basket. Wild with the basketball. Still in the backcourt. Brings it across the timeline. Wild hands it off now to Madigan. Back to Wild on the right side. He spins, takes it to the glass, and puts it in for the first points for the Lee Wynn Panthers to tie it up at 2. 2-2 tie. Cadets basketball and a traveling call on Malley. Turnover gives it right back to Lee Wynn. Lessman in the game now for Lena Winslow. 5 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. We're tied 2-2. Lena Winslow with the basketball as they look to get their first lead. Near side with the ball, White cut off at the free throw line. Back to Mann on the near wing. Mann with the ball, bounce pass to Wild. Wild has it, gives it out to Mann. Mann to White, underneath, shot up, no good by Wild. Rebound comes off to the Cadets. Right side, three-point shot up and short. Pikar's on the miss. Then we're going to get a hold and a foul in the backcourt. That's going to be whistled on Malley, his first. Frankie Duarte, the sophomore in the game. Also Albrecht in the game as well for the Cadets. 4:15 to play here in the opening quarter, all tied at 2. Lena Winslow and Marmion Academy. Pass for Mann. And it's going to go out of bounds off the hands of the Panthers. So Lena Winslow with another turnover. The ball belongs to Marmion Academy. So we're halfway through the opening quarter. 2-2 tie. Duarte, near side, Kramer. Duarte right side, he threw it away. Turnover on the Cadets. Here come the Panthers, and we're going to get a blocking foul on the Cadets. That'll be whistled on Frankie Duarte. That'll be his first. Third team foul in the quarter. Ball belongs to Lena Winslow. They'll inbounds in front of the Cadet bench. And now the ball intercepted, stole it away on the inbounds. Layup, no. Missed by Berman. And we'll head the other direction. Lena Winslow ball, 3.5 to go first quarter, tied 2-2. With the basketball, Lessman to Mann. In the right corner, 3 on the way. It's up, no good by White. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. That foul going to be whistled. Albrecht picks up the foul. That'll be his first. And the basketball belongs to Lena Winslow. They'll inbounds under their basket. 3:18 to play in the quarter. All tied at 2. Wild down low. Shot good off the glass. Wild with all 4 of the Panther points. Lena Winslow back in front, 4-2. Lena Winslow's first lead of the ball game. 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Cadets with the ball. Duarte, right side. Duarte, near side, works it to Berman. Back to Duarte. Duarte, nice pass down low. Shot up good off the glass. Albrecht hits it and ties it up for the second time at 4 apiece. Lena Winslow with the ball, 2.5 to go here in the opening quarter. Wild kicks it cross court, 3 on the way, up, no good by Madigan. Rebound to the Panthers and a foul on the floor. Going to go against the Cadets. Albrecht picks up number 2. He's probably going to have to come out of the ball game. It's Kavanaugh set to check in for the Cadets. Wild at the line for the Panthers. Free throws up. It's short off the front of the rim. Wild will have one more free throw coming. Missed the first. He'll have one more free throw coming. With 2:23 to play here in the opening quarter, we're tied 4-4. So here's his second free throw by Aiden Wild. The Panthers, this one no good as well. He missed a pair. So we remain tied 4-4. 2:20 to play here in the opening quarter. Here from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Right side with the ball. Picars near side now works it to Berman. And the ball loose on the floor. Dug out of there by the Cadets. They'll keep possession. Picars gives it off now to Kavanaugh. Right side, Duarte in the corner. 3-ball on the way. It's up, no good, off the back of the iron. McHenry on the miss. We'll head the opposite direction. Lee Wynn basketball, all tied at 4. 1:40 to go. Here in the opening quarter, pass almost stolen away. Good hustle by the Cadets. Hitting the bench was Duarte. Still remains Lee Wynn ball. They'll inbounds in front of the Cadet bench. 1:36 left in the quarter. All tied at 4. Shot on the baseline. It's up and short by Lessman. And we'll head the other direction. Cadets with the ball. Duarte, runner up, no good. Cadets 3, left side up, no good as well. Duarte fired another one. The rebound back to the Cadets. Duarte gives it off. Here's a 3 attempt. Good by Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh with 5. And it's 7-4, the Cadets. As the Cadets have on a 5-0 run. Shot for 3 up, no good by Madigan. We'll head the other direction. Here come the Cadets. Duarte underneath, shot good off the glass by McHenry. And it's 9-4, a 5-point lead for the Cadets. And then we're going to get an offensive foul on Lena Winslow. Aiden Wild with the foul, his first. He'll have a seat on the bench, replaced in the lineup by Gannon Dunker, the junior. Yes, of the football dunkers. Basketball belongs to Marmion Academy. 32 seconds to play in the quarter. 9-4 Cadets. 3 on the way. Picars goes down and pops out. Rebound battled for. The Cadets get it back. Picars in the paint. Shot short. And the basketball to Lena Winslow. 13 seconds to play in the quarter. Down low for the Panthers. Shot is up. It's no good by White. We'll head the other direction. Cadets have it. 3, 2, 1. And they're going to get a shot away. It's no good, and that is the quarter. So at the end of one quarter of play, game number 4, the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, our score. It's Marmion Academy 9, Lena Winslow 4, back with a second quarter after this timeout.
That's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
right, welcome back to Stan Borgman Court here at Fulton High School. And the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. We're only halfway through. There's still 4 more games after this, so if you don't have anything on your docket for the rest of the day, come on out. We invite you out here. $5 will get you in. Doesn't matter if you watch one game or the rest of them. Only $5 admission. Here's a deep three. It's up, no good by the Cadets. Molly on the miss. And the ball goes out of bounds. Cadets will hold on to it under their basket. They have it out front. Near side now, works it, Berman. Around the horn. Here's a nice reverse layup, good, by Kramer, his first basket for the Cadets. And it's a 7-point lead for Marmion Academy. Biggest advantage of the game right now. Lena Winslow with the ball on the near side. Kearns takes it up strong, missed the shot, rebound good, count it. By White, he's fouled and will have a shot at a 3-point play. Foul whistled on Reynolds of the Cadets, his first. Brady White looks to convert a 3-point play for the Panthers. Free throw no good. 11-6. Cadets. Ball out of bounds to the Cadets. So Marmion Academy with a basketball. 7:17 to play before halftime. 11-6, the Cadets over the Panthers. Ball going to be kicked. Cadets will inbounds far side of the court in their offensive zone. 7:07 to play here in the second quarter. 11-6, Marmion Academy. Malley, right side, shot for 3, no good by Reynolds. Ball popped out of the cylinder. Lee Wynn having problems with a basketball, and it goes off Brady White out of bounds. So the Panthers turn it back over to the Cadets. And Marmion Academy with a chance to build on a 5-point lead, 6:50 to play before halftime. Here's a 3, left side, ring it up for Joe Kramer. He has 5, and the Cadets push the lead up to 8 at 14-6. Biggest lead of the ball game. Panthers with the ball, Aiden Wild. 6.5 to go, quarter number 2. Mann with a basketball, Miles Mann. Driving, left-handed layup, left it short off the rim. Rebound comes off to the Cadets, they're off and running. Berman in the corner, 3 ball up, no good by Malley. Rebound is up, it's no good again. Couple opportunities, and now the ball's stolen right back by the Cadets, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. That foul going to be whistled on Kobe Kearns of the Panthers, his first. McHenry back in the game for the Cadets. Ben Picar's back in as well. 6:03 to play, quarter number 2. Marmion Academy leading 14-6 over Lena Winslow. Cadets with the basketball. Knocked out of bounds by Miles Mann of the Panthers. So it'll be inbounds far side of the court. Again, the Cadets to inbounds. Luke Madigan in for the Panthers. Also coming in, Caden Gakey in, the junior. So Cadet basketball, under 6 to play, quarter number 2, 14-6, Cadets over the Panthers. Panthers right now back in its zone. As the Cadets play catch out front, now they get it down low, inside, shot good, nice patience by the Cadets. McHenry with an easy 2. And it's a 10-point lead for Marmion Academy. 16-6. Lena Winslow with the ball. Off it goes, Aiden Wild. Wild stops, pops off the glass and in. Aiden Wild with 6. Puts an end to the Marmion run. 16-8 Cadets. 5:08 to play before halftime. Right side, 3 on the way. It's up, no good. Malley out of the deep corner. Foul going to be whistled on the Panthers. Whether they're going to whistle it on the Cadets. That was Kramer committing the foul, his first. Just the second team foul in the quarter in Marmion Academy. Lena Winslow basketball, length of the floor to go. 4:58 to play before halftime. And the ball knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Cadets. Again, the Panthers to inbounds under their basket. Trailing by 8 here in the second quarter. Lena Winslow 10-5 on the season, won 4 of their last 6. Marmion Academy 11-9. They've dropped 4 of their last 6. Here's Mann, shot off the glass and in. Miles Mann with his first basket. And the Panthers on a 4-0 run have cut the deficit down to 6. 4:40 to play before halftime. With a basketball, Malley, far side. Here's a 3 on the way. It's up, no good, off the back of the iron by Kramer. Rebound comes off to Miles Mann. Mann with the ball, they'll push it up the court for the Panthers. Mann spins, fires, shot, no, gets his follow, it is good. Miles Mann follows his own miss, and just like that, Lena Winslow has come from 10 down to pull within 4 at 16-12. Timeout, Cadets. 4:13 to play, quarter number 2. It's 16-12. Marmion Academy over Lena Winslow. We're back to Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
Here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you.
So the timeout called for by the Cadets. 4:13 to play here in quarter number 2. And it's 16-12. Marmion Academy. Duarte gives it off of the right side. Picars back to Duarte. Left side, 3 ball on the way, up and short by Kramer. And the rebound comes off to the Panthers. Lee Wynn with the ball, chance to get closer. They're within 4 after trailing by as many as 10. Out front with the basketball, Lessman, far side. Now they get it down low. Mann is going to be held and fouled. Believe it's Duarte. And it is. That'll be his second foul. Team foul number 3 in the quarter on the Cadets. Panthers will inbounds under their basket, down 4. 3:44 to play before halftime. Panthers with the ball on the near side. Now they get it down to Wild. Kicks it out to Mann. Mann drives the lane, floats the shot up, settles in. Miles Mann with his third basket. Pulls the Panthers within 2, 16-14. It's an 8-0 run by Lena Winslow. Shot for 3, no good by Kramer of the Cadets. So Lena Winslow all of a sudden down 10 can tie it with a 2, take the lead with a 3. Miles Mann with the ball. Lobs it to Aiden Wild. Left side, they work it to Kearns. Kearns underneath, shot good, we're tied. As Lena Winslow has come from 10 down to tie up the ball game for the third time. 16 apiece. It's a 10-0 run by the Panthers. Duarte. Ball going to be kicked by Lena Winslow. Berman back in for the Cadets. Picars will come out. Duarte to inbounds the ball. 2:40 to play before halftime, and we're all tied at 16 after Marmion Academy opened up a 10-point lead. It's a 10-0 run by the Lee Win Panthers. Ball kicked out of bounds by the Panthers. It'll be inbounds far side of the floor by the Cadets in their offensive zone. 2:30 to play before halftime. Again, we're all tied at 16 apiece, the fourth of 8 games from the Eric Ottens shootout. Duarte long on the 3 attempt. Panthers with a basketball, and Lee Win can take the lead after trailing by 10 here in the second quarter. Wild underneath for Kearns, tapped out of bounds. Last touch by the Cadets. Proctor in the game now for the Cadets, the junior. Also Malley back in. Here's a 3 left side for the Panthers. The bank is open. It's banked in by Kobe Kearns. And Lena Winslow has come from 10 down to grab a 3-point lead at 19-16. So it's a 13-0 run by the Panthers, and now the ball thrown away by the Cadets. So Lena Winslow ball, 1:47 to play before halftime, and the Panthers looking to build on a 3-point lead. As all of a sudden the momentum is swung in favor of the Panthers on a 13-0 run. Kearns near side to Wild. Hands it off to Mann. Mann with the ball. Gives it back now to Kearns. Kearns in the lane. Fires shot up. No good. Rebound to the Cadets. Marmion Academy with the ball. Down 3. 1:27 to play before halftime. And a low-scoring first half. Shot good on the baseline. The foul on Lena Winslow. Count the basket. Foul on Aiden Wild is second. Basket is good by Kramer. He'll be at the line looking to convert a 3-point play and tie up the ball game. Dunker in the game now for the Panthers with 1:21 to play before halftime. So Kramer looks to convert a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Free throw, no good, off the right side. So it's a 1-point Lena Winslow lead at 19-18. Panthers with a basketball, 1:13 to play in the half. And we're going to get a foul on the Cadets. Kramer picks up number 2. Team foul number 4 on Marmion Academy. So Lena Winslow will inbounds the ball far side of the floor. 1:12 left here in the second quarter. Mann down low, shot is up, no good, gets his own rebound, puts it in off the glass. Miles Mann with a basket, he has 8. Lead is 3 for Lena Winslow, 21-18. Matching their biggest lead of the ball game. Left side, 3 on the way, it is up, no good by Kavanaugh. Cadets with a basketball. Picars, he'll pop it up. It's good for 2 at his foot on the line. 21-20. Lee Win. 32 seconds to play in the half. Lessman. Left side, 3 ball up, no good by Madigan. Rebound Cadets. Picars with the ball, driving the baseline, kicks it out on the wing, open 3 on the way, got it. Kavanaugh knocks in the 3. And the Cadets have the lead back at 23-21. 4 seconds, 3, we're going to get a blocking foul on the Cadets. with 3 seconds to play in the half. Foul going to be whistled on Berman. That'll be his first. 2 shots coming up for Miles Mann, the senior, with 3 seconds to play. So 3 seconds to play before halftime. It's a 2-point Cadet lead. Miles Mann at the free throw line. Shooting 2 for the Panthers. First free throw is up. It is no good. Off the left side of the rim. He'll have one more coming. 3 seconds to play before halftime. So Mann misses the first of 2 for the Panthers. Second free throw is up. This one is good. Miles Mann hits 1 out of 2. 23-22. Marmion Academy by 1. Basketball to the Cadets. Length of the court to go in 3 seconds. And the pass knocked out of bounds by the Panthers with 1.5 seconds to play. Panthers fall back. Here's a shot, no good. And that is halftime. So we've reached halftime. Game number 4, the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Our score at the half, it is Marmion Academy 23, Lena Winslow 22. 23-22, the Cadets over the Panthers here at halftime. We'll step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half for you, take a look at the leading scorers, and get set for quarter number 3 of basketball action. Again, our score, game number 4, here at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It's Marmion Academy 23, Lena Winslow 22. Back after this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here at Fulton High School in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout game number 4 at the half. It is Marmion Academy 23, Lena Winslow 22. Cadets led at the end of the first quarter 9-4, only to have the Panthers come back in the second quarter, outscoring the Cadets 18-14 to pull within 1 here at halftime, 23-22. In the first half, for Lena Winslow, 9 points for Miles Mann, 6 points for Aiden Wild, 5 points for Kobe Kearns, and 2 points for Brady White. For Marmion Academy, 8 points for Brendan Kavanaugh, 7 for Joseph Kramer, 4 points for Colin McHenry, 2 points for Benjamin Picars, 2 points as well for Max Albrecht to round out the scoring for the Cadets. In that first half, Marmion Academy, 10 out of 33 shooting from the floor, 30%. They missed their lone free throw attempt, and they turned the ball over 6 times in the first half. For Lena Winslow, unofficially in that first half, 10 out of 22 shooting from the floor, 22%. 1 out of 5 from the free throw line, 20%. And the Panthers turned the ball over 10 times in the first half. So We get set for quarter number 3, game number 4. Coming up next, it'll be Northridge Prep taking on Pecatonica. That will be our 5th game of the day. Again, we invite you to come on out. $5 will get you in for the entire day. So here we go. Basketball belongs to the Panthers to get this quarter underway. So Lee Wynn with the basketball as we start the third quarter. Madigan to Mann. Mann with the basketball. Hands it off to Kearns. He traveled. Kearns traveled. Turnover gives it right back over to Marmion Academy. Cadets look to build in a 1-point lead. Cadets had as much as a 10-point lead in that second quarter, only to have the Panthers come back to grab the lead. Far side, Pikars for 3. It's up and good. Ben Pikars knocks in a big 3 for the Cadets. Pushes the lead up to 4, 26-22. Then we're going to get a blocking foul on Pikars. That'll be his first. First on the Cadets in the quarter. Panthers will inbounds far side of the floor at the midcourt stripe. Ball inbounds, Wild on the wing. Gives it out to Madigan, to Wild. Down low to Mann, draws a triple team and is fouled. Foul going to be whistled on 25, that's Kavanaugh. He'll pick up his second foul. Ball inbounds by the Panthers under their basket. Mann with the ball in the corner, kicks it cross court to Wild. Wild with the basketball, he's cut off of the baseline. Back out front now to Madigan. Madigan with the ball, lost it but gets it back to Mann. Near side on the wing to White. Down low to Wild. Wild spins in the lane, floats it up, no good, he's fouled. And we'll have a couple free throws coming up. Foul on McHenry, that'll be his first. Aiden Wild at the line, shooting 2 for the Panthers. Free throw is up, around, and in. Aiden Wild gets the free throw to settle in. He'll have one more free throw coming here, has 7 points on the day. Second free throw up, also good, nothing but net for Aiden Wild. 26-24, Marmion Academy. 6:48 to play here in the third quarter. And we're going to get a push and a foul. Against Kearns of the Panthers, his second. Ball out of bounds to the Cadets in their offensive zone. 6:45 to play third quarter, 26-24. Cadets by 2. Pikars with the ball. He'll pop a 3. It's good. Pikars knocks in his second 3. 8 points on the day, 29-24. 5-point lead for the Cadets. Baseline jumper too strong by Aiden Wild. And the Cadets with the ball. Left side 3 ball. In and out. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Cadets. Kramer on the miss out of the deep corner. And on the rebound, the foul against McHenry. That'll be his second. Lessman in for the Panthers. Coming out is Luke Madigan. So Lena Winslow ball, length of the floor to go. 1-2-2. 3/4 court press applied by the Cadets. Panthers in the backcourt yet. Kearns takes it across the timeline. Far side, Lessman. Down low to Wild. Back to Kearns. Kearns with the ball. Cut off on the elbow. Near side, they work it. White. Back to Kearns. 3 on the way. Got it. Kobe Kearns knocks in his second 3 and pulls the Panthers within 2 at 29-27. And then we're going to get a blocking foul on Lena Winslow as Miles Mann commits the foul. His first. Team foul number 2 in the quarter. So the basketball belongs to the Cadets. 3 on the way. Picars, this one no good. Panthers with the basketball. Far side is White. Give it back to Kearns. Near side Lessman. Back to Kearns. Right side White. To Kearns. Inside Mann. Mann jumper in the paint. Up no good. Off the back of the iron. Rebound attempt no good. And we'll head the other direction. Cadets wide open underneath. Shot no good. Rebound is good by McHenry. Follows his own miss. Makes it 31-27. So the basketball belongs to Lena Winslow. 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. 31-27 Cadets. Mann down low, off the glass and in. Miles Mann with a basket. He has 11. 31-29. Here's a 3 up and good by the Cadets, David Malley. 34-29. Cadets by 5. Lee win ball, 4.5 to play, third quarter. Our side Kearns to Wild. Down low, White. Back out, Lessman. Right side to Kearns. Near side it goes. Inside, the ball stolen away. So the basketball stolen right back as the Cadets turn it over. Lena Winslow. Ball out of bounds, last touch by the Cadets. Madigan in for the Panthers. Albrecht back in for the Cadets. Just about halfway through the third quarter, 34-29 Cadets. Kearns into the far corner. Mann back to Kearns. Kearns traveled. Turnover Panthers. Ball turned right back over to the Cadets. 3:55 to play here in the third quarter, 34-29. Marmion Academy. Nice pass in the lane, shot up, no good. Kavanaugh on the miss. Lena Winslow with the basketball. Kearns, top of the key, near side, works it to Madigan. Far side, it's Kearns. Kearns, baseline jumper, good. Kobe Kearns knocks it in, he has 10, 34-31. And we're going to get a full timeout, Lena Winslow. Timeout, Panthers, 3:28 to go, third quarter, 34-31. The Cadets over the Panthers. We're back to Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
People trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. 3:28 to play, third quarter, 34-31 the Cadets of Marmion Academy, leading the Lena Winslow Panthers. Coming up next, Northridge Prep. Here's a three. Out of the right corner by Kavanaugh. Pushes the lead up to 6, 37-31. 3 minutes to play, third quarter. Lee Wynn with a basketball, Lessman. Far side, Madigan. Madigan with a basketball. Lobs it inside, underneath Wild. Shot off the glass and in. Aiden Wild with a basket. He has 10. 37-33. Panthers down 4, 2:40 to play, third quarter. Marmion Academy with the ball. Far side with the ball is Malley. Down low in the corner. Now they kick it in the paint. Shot good off the glass. Albrecht with the basket. He has 4. 39-33. The lead back to 6 for the Cadets. 2:20 left here in the third quarter. Wild kicks it near side. Lessman for 3. No good. Bounces twice off the rim. Will head the other direction. Cadets with the ball. Malley, runner on the baseline, no good. Rebound to the Panthers. They're off and running. Mann has the ball. Swings it near side to Lessman. Lessman with the ball. In the corner it goes. Kearns for 3. Rattled out. Will head the other direction. Cadets with the ball. 1:46 left, third quarter. Marmion Academy by 6. 3 on the way. Short off the front of the rim by Kramer. Here's another 3 attempt. It's up, no good by Malley. And the Panthers with the ball. 1:30 to go, third quarter. Down 6. Lena Winslow with the ball. Madigan on the near wing. Bounce pass down low to Wild. Back to Madigan on the wing. Top of the key now. Works it. Mann. Mann with the ball, going to drive all the way to the basket, and what's it going to be? A blocking foul on the Cadets. So they try to draw the charge on Miles Mann. Instead, it's a block. Blocking foul on Albrecht. That'll be his third. And Miles Mann at the line shooting 2. Mann will shoot 2 for the Panthers. First one good. And he'll have one more. Brady White back in for the Panthers. Cooper Gilbertson coming in for the Panthers as well. As Madigan comes out. So Miles Mann hits the first of 2 free throws. He'll have one more coming here. In the air, this one also good as Mann hits 2 free throws, has 13 points. 39-35. Marmion Academy by 4. 1 minute remaining here in the third quarter. Berman, 3 on the way. Pykars knocks in another 3. His third three-point basket here in the third quarter alone. 42-35. The lead is 7. 40 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Lena Winslow with the ball, down 7. Now the pass intercepted, stolen away. Turnover on Lena Winslow. Marmion Academy with the ball, leading by 7. 27 seconds to play here in the third quarter, and it looks like they might work for the final shot. Pykars with the ball on the near side to Berman. Berman to Pykars' far side, back to Berman. 13 to play in the quarter. Right side, 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Reynolds. And we're going to get a foul by Mann. Or Mann's going to be fouled, rather, with 2.8 seconds to play, and that was a half-court attempt. He was fouled by Reynolds, who picks up number 2. So Miles Mann will have 3 free throws coming up as he was attempting that half-court shot. Misses the first. Remains a 7-point lead. Second free throw. It's no good. And Mann will have one more coming here with 2.8 to play. Merrick Mann in the game now for the Panthers. Miles Mann misses 2 of the 3 free throws. The third one is good. With 2.8 to play here in the third quarter, it's 42-36. And that, yep. So now at the end of the quarter, we get a technical foul called on Miles Mann. As the player for the Cadets was on the floor and threw the ball off one of the Panthers. He was double teamed on the near side. He threw the ball off. It went back down, hit him. He threw it back up again. And then Miles Mann took the basketball and threw it back onto the cadet who was laying on the floor, and that's when the official teed him up. So now they're having a conversation out at midcourt to see what the call's going to be, but we'll see if the technical stands. You hate to see so they say okay, so the technical foul was not on Mann. So we stand corrected on that. The official says it is a team technical foul on Lena Winslow. And that was after the quarter ended. So it's 42-36. Picars to shoot the two-shot technical. The free throw no good. The second one is good. So I believe that was going to be charged to points in the fourth quarter. 42-36. Now it's 43-36. As we'll start the fourth quarter, and that means it should be cadet basketball following that technical at the end of the third quarter. So we'll get it all hashed out here. 42-36, the score at the quarter. And then it's cadet basketball as the technical was called after the third quarter ended. So now the basketball belongs to the cadets as we start the fourth quarter. So the basketball belongs to the cadets. Berman cut off at the free throw line, gives it off of the left side, back out front now to Picars. Picars near side to Berman. Berman, top of the key, works it. Ulbrich, near side, they get it to Reynolds. Back out now to Picars. As they work a little clock here, a little weave. Here's a three on the way. It's up and short off the front of the rim by Reynolds. Here's a three by Picars, up and in. He is hot. Fourth three-point basket for the junior. 46-36, the lead like that, back to 10 for the Cadets. 7 minutes to play in the ball game, matching their biggest lead of the ball game. Here's a three by Kearns, no good. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be whistled on Aiden Wild of the Panthers, his third. So the basketball belongs to the Cadets. Length of the court to go for Marmion Academy. Marmion Academy out of the Chicago Catholic League. And we're going to get a hold and a foul on the Panthers. That will be whistled on Gilbertson, his first. Of course, Lena Winslow out of the NUIC North Division. Cadets with the ball. Near side with the basketball. Picars, another three. This one's going to be short of the mark. Rebound, though, right back to the Cadets. Here's a shot in the lane. Good. Driving to the basket, laying it up and in is Ulbrich. He has 6. Biggest lead of the ball game right now for Marmion Academy. It's 12-point advantage, turnover, Lena Winslow. So the ball right back over to the Cadets. They'll inbounds in front of the Panther bench, 6:23 to go. 48-36, Marmion Academy. Game number 4 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout coming up next. It's Northridge Prep taking on Pecatonica. Picars for 3, this one no good. Lena Winslow with the ball, down 12, 6 minutes to go. The Panthers have a run left in them. Here's a shot off the glass, no good, in and out by Merrick Mann. And the Cadets with the basketball wide open underneath, layup good by McHenry. He has 8, 50-36. 14-point Cadet lead. And now the Panthers turn it over again. Cadet basketball in the lane, shot good by Kramer. He has 9. 52-36. It's a 10-0 run by the Cadets. A 10-0 run by the Cadets to open up a 16-point lead on Lena Winslow. 5:29 to go in the ball game, and a timeout. Panthers will step aside and come back with more from Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
We are going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court. 5:29 to go. Game number 4. 52-36. Marmion Academy leading Lena Winslow. It's the crowd starting to pick up now. Anticipating the other matchups, and there's a 10-second call. Or palming the basketball, I believe, instead. Nonetheless, it is a turnover on Lena Winslow. And the ball will belong to the Cadets, who lead it by 16 with 5:17 to go. Again, coming up next, it'll be Northridge Prep and Pecatonica. Shot left side up and short by Picars. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be whistled on Merrick Mann. That'll be his first. In the lineup for the Panthers, Caden Gakey, the junior, in. So the ball belongs to the Cadets. They'll inbounds under their basket, leading by 16. In the paint, layup good. Ulbrich lays it home. He has 8, 54-36. 18-point lead. A 12-0 run. Now the ball stolen away. Breakaway layup good by Berman. 56-36, just like that. It's exploded to a 20-point lead for the Cadets. Then we're going to get a hold and a foul on the Cadets. That's going to be whistled on Geisman, or rather, correction on that. That's going to be whistled on Picars, his second. He'll have a seat on the bench. 4:32 to go, 20-point Cadet lead. Yakey with the basketball on the near side. And it's out of bounds, last touch by the Cadets. Panthers will inbounds in front of their bench. 4:25 to go. 20-point lead for Marmion Academy, who came in at 11-9, having dropped 4 of their last 6 games. Lena Winslow at 10-5, winning 4 of their last 6 heading into this matchup. And the ball out of bounds, tapped out of bounds by the Cadets. So the ball will be inbounds by Lena Winslow, far side of the court, in their offensive zone. Kane Albright will trigger the ball in. Gets it inbounds. Cooper Knupp, the sophomore, in the game now for Lena Winslow. As the head coach Mark Blakely goes to the bench. Merrick Mann in the game. Ian Geisman, a junior, in the game for the Panthers as well. Billy Reynolds in for the Cadets as Kramer comes out. 3:56 to go, 56-36, a 20-point lead for Marmion Academy over Lena Winslow. With the basketball, here's a 3 on the way. It's up too strong by Gilbertson. We'll head the other direction. Cadets with the basketball. Malley out front now to Berman, to Malley. In the right corner to Albrecht. Back out front. 3.5 to go. 20-point lead for the Cadets. Malley with the ball. Left side works it to Berman. Now they get it right side. All the way to the basket. Shot good. Albrecht with that quick first step. Gets it to go down. He has 10. And makes it a 58-36 Marmion lead. With a timeout, looks like a 30-second timeout. As it looks like we're going to get some more players in the ball game. William Wang in the game now for Marmion Academy. So Lena Winslow basketball, 3:11 to go. Out front with the ball is Merrick Mann. Cut off of the baseline, and we're going to get a foul on the Cadets. This Mann was double teamed on the baseline. Foul committed by Reynolds, his third. Just the second team foul on the Cadets in the quarter. Lena Winslow will inbounds under their basket. 3:02 to play. Here in the fourth quarter, rather. Down low, baseline jumper up, no good by Gakey. Cadets with the basketball. 2:50 to go. Marmion Academy by 22. Here's a shot up, good. Nick Proctor knocks in the basket for the Cadets. 60-36. Panthers inside, shot good off the glass by Merrick Mann. 60-38. In favor of Marmion Academy. 2:16 to go. In the lane, shot short. As we'll get some more players in for the Cadets. Kendrick DeLeon in the game now. Here's a shot for three. It's up and short. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. No, we're going to have a holding foul, rather, on the Cadets. Foul going to be whistled on 31, Colin McMahon. Here's a shot for three by the Panthers, no good. Rebound is put up and in. Albright on the miss. Gakey gets it to go in. 60-40, Cadets. And we're going to get a Lee Win foul with 1:36 to go. Merrick Mann picks up foul number 2. 2 shots coming up for the Cadets. Colin McMahon. Free throw good. He'll have one more coming in. 1:36 to go. Second free throw by Colin McMahon of the Cadets is also good as he hits 2. 62-40. Marmion Academy, 1:33 to go. Right side, 3 on the way. It is up and no good by Gilbertson. Rebound, Cadets. 1:20 to go. Marmion Academy with the ball. Far side, now they get it around the horn. As the reserves in for both teams. 3 on the way, it's up, no good by Wang. Shot is up and in. McMahon gets the basket. He's picked up 4 quick points for the Cadets here in limited action in the fourth quarter. 64-40. Marmion Academy, deep 3 is short by Lena Winslow. Marmion Academy with the ball, 30 seconds to go, and the Cadets leading 64-40. As the Cadets are just going to dribble this game out. Lena Winslow will not pressure as the Marmion Academy Cadets will pick up the win here at the Eric Ottens Shootout in game number 4 as they will defeat the Lee Win Panthers 64-40. 64-40, final score here in game number 4. As Lena Winslow falls to Marmion Academy, 64-40. Let's take a quick look at the leading scorers for both teams. First off, for Lena Winslow, 14 points for Miles Mann, 10 points for Kobe Kearns, 10 points as well for Aiden Wiles, 2 points for Brady White, 2 points for Caden Gecky, and 2 points for Merrick Mann. For Marmion Academy, $15 points for Benjamin Pykars. 11 points for Brendan Kavanaugh. 9 points for Joseph Kramer. 8 points for Colin McHenry. 10 points for Max Albrecht for Marmion Academy. 2 points for Jemin Berman. 2 points for Nick Proctor. And 4 points for Colin McMahon. To round out the scoring for Marmion Academy. So again, here in game number 4, it is Marmion Academy defeating Lena Winslow 64-40. 64-40. Marmion Academy over Lena Winslow. Stay tuned. Coming up, it's game number 5 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It'll be Northridge Prep taking on Pecatonica, and that will be our next telecast coming up shortly. Don't go away, as we'll step aside for this extended timeout.
Achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We are going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We are going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. it makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court. Yeah, we still have more basketball for you. We're halfway home. We have 4 more games coming up, beginning with this one here. It'll be Northridge Prep, the Knights, taking on the Pecatonica Indians. Let's take a look at both teams. For Pecatonica, the Indians come into the contest with a record of 11-9. They have won 6 of their last 9 games heading into this matchup here with Northridge Prep. Their head coach, Bobby Heisler, in his 8th season. They are located in Winnebago County, Illinois, members of the Northwest Upstate Illini Conference North Division, where Pecatonica currently is in 3rd place. They have a Class 1A enrollment of 299 students. The school colors, purple and Vegas gold. They're led in scoring by Zion Brema with 17 points a game. Carter Dagner averaging 11 a ball game. Cooper Hamilton averages about 10 a ball game. Offensively, the Indians averaging just under 56.5 points per game. Defensively, Pecatonica giving up an average of over 53 points per game. Northridge Prep, the Knights, they are 9-11 on the season, led by veteran head coach Will Ray, who is in his 22nd season, has a record of 429 wins and 198 losses as head coach of Northridge Prep. They have a Class 2A enrollment size of 756 students. They are located in Cook County, Illinois, members of the Chicagoland Christian Conference, where they currently stand in 6th place. Their school colors, maroon and gold. Offensively, Northridge Prep comes in averaging just under 48.5 points a game. Defensively, the Knights giving up an average of just over 48 points per game. Now, the Knights come in having dropped 3 of their last 5 ball games, including last night when they fell to Timothy Christian 49-32. Pecatonica comes in again at 11-9, and they have won 6 of their last 9 games heading into this matchup here this afternoon. So there you have a look at both the Northridge Prep Knights and the Pecatonica Indians. The two teams set to battle it out here in game number 5 of the Eric Ottens Shootout, as the teams get set to gather around their respective head coaches, and then we will have our special presentation by Matt Ottens on the video board, talking about the Eric Ottens shootout and his brother, who again was tragically killed in that automobile accident back in 2006. As this tournament in his honor, his memory. And the Ottens Foundation doing a lot for Fulton High School.
Hi, my name is Matt Ottens. Welcome to the Eric Ottens Memorial Shootout. We'd like to thank the fans, administration, the referees, and of course the players for helping support Eric's legacy. Eric had a big heart and was very passionate about basketball. He was a great teammate, leader, and mentor for a lot of the younger kids coming up. Big shout out to Manny's for helping feed all these players. And again, thank you for coming to this tournament and help support it.
All right. And we do want to say thank you to Manny at Manny's Pizza, supplying pizza and tacos for the teams here after their respective games. They get to enjoy some great Manny's Pizza and tacos. Thanks again, Manny, for all you do for the Eric Ottens Shootout. Here's the lineup for the Pecatonica Indians in the traveling purple uniforms with the Vegas gold numerals and trim. It'll be number 2, Carter Degner, the 5'11 sophomore. Number 4, Blake Fox, 5'11 senior. Number 10, Cooper Hamilton, a 6-foot sophomore. Also number 23, Zion Brema, the 6'6 junior. And number 24, Ashton Wolf, a 5'11 senior. Again, Bobby Heisler in his 8th season as head coach of the 11-9 Pecatonica Indians. For the Northridge Prep Knights in their home white uniforms with the maroon and gold numerals and trim. Number 3, Charles Dwyer, 6'1 junior. Number 5, Billy Arnold, a 6'1 senior. Also at a guard, it'll be number 20, Ben Lukens, a 6'3 sophomore. Number 25, Dominic Chapello, a 6'5 senior. And number 33, Tanner Johnson, a 6'6 senior. Again, Northridge Prep with a record of 9-11 under the direction of 22nd year veteran head coach Will Ray. So here we go, game number 5 from Stan Borgman Court at Fulton High School. Again, thanks for tuning in to our telecast tonight. Still plenty of games. Come on out. $5 will get you in for the rest of the night. 4 games to go. Ball in the air. Tap is going to go out of bounds to Pecatonica. So Pecatonica with a basketball to get the game underway. They'll inbounds in front of their bench. Dana with a basketball. Ball kicked out of bounds by the Knights. Ball will be inbounds by the Indians. Ball lobbed in. Ashton Wolf with the ball, near side Degner. Dana with the ball, right side. They work it to Hamilton. Down low in the corner now, it goes to Fox. Underneath, shot good. Brema off the glass. And Pecatonica with an early 2-0 lead. Knights with a basketball. Out front is Arnold. Scramble for the ball. Pecatonica has it. We're going to call a foul. 20 on White. Lukens picks up the foul, his first on the Knights. Basketball belongs to Peck. They have it, leading 2-0. 7 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Ball slapped out of bounds by the Knights. And the Indians will inbounds, this time in front of the Knight bench. Ball lobbed into Hamilton. Ainer on the near side. Bounce pass far side to Hamilton. Back it goes. Working that perimeter. And now the ball almost stolen away. However, the Indians hold on to it. And that's traveling. So Pecatonica will turn the ball over on the travel call. 6:37 to play here in the opening quarter. 2-0. Pecatonica. Coming up next, it'll be a big battle people were waiting for. It'll be our final Iowa versus Illinois matchup. Muscatine, the Muskies, only 2 losses on the season, taking on number 7 ranked East Peoria and University of Illinois commit Quentin Kitt. Here's a shot for 3. It's up, no good. Out of the corner, rebound, no good. But we'll have a whistle and a foul on the Indians. Foul going to be whistled on Ashton Wolf. That'll be his first. And 2 free throws coming up for the Knights, Tanner Johnson. First free throw by the senior, short off the front of the rim. He'll have 1 more coming here. 6:10 to play here in the opening quarter. Second one is good. Johnson hits 1 out of 2 for the Knights. And it's 2-1, Pecatonica. Indians with the ball. Nice drive to the basket. Scooped up and in by Cooper Hamilton. And Pecatonica leading 4-1. 5:55 to play here in quarter number 1. Knights with the basketball. On the near side is Arnold. Arnold in the lane, kicks it out of the right wing. 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good by Johnson. Rebound comes off to the Indians. They're off and running. Down in the left corner, they work the basketball. Right side, 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good by Hamilton. And the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Knights. Dylan Evans, the senior in the game now for Pecatonica. Ashton Wolf comes out. Here's Fox kicking it off on the near side. 5:18 and counting here in the opening quarter. It's 4-1, Pecatonica. Brema down low, shot is short. Rebound comes off to Northridge Prep. Here's a drive to the basket, up and in off the glass by Billy Arnold. And it's 4-3, Pecatonica by 1. And we're going to get a holding foul on the Knights. That'll be whistled on Chapello. That'll be his first. Chapello picks up the foul. Carnes in the game for the Knights. 4:45 to play. Here in the opening quarter, it's 4-3, Pecatonica. Northridge Prep falling back defensively. Shot up and in. Brema knocks it in. He has 4. Pecatonica with a 3-point lead. It's 6-3. Northridge Prep with the ball. Carnes, he's cut off there. Kicks it off on the near side. 3 on the way. It's short of the mark by Dwyer. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Pecatonica. So the Knights will inbounds under their basket. 4:11 to play here in the opening quarter. 6-3 Indians. Ball inbounds in the near corner. Humber. He'll take the shot. It's up and short. Rebound Pecatonica. Indians with the ball. Hamilton off of the right side. Works it. 3:55 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 6-3 Pecatonica. Here's a 3 left side. It's in and out by Blake Fox. Knights with a basketball. Down 3. Now the ball's almost stolen away, and then we're going to get a foul. Pushing foul on Blake Fox. That'll be his first. Ball going to be inbounds by the Knights. Ball inbounds to Arnold. Arnold brings it across the timeline. 3.5 to go here in the opening quarter. A 3-point lead for Pecatonica, and that's traveling. Arnold trying to get a little creative on the move, and he's called for the travel. Turnover gives it back to the Indians. Ramo with the basketball. Out it goes. 3 on the way. It's up. No good. And here come the Knights with the ball. Shot for 3 is going to be short. We're going to get a foul underneath. Foul going to be whistled on Billy Arnold of Northridge Prep, his first, the 3rd team foul on the Knights. And the ball will be given back to Pecatonica. So Pecatonica with the basketball, length of the floor to go, 3:09 to play. Here in the opening quarter, it's 6-3, the Indians. Hamilton, they get it down low, and it's stolen away. The Knights come up with a steal. Down 3, 3 minutes to play, opening quarter. Game number 5 of the Eric Ottens Shootout. In the lane, shot up, no good. Dwyer on the miss. And the ball's going to go out of bounds, they say, off Pecatonica. Swise, the sophomore, in the game now for the Knights. Lucan's back in. Shot for 3 near side. No good by Arnold. Rebound, though, comes right back to the Knights. Here's another 3. This one is good. Schweiss hits the 3. And we'll tie up the ball game for the first time. It's 6 apiece. Pecatonica coast to coast. Layup good. Rama gets the basket. He has 6 of the 8 Pecatonica points. Knights with the ball, top of the key 3. It's up, no good, off the back of the iron. Rebound, though, right back to the Knights. They work it left corner. Humber with the ball, driving the lane, floats the runner up, no good. Brahma with a rebound. We'll head the other direction. Brahma coast to coast, lays it home. He has 8. 10-6, 4-point advantage right now for Pecatonica. Their biggest lead of the ball game. Minute 39 to go here in quarter number 1. Northridge Prep 9-11. Pecatonica 11-9, and we're going to get an offensive foul on the Knights. Johnson commits the foul, his first. Team foul number 4 in the quarter. And the ball will be given back over to Pecatonica. So a minute 32 to play here in the opening quarter, 10-6. Pecatonica with the lead in the basketball. Indians with the ball. Leading by 4, their biggest advantage right now. We're going to get a timeout called for by Pecatonica. They're going to do a 30. So we'll keep it right here as Bobby Heisler will use a 30-second timeout. Again, this is game number 5. Coming up next, it'll be a big Iowa versus Illinois matchup. Muscatine, the Muskies, out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference. They come in at 10-2, and they'll face number 7 ranked East Peoria. The Raiders come in at 16-2 and feature 3 1,000-point career scorers, led by Illinois commit Quentin Kitt. And that'll be our game coming up next. Muscatine and East Peoria. So Pecatonica basketball following the timeout, leading 10-6. Brema down low. His shot good off the glass. He has a 10-point quarter. He's difficult to stop. It's a 4-0 run by the Indians. Inside, laid up and in. Chapello gets the basket. 12-8. Here's a shot good. Brema again, knocking it in. 14-8, lead back to 6 for Pecatonica. 30 seconds to play in the quarter. Baseline runner, no good by Umber in the rebound attempt. We're going to get a whistle to foul. Humber commits the foul. That'll be his first team foul, number 5 in the quarter on the Knights. So it's free throw shooting time for Pecatonica. So that is team foul number 5 on the Knights. So let's see, shooting. Will be Connor Berg, the freshman. Free throw rattles around and in. He'll have one more coming here. So Connor Berg hits the first of 2 free throws. It's 15-8 in favor of Pecatonica. Second free throw up. This one no good. Popped out of the cylinder. It's 15-8 Peck. Northridge with the basketball. Down 7. Northridge ball. Dwyer. Cut off at the free throw line. Gives it out now to Carnes. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shot scooped up, won't go down, and that's the quarter. So at the end of one quarter of play here in game number 5 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, it's Pecatonica 15, Northridge Prep 8. We'll come back with a second quarter from Stan Borgman Court after this timeout. That's all right.
No, you're going to get it. You all day, buddy. He felt bad. He let some other team take it, didn't know it.
That's all right.
Their name on it, so he's feeding you.
That's
all
all right.
night.
Oh, man.
Hey, you might have to take that one home. I'll put it in the fridge, whatever you want.
All right. What's that? No, that's all right. So 15-8 into the first quarter. He's got some Manny's Pizza delivered to us. Thank you very much. We'll get to try that at halftime. 15-8. Gets set for quarter number 2. Pecatonica with the lead. Basketball will belong to the Knights. Layup good. Basket good by Arnold. His second basket. He has 4. 15-10. Pecatonica. 7:40 to play before halftime. As they work it around the horn. Down low. Brema on the baseline. Double team. Dribbles out of it. Floats the shot up. No. Rebound to the Knights. So the basketball to Northridge Prep. Down 5. And now the ball stolen away. Pecatonica with a steal. Layup, no good. So they had the steal, just couldn't finish. Now the Knights get the ball back. So we approach the 7-minute mark here in the second quarter. Pecatonica with a 5-point lead. Here's a fadeaway up, no good. Popped out of the cylinder by Arnold. So we'll head the other direction. Brema leads the break, and he throws it away. Nobody over in that corner. It goes into the crowd. Turnover on Pecatonica. And the ball right back over to Northridge Prep. So the Knights with a basketball. Again, they're down 5. 6:44 to play before halftime. Out front with the ball, Arnold. Gives it off. Pello in trouble, needs some help, feeds it off underneath, and the ball loose on the floor. And we're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow to Pecatonica. So the jump ball, alternate possession, and it'll go the way of the Indians. Brema in the backcourt with the ball. He'll try to dribble it across. Gives it off of the right side to Hamilton. Near side to Fox. Fox going to drive to the basket, up off the glass and in. Blake Fox with a little nifty move gets the 2. And it's a 7-point lead for Pecatonica at 17-10. And we're going to get a timeout called for by Northridge Prep. Just a 30-second timeout by the veteran head coach, Will Ray. We'll keep it right here. 6:04 to play, quarter number 2. To recap the games played earlier, in the first game, it was Calamus-Wheatland out of Iowa, downing West Carroll 74-29. A thriller in our second game as East Dubuque came from 12 down at halftime to win in overtime over Abington-Avon 43-38. Game 3, it was Freeport over Riverdale 77-58. And in our fourth game, prior to this one, it was Marmion Academy downing Lena Winslow 64-40. So here we go, game number 5 following the timeout by Northridge Prep. Knights will have it in front of their bench, trailing 17-10. Biggest lead of the game right now for the Indians at 7. Dwyer, left side now. All the way to the basket, scooped up and in by Billy Arnold. Nice move by the senior. He has 6. Makes it 17-12. Pecatonica, as the Knights go to the full court trapping defense, and we'll get a Knight foul on that. As that'll be on Johnson, his second. Just the first team foul in the quarter. So Pecatonica with the ball. Here's a shot on the baseline, up and good by Blake Fox. Fox with 4. 19-12. Pecatonica getting the lead back to 7. 5:23 to play before halftime. As the Knights with the basketball is Arnold. Tries to kick it off, ball stolen away. Good defense by Pecatonica, shot high off the glass and in. Degner gets it up and in off the glass, and Pecatonica with its biggest lead right now at 9, 21-12. 4:50 to play before halftime. Left side, 3-ball on the way, good by Humber. And then we're going to get a night foul. So it's 21-15 Pecatonica. Foul going to be on Humber. That'll be his second. Hamilton at the line shooting 2 for Pecatonica. Cooper Hamilton, the sophomore, with 2 points here in the first half. Free throw good. And he'll have one more coming here. With 4:44 remaining. Second one, no good, popped out of left side. 22-15, Pecatonica. 4:37 to go before halftime. Arnold with the ball, kicks it off of the left side. Dwyer in the paint, nothing there. Now into the corner, 3 on the way, it's up, no good. Johnson on the miss. Pecatonica quickly up the court, in the lane. Shot is going to be blocked, but they're going to call a foul. Foul going to be whistled on Arnold, his second. 2 shots coming up for the Indians. Free throw up, no good, off the left side of the rim by Dylan Evans. Missed the first of 2. He'll have one more free throw coming. Second free throw is up. This one no good, off the right side of the rim. And the ball goes out of bounds. Off Pecatonica. So it will be Northridge basketball. 4:10 to play before halftime. 22-15 Pecatonica. Knights with the basketball, Arnold. Into left corner, 3 on the way, it's up and good. Ring it in for Charles Dwyer. His first basket, it's a big 3. Pulls the Knights within 4 at 22-18. Hamilton on the near side. Now they kick it back out on the wing. 3-ball on the way, short by Blake Fox. Rebound though back to the Indians. Brema underneath, muscles it up and in. He has 14 points. 24-18, the lead 6 right now for Pecatonica. 3:20 to play before halftime. We're going to get a blocking foul on the Indians. That'll be whistled on Dylan Evans, his first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter on Pecatonica. So the Knights will inbounds under their basket, down 6, 3:19 to play before halftime. So the Knights looking to get it inbounds, they just do. Humber out front. Driving to the basket, good. Nice strong move by the sophomore. He has 5. Makes it 24-20, Pecatonica, and then a foul in the backcourt. Holding foul on Charles Dwyer. That'll be his first. 4th team foul in the quarter on the Knights. Pecatonica with the basketball. They'll quickly get it up the floor. Layup, no good. And the Knights with a basketball down 4, 2:55 to play before halftime. Big possession here for the Knights. And we're going to get a timeout called for by Will Ray. Before they called the 5 seconds. Just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. So 4 games down. This is game number 5 coming up next. The big boys battling. It'll be Muscatine, the Muskies, out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference with a record of 10-2, taking on 7th-ranked East Peoria, featuring University of Illinois commit Quentin Kitt. That'll be our next matchup coming up around 4:30 or so, Muscatine and East Peoria. As we get the heavyweights coming in next. Following that, it'll be Moline against Rockford Auburn. Then the final game of the night, the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. So here we go. Northridge Prep with the basketball. Shot up, no good by Billy Arnold. He's fouled on the way to the basket. And we'll have a couple free throws coming. Foul going to be whistled on Blake Fox of Pecatonica, his second. Second team foul in the quarter. Free throw up, no good. Off the back of the iron by Arnold. He'll have one more coming here. .235 remaining before halftime. 24-20. Pecatonica, second free throw, no good. Arnold missed a pair. Here come the Indians of Pecatonica with the ball, and they throw it away. Into the first row of the bleachers, far side. Turnover gives it a right back over to the Knights. So the Knights hanging around, down 4. 2:23 to play before halftime. Here's a three right side up, no good. By Dwyer, tracks down the rebound, kicks out near side, three's up, no good by Arnold. And the rebound to Pecatonica. They're off and running. Inside, shot up, no good by Hamilton. And we'll head the other direction. The Knights with the ball. Arnold working on the baseline, draws a double team, still dribbling, kicks it out. Here's a three on the way. Good by Tanner Johnson. And it's a 1-point lead for Pecatonica, 24-23. But Hamilton answers with a basket. 26-23 Pecatonica. Minute 30 to go. Shot up, no good by the Knights. Dwyer on the miss. Here's a three ball by the Indians, no good by Hamilton. Rebound to the Knights. They're off and running again all the way. Layup, no good by Arnold off the glass. Here comes Pecatonica as the pace of the game picks up. And we're going to get a foul on the Knights. That foul going to be whistled on Charles Dwyer, his second. Team foul number 5. Brema at the line shooting 2. He has a 14-point first half. Free throw, no good. They'll have one more coming here. Wolfenberg in for the Indians. 1:07 to play. Swise is in the game now for Northridge Prep. Brema, second free throw attempt coming here, missed the first. This one is up and good. 27-23 Pecatonica. 1 minute to play before halftime. With the basketball. Here's a shot up and good. Schweins knocks it in. Swise, he has 5. 27-25, pulls the Knights within 2. 45 seconds to play. And the ball turned over by Peck. So the Knights with a basketball, 45 seconds to go. Down 2. Carnes with a basketball. Near side it goes to Humber. 32 seconds to play in the quarter. Just a 2-point lead for Pecatonica. So Knights look to work a little clock here. Down 2. Out front, Dwyer, 18 to play. Dwyer still dribbling, cut off at the free throw line. Gets it back out front, 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Humber with the ball. 7 seconds, 6, 5, into the corner. 3 on the way, it's good, ring it up. Chapelleau knocks it in, and that will give Northridge Prep a 1-point halftime lead as the Knights come charging back and get the 3 ball to take a 1-point lead at the quarter break. It's Northridge Prep 28, Pecatonica 27 here at halftime. We'll step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half for you, take a look at the leading scorers, and get set for quarter number 3 of basketball action here. Game number 5 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Again at the half, it is Northridge Prep leading Pecatonica 28-27. Back after this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court, Fulton High School, the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 5 here at halftime. It is Northridge Prep leading Pecatonica 28-27. Pecatonica led at the end of the first quarter 15-8, only to have the Knights outscore the Indians 20-12 in the second quarter to take the 1-point lead into quarter number 3. In that first half for Northridge Prep, 6 points for Billy Arnold, 5 points for Dominic Capello, 5 for Sandy Humber, 5 for John Sways, 4 points for Tanner Johnson, 3 points for Charles Dwyer. For Pecatonica, 15 for Zion Brema, 5 points for Cooper Hamilton, 4 for Blake Fox, 2 for Carter Degner, and 1 point for Connor Berg. Peck in that first half, 12 out of 22 shooting from the floor, 55%, 3 out of 8 from the free throw line, 38%, and 5 turnovers for the Indians. For Northridge Prep, 11 out of 28 shooting from the floor, 39%, 1 out of 4 from the free throw line, 25%, and 7 turnovers for the Knights. Here we go, quarter number 3. Sit back and enjoy as we got to enjoy some Manny's Pizza at halftime. Thank you very much, Manny. Shot is up, no good by Billy Arnold. Rebound, though, right back to the Knights. Shot in the lane by Lukens, no good. And the ball out of bounds. It will remain Northridge Prep basketball. So Northridge Prep with the basketball and the 1-point lead. Charles Dwyer into the corner, right side 3 on the way. It's up, no good. By Johnson, and the rebound comes off to Pecatonica. Bramer all the way, lays it home. Takes it coast to coast. He has 17. And Pecatonica back in front, 29-28. Knights with a basketball. Arnold with a basketball, drives to the basket, shot good. Nice strong move by the senior, Billy Arnold. He has 8. And the Knights back in front, 30-29. 6.5 to go here in the third quarter. Bounce pass inside, loose on the floor. Brema digs it out of there. Now he lost it. And a turnover on the Indians. Northridge Prep with the ball. Almost threw it away, but the Knights hold on to it. Far side, 3 on the way. It's up, no good. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be whistled on Billy Arnold. That'll be his 3rd. Basketball belongs to Pecatonica with the Indians down 1. 6:15 to play here in the third quarter. On the near side, they work it around. Shot is on the way. It's up, no good. Rimmed out by Evans. Rebound comes off to the Knights. Northridge Prep 9-11. They've lost 3 of their last 5 games. Pecatonica 11-9. They've won 6 of their last 9. Now the ball lost out of bounds by the Knights. So they'll turn it back over to Pecatonica. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Knights. Indians look to get the ball inbounds. They do. Hamilton. Egner with the ball. Brings it across the timeline. Has it out front. Looks like a 2-3 zone applied now. Now they kick it down low in the corner. Fox. Bounce pass to Hamilton. Works it far side. Here's a nice drive to the basket, up and in. Degner with a basket. Pecatonica back in front, 31-30. As we seesaw back and forth here in the third quarter. As we approach the 5-minute mark, 31-30 Pecatonica, and that's a 5 count on Charles Dwyer. And it'll be Indian basketball on the night turnover. Pecatonica inbounds the basketball. They have a 1-point lead in the basketball. Egner with the ball on the near side to Hamilton. Gets it inside. Now they kick it right corner. 3 ball up, no good by Fox. Rebound battled for it, tapped around again, and the Knights have it. With the basketball for the Knights is Billy Arnold. Arnold on the near side. Still driving. Arnold, nice feed underneath. And we're going to get a push and a foul on Pecatonica. Foul going to be whistled on Blake Fox. That'll be his third. Humber in the game now for the Knights. Lukens comes out. 4:29 to play third quarter. 31-30 Pecatonica. Humber for three. It's up. No good. Off the back of the iron. And the rebound to the Indians. They're off and running. Evans. Stop of the key. Gives it off. Degner with it. As they'll spread the offense. Near side. Hamilton back far side. 4:10 to go. Third quarter. 1 point Pecatonica lead. Kick it on the near side to Hamilton. In the paint. Shot up. No good. Whistle and a foul on the Knights. As Evans takes it strong to the glass, draws the foul. That'll be whistled on 25. Chapello, that'll be his second. Chapello picks up foul number 2. Free throws coming up for the Indians. Evans, free throw good. Evans 1 for 3 from the free throw line. He'll have one more free throw coming here with 3:59 to play in the third quarter. Second one in the air. This one no good off the right side of the rim. So it's a 2-point lead for Pecatonica, 32-30. Here in game number 5 of the Eric Ottens Shootout. Here's a shot up, no good. Humber on the miss. Rebound to the Indians. Breakaway two-handed dunk by Zion Brema. 34-30. Pecatonica. And then the Knights are going to turn the ball over. Rather a foul on the Knights. That'll go against Swice, his first. Team foul number 3 in the quarter. Pecatonica ball leading by 4, 3:19 to go, third quarter. Northridge Prep at a 1-point halftime lead. And right now the Knights are down 4. Try to force it inside, the Indians do, and it's stolen away. Good defense by the Knights. Arnold has it on the near side. Tries to get it out front. Good anticipation defensively by Pecatonica. Getting the steal, Cooper Hamilton glides in for the basket. He's going to draw the blocking foul, and Hamilton will be shooting 2. Foul Swice of the Knights, his second. And Hamilton at the line shooting 2 for Pecatonica. He has 5 points here this afternoon. Free throw up, no good. Hamilton 1 for 3 from the free throw line. He'll have one more coming with 2:50 remaining here in the third quarter. It's 34-30. Pecatonica. Second free throw by Hamilton is up. It's no good. Missed a pair. Knights with the basketball. Quickly up the court. Swice far side, gets it underneath. Layup, no good. Carnes on the miss. Here's a layup, good by Pecatonica. As Hamilton lays it in, he has 7. Makes it 36-30 Pecatonica. And the Indians are going to use a timeout. It's a full timeout. So we'll step aside. Come back with more from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout from Fulton High School after this timeout. welcome back. Stan Boardman Court, 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 5. 2:35 remaining here in the third quarter. Pecatonica 36, Northridge Prep 30. Again, coming up next, the big boys, Muscatine, the Muskies out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference in Iowa, taking on 7th-ranked East Peoria. Shot just rolled off the rim by Billy Arnold. Did everything but settle in. Ball out of bounds to the Knights. Still inbounds under their basket, down 6. 2:20 to go here in the third quarter. Here's a shot up off the glass, too hard by Johnson. Pecatonica with the ball. Bramer down low, lays it in. He is a force inside. He has 21. 38-30, just like that. Pecatonica with an 8-point lead. The Knights with the basketball. Humber, far side. Gets a shot off. He's going to be fouled, and we'll have 2 shots coming up for the Knights. Hamilton commits the foul for the Indians, his first. 2 shots coming up for the sophomore Humber. He has 5 points yet to score here in the third quarter. Free throw no good. Second free throw by the sophomore is up and good. He hits 1 out of 2 for the Knights. Pulls them within 7, 38-31. Minute 42 left here in the third quarter. Pecatonica with the basketball and a 7-point lead. Hamilton on the near side. Brema has it. Back to Hamilton for 3. It's up good. Cooper Hamilton with a 3. He has 10, and the lead is 10 for Pecatonica, their biggest advantage of the ball game. 41-31, a minute 17 to go here in the third quarter. Knights with the basketball, down 10. Out front, Arnold with the ball. Arnold driving that right side, scooped it up, won't go. Blocking foul on Pecatonica. Foul going to be whistled on Fox. That'll be 4 on the senior. He's going to have to come out of the ball game. Isaiah Brema will come in to replace him. Arnold shoots 2. First one is good. Billy Arnold, the 6'1 senior for the Northridge Prep Knights, has 9 points. He'll have 1 more coming here. Fouled in the act of shooting, hits the first of 2. Second one is up, no good, popped out of the cylinder, rebound right back to himself. 41-32. And we'll get another foul on the Indians. That'll be whistled on Cooper Hamilton is second. 53.3 to play here in the third quarter. Team foul number 4 on the Indians. Each team with 4 fouls in the quarter. So the Indians will fall back defensively. The Knights inbounds. Lukens with the ball in the paint. In trouble, gets it back out, Humber. Humber fires away, shot up, no good, rolled off the rim. And the ball goes out of bounds to the Knights. Off of the Indians, 39.2 to play. Here in the third quarter. Ball inbounds down low, off the glass and in. Nice inbounds played. Lukens puts it in off the glass. 41-34 in favor of Pecatonica. 3-ball left side. It's up, no good. Rebound to the Knights. Chance for the Knights to get closer. They're down 7. 20 seconds to play in the quarter. Let's see if they pull it out for the final shot. 13 seconds, 12, 11, 10. Humber with the ball, in trouble, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3-ball, no good by Dwyer, and that is the quarter. So after 3, game number 5 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, our score, Pecatonica 41, Northridge Prep 34. We'll come back with the fourth quarter after this timeout. Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court in that third quarter. Indians outscored the Knights 14-6. Pecatonica takes a 41-34 lead over Northridge Prep into the fourth quarter. Again, coming up next, it'll be the big boys. Muscatine, our final Iowa versus Illinois matchup. Muscatine, the Muskies, taking on 7th-ranked East Peoria. Now the ball turned over by Pecatonica. And the layup is good by Johnson. 41-36. Basketball belongs to Pecatonica. They hold on to a 5-point lead. Again, Pecatonica 11-9 on the season. Northridge Prep 9-11. Out of the Chicagoland Christian Conference. Pecatonica out of the NUIC North. Now the ball stolen away. Another turnover. Layup, no good. Rebound, no good. Rolled off the rim. But we'll get the foul as Lukens was fouled. Hamilton picked up the foul. Lukens at the line. Free throw up, no good. Short off the front of the rim. Well, this is when you get down to crunch time here, the last 7 minutes of the game. You need to hit those free throws. They all are important. Lukens misses the first of 2. Sophomore will have one more coming here. 2 points for him. Second one, no good. Missed a pair. Rebound, Pecatonica. No harm, no foul for the Indians. 41-36. Pecatonica, basketball in the lead. 6:55 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Far side with the basketball, Evans. Near side, 3-ball on the way. It's up, no good by Hamilton. And the rebound comes off. To the Knights. They have the basketball. Right side, 3-ball on the way, no good. By Dwyer, rebound though right back to the Knights. Here's a shot for 3, up and good by Lukens. Lukens knocks in a big 3 to pull Northridge Prep within 2, 41-39. 6 minutes to play in the ball game. So all of a sudden, Pecatonica's leads down to 2 after they went up by 10. As they work it, far side, Fox in the corner, back out on the wing. Swing it near side, Hamilton. 1-3-1. played by the Knights right now. 1-3-1 defense. And we're going to have a reach around foul whistled on the Knights. Ben Lukens, that'll be his second. Ball belongs to the Indians. They'll inbounds in front of their bench. 5:36 to go, leading by 2 here in the fourth quarter. Egner with the ball on the near side. Into the corner, works it now to Fox. Back out on the wing. Again, a 1-3-1. Defense applied by the Knights. 5:19 to go. Inside, Bramer's shot good off the glass. He's had his way inside. He's got 23 for Peck, 43-39. Indian lead is 4, and Will Ray wants timeout. Full timeout by Northridge Prep. We'll step aside. 5:04 to go. 43-39. Pecatonica. We'll come back with more from Stan Borgman Court following this timeout. Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court, following the timeout by the Knights of Northridge Prep. 5:04 to go. 43-39, Pecatonica. Ball inbounds, Billy Arnold with the basketball. Arnold floats the runner up, leaves it short of the mark. Rebound, Pecatonica. Indians with a basketball and a 4-point lead. 4:47 to go. Far side, Egner down low in the corner. 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good. By Fox. Rebound, though, to Brema. Back out, they work it. Now they get it inside. Shot thrown up. Off balance by Evans, no good. And then we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Getting kind of physical underneath there. Brema fouled. That is on Chapello, his third. Brema at the line, shooting 2. He has 23 points. Make that 24. One more coming here, just a junior. Second one is up. This one around and in as well. And extends the lead for Pecatonica to 6. 45-39. And the Knights throw it away. So the Knights turn the ball over. Pecatonica will inbounds in front of their bench. 4:24 to go. And the Indians leading by 6. Brema inside, fouled on the floor before the shot. Foul on Dwyer, that'll be his third. Lob it inside, Brema with the ball. In the paint, scoops it up, won't go down. And on the rebound, we're going to get a jump ball, possession arrow to Northridge Prep. The players, neither one wanted to give up the basketball. Jump ball. 4:15 to go. 45-39, a 6-point lead for Pecatonica. Ball inbounds in the backcourt for the Knights. Lukens. Lukens with the ball. Lukens, cut off, needs to get rid of it. In trouble, gives it off to Arnold. Down low on the baseline. Shot is up, no good by Johnson, and we're going to have a whistle to foul. Johnson will pick up the foul. That's his third. And the basketball belongs to Pecatonica. Indians with a 6-point lead in the basketball, 3:50 to go. Egner with the ball on the far side. Lobs it on the near side to Cooper Hamilton. Back of the far side, they play catch out front, 3:33 to go. In the paint, we're going to get a foul on the floor against Northridge Prep. Chapello picks up number 4. Team foul number 5, 2 shots the rest of the way for Pecatonica. The line shooting will be Dylan Evans, the senior. 1 for 4 from the free throw line here this afternoon. First one's up short off the front of the rim. He's 1 for 5. They'll have one more coming here. Again, coming up next, Muscatine and East Peoria. It's going to be a dandy of the heavyweights. The next 2 heavyweight matches. Second one no good, missed a pair. Rebound comes off to Northridge Prep. Knights with the basketball, down 6. Need to get a run going here. They want to pull this one out. In the paint, shot up, no good. Too strong by Arnold. Rebound, Pecatonica. Here come the Indians with the ball. Brema on the near side. Thought about a 3, but they give it back out front. Now the ball stolen away. Here's a breakaway layup, good. Arnold gets the steal in the basket. 45-41, Pecatonica. Northridge Prep within 4. Indians with the ball. Swing it on the near side to Hamilton. As they work out front, 2:40 to go. Indians by 4, 45-41. Any foul here by Northridge Prep will give the Indians free throws. As they play keep away, working the perimeter. Of course, in a couple years, they will not be able to do that as the shot clock will come into play here in Illinois. And Pecatonica is going to use the full timeout, so we'll take one as well. 2:18 to go. Can the Indians hold on? They lead the Knights 45-41. Back with more after this timeout. All right, 2:18 to go. 45-41, Pecatonica. Here in game number 5 of 8 at the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Thanks for tuning in. We've had great crowds here for the games thus far, and I'm sure these next ones will also draw good crowds. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Knights. Indians hold on to it. They'll inbounds in front of their bench. 2:13 to go, leading 45-41. Again, any foul by the Knights and a double team, and the ball going to be kicked by the Knights. Any foul by Northridge Prep, and the Indians will be shooting free throws. It's Northridge Prep over the limit. So we'll see if Peck takes a little air out of the ball. Hamilton. And we're going to get a foul on the Knights. Free throws coming up for the Indians. And Chepelo has picked up foul number 5 for the Northridge Prep, and he's going to become the first casualty of the night as he'll foul out with 5 points. He'll have to have a seat on the bench. 1:57 to go, 45-41. Free throws coming up. Chapelo fouls out, has to have a seat on the bench. Free throws for the Indians up, no good. One more coming here. Minute 57 to go. And a 4-point Pecatonica lead. Second free throw is up. This one is good. He hits 1 out of 2. 46-41 Pecatonica. Northridge Prep with the basketball down 5, a minute 50 to go. Shot up, good. 2-point basket for Billy Arnold. He has 13. 46-43 Pecatonica. And then Billy Arnold picks up the foul. That's his 4th. And again, the Knights over the limit. Free throws again for Pecatonica. Zion Brema will be at the line shooting 2. He has 25 points. 2 free throws here for the junior. First one is up and good. He'll have one more. Minute 42 to go. The lead is 4 for Pecatonica. Second free throw is up. This one also good. 48-43 Pecatonica. 5-point lead. Minute 38 to go. Near side, 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good by Lukens. Rebound battled for, and we're going to have a timeout called for by Pecatonica. Just a 30-second timeout by head coach Bobby Heisler. So we'll keep it right here. Again, stay tuned. Coming up next, it'll be the Muscatine Muskies out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference with a record of 10-2. They'll be taking on number 7 ranked East Peoria. The Raiders coming in at 16-2, led by University of Illinois commit Quentin Kitt. As East Peoria features 3 1,000 career point scorers. So we start to get to the heavyweights in the next 2 games. After that, it's Moline against Rockford Auburn. People want to see the Maroons in action here as well. Still have time to come on out. $5 will get you into all the games that we have left. Is Pecatonica going to work a little clock here? Minute 7 to go. Indians up 48-43. Back out front. Hegner with the ball on the near side, 55 seconds to play. Again, a foul by the Knights, and the Indians shoot free throws, and there we're going to get a Knight foul. That's against Humber, his 3rd. 2 shots coming up. Carter Degner at the line shoots 2. He was there moments ago, he had 1 of 2. Has 5 points in the ball game. First one up and good. He'll have one more here. 48.9 to play. Chance to give Pecatonica a 7-point lead, and he does. So the Indians' lead is 7, 50-43. Northridge Prep needs to score and score quickly, and they lose the ball out of bounds. Off of Billy Arnold. So the turnover gives it right back over to Pecatonica in the backcourt. 38 seconds to play. Fox with the ball. Almost has it stolen away. Now Fox is going to be fouled by Humber. Humber will pick up number 4. And again, 2 free throws coming up for Pecatonica. Blake Fox at the line, shoots 2. Fox had 4 points in the first half, yet to score here in the second half. First free throw good. He'll have 1 more here. So what you have to do down the stretch, hit your free throws, and that indeed is what Pecatonica is doing here in the fourth quarter. Second free throw also good. They're hitting their free throws when they need them. 52-43. Pecatonica on a 6-0 run, and they have the basketball as it's thrown away by the Knights, and then we'll get a Knight foul. And that's Humber picking up number 5, and he becomes the second casualty for the Knights. As Humber will foul out, scoring 6 points for the Knights. Zion Brema at the line, free throw good. He'll have 1 more. Brema hits the first of 2 free throws. Has 28 points to lead all scorers. He'll have 1 more free throw here. This one is up, no good, off the back of the iron. 53-43, a 10-point lead. Shot for 3, no good by Arnold. And the ball goes out of bounds to Pecatonica. Pecatonica with the ball in the 10-point lead. 15 seconds to play. Ball is stolen away, laid up and in by Johnson. Johnson with 8, 53-45. Pecatonica, 10.9 to go. The Knights use a timeout, but we'll keep it right here. 45 for the Knights, 53 for the Indians. It's an 8-point Pecatonica lead with 10.9 seconds to play. Pecatonica 11-9, Northridge Prep 9-11. It'll be Pecatonica basketball, length of the floor to go. 10.9 to play. They'll lob it down the far end. And the ball going to go out of bounds. As both players hit the floor. Knights with the basketball. So they'll have it under their basket with 10.9 to play, down 8. Knights will inbounds under their basket, down 8. Have to score quickly, and the ball intercepted, stolen away. Good defense by Pecatonica. And they're just going to dribble it out, and that's going to be the ball game. So that will do it. Game number 5 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout final. It's Pecatonica 53, Northridge Prep 45. 53-45, Pecatonica gets the victory. Let's quickly add up the scoring. First off, for the Knights, for the Northridge Knights, 13 points for Billy Arnold, 8 points for Tanner Johnson, 6 points for Santi Humber, 5 points for John Sways. 5 points, Dominic Chapello. 5 points for Ben Lukens. And 3 points for Charles Dwyer. For Pecatonica, they were led in scoring by Zion Brema. He finishes with 28 points to lead all scorers tonight. $10 points for Cooper Hamilton. $6 points for Blake Fox. 7 for Carter Degner. 1 point for Connor Berg and 1 point for Dylan Evans to round out the scoring for the Pecatonica Indians. So Pecatonica with a win moves to 12-9. Northridge Prep drops to 9-12. Stay tuned. Coming up next, it's the big boys, the heavyweights starting. Iowa versus Illinois. It'll be the Muscatine Muskies with a record of 10-2 on the season, taking on number 7 ranked East Peoria. The Raiders coming in at 16-2. We'll step aside and come back to preview both of those teams after this extended timeout.
Explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time.
All right, welcome back to Stan Borgman Court here at Fulton High School. Game number 6 of 8. It'll be an Iowa versus Illinois matchup here as the Muscatine Muskies out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference take on number 7th ranked East Peoria out of the Mid-Illini Conference. Let's take a look at both schools. First off, for the Muscatine Muskies, again, they come into the contest with a record of 10-2 on the season. They've won 4 of their last 5 ball games heading into this matchup. They have a Class 4A enrollment of 1,047 students located in Muscatine County, Iowa. Again, members of the Mississippi Athletic Conference, where they're currently in 2nd place. Their school colors purple and gold, and they are led in scoring by Talon Becker. He's averaging just under 18 a ball game. Spencer Bia averaging just under 13 a ball game, and Adrian Ganpu, the 3rd leading scorer, averaging under 11 a ball game for the Muskies. They come in offensively averaging just about 68 points a game. Defensively, Muscatine giving up an average of just over 52 points per game. The East Peoria Raiders come in ranked number 7 in the state of Illinois with a 16-2 record. They have a Class 3A enrollment of 802 students located in Tazewell County. Again, as I mentioned, members of the Mid-Illini Conference, where they're currently in second place. School colors, maroon and gold. Offensively, East Peoria averaging just about 68 points a ball game. Defensively, the Raiders giving up an average of just under 49 points per game. Again, they are led by three 1,000-point career scorers in Quentin Kitt, Cole DuBois, and Jackson Ahrens. Of course, Quentin Kitt has already committed to the University of Illinois, while DuBois has some Division I offers. Schools looking at him. And again, Aaron's part of that 1,000 career point scorers. So that is something if you have at least one player that has 1,000-point scorer for your school. But how about three, like East Peoria has? That's quite a statement as well for the Raiders. They are under the direction of third-year head coach Jarrett Brown. The Muskies under the direction of fifth-year head coach Luke Torelli. So again, Muscatine coming in at 10-2, winners in 4 of their last 5. East Peoria ranked number 7. The Raiders coming in at 16-2. They have won 8 straight, including a 66-39 win last night over Limestone. So there you have a look at both the Muscatine Muskies and East Peoria Raiders, as we're just minutes away from getting this contest underway here from Stan Borgman Court. Again, thanks for tuning in to our telecast. Whether you're in Muscatine, East Peoria, or elsewhere, down in Missouri, Tennessee, Florida, Arizona. I know there's Steamer fans around there. And, of course, Iowa, elsewhere. Thanks for tuning in. Game number 6. 2 more to go after this one. Another heavyweight. It'll be Moline going up against Rockford Auburn. And then in the final game of the night around 7:30, it'll be the Fulton Steamers taking on a very fine Byron Tiger team. And then that will round out the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Again, thanks to Fulton High School for allowing us to bring you these games today. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, of course, to those behind the scenes for their great engineering work here throughout the day as well. Makes for a long day, but a fun day of exciting basketball, and this is one of the stronger fields of the Eric Ottens Shootout. Hats off to the committee for setting up and aligning this year's 16 teams. We look forward to next season as well. And again, thanks to Manny at Manny's Pizza, providing the tacos and the pizza for all the teams participating in this game, along with drinks, I believe, as well. We've had a chance to sample some of Manny's Pizza. Thank you very much. As we'll get the video board presentation by Matt Ottens, talking about the Ottens Foundation and his brother Eric, who this tournament is named after. Then we'll get to the starting lineups.
Hi, my name is Matt Ottens. Welcome to the Eric Ottens Memorial Shootout. We'd like to thank the fans, administration, the referees, and of course the players for helping support Eric's legacy. Eric had a big heart and was very passionate about basketball. He was a great teammate, leader, and mentor for a lot of the younger kids
All right, let's get to the starting lineups of this one. East Peoria will be the visiting team in their traveling black uniforms with the maroon and gold numerals and trim. At a guard will be number 1, Jackson Ahrens, a senior. Du Bois, Cole Du Bois. A.J. Evans in the starting lineup as well. Quentin Kitt, the junior, already committing to the University of Illinois. And the final starter, Kalen Hardy, the sophomore. Again, their head coach in his 3rd season, Jarrett Brown, the Raiders, number 7. East Peoria at 16-2. For the Muscatine Muskies, number 2, Talon Becker, 6'4" senior. Also, number 4, Adrian Ganpu, a 6'4" senior. Number 5, Spencer Bia, the 6'3" senior. Also for the Muskies, number 22, Nate Lukarinen, the 6'4" senior. And the final starter for the 10-2 Muscatine Muskies and 5th-year head coach Luke Torelli will consist of number 23, Sam Church. So there you have the starting lineups for this contest. Game number 6, Muscatine and East Peoria. Muskies in the home white uniforms with the purple numerals, gold trim. Sit back and enjoy this heavyweight bout here. Ganpu and Kitt to jump center. Tap controlled by East Peoria. Layup is no good. Du Bois on the miss. Down low, shot up, no good by Ganpu. Will head the other direction. East Peoria with the ball. Kitt, fade away, it's up, no good, off the back of the iron. Rebound Muscatine. Lukarinen with the ball. Off of the right side to Ganpu. Down low, underneath, shot up, good by Bia. Bia with a basket, and the Muskies have an early 2-0 lead. East Peoria with a basketball. Ahrens. Ahrens still dribbling. Right side to Kitt. Back out it goes. Du Bois. Swing it near side. Hardy. Off to Ahrens. Kitt. Kitt with the ball. Hands it off. Evans. Near side. Hardy. Say work that perimeter. Back to Kitt. Near side, 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Ahrens. Rebound underneath. We're going to get a whistle and a foul on the floor. Foul on Sam Church of the Muskies, his first. First team foul in the quarter. 6:51 to play. 2-0 Muskies. Raiders with the basketball. Kidd out front. Off of the right side, Du Bois. Gives it off to Ahrens. Du Bois back to Ahrens. Handed off to Evans. Back out to Kitt. Kitt with the ball on the right side. Kitt goes to work down low, muscles it up and in. Quentin Kitt with his first basket. And we're tied up at 2 apiece. 6:20 to play here in the opening quarter from Stan Borgman Court. Muskies with the ball, far side, Ganpu. Gives it off to Becker. Becker shot up, good. 2-point basket for Talon Becker. And it's back to a 2-point Muskie lead. 6 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Our second and final Iowa versus Illinois matchup. Kitt, baseline jumper, it's up, no good. Rebound comes off to Muskies. With the basketball, Lukarinen. Karinen out front. Lobs it to Ganpu. To Bia. Bia with the ball. Bounce pass off to Becker. To Ganpu. Down low, Bia kicks it off. They work around that perimeter as well. Nothing there. Becker with the ball. Tries to drive to the basket as it's stripped and stolen away. East Peoria with the ball. Ahrens to the basket, and he got too far underneath. Missed the shot. We'll head the other direction. Muskies with the basketball, leading by 2. 5 minutes to play in the quarter. Strong move to the basket by Church. Draws the foul. Du Bois picks up the foul, his first on the Raiders. 2 shots coming up for Sam Church, the junior. Free throw well short of the mark by Church. He'll have 1 more coming here. Second free throw by Church is up and good. Nothing but net. Hits 1 out of 2. Makes it a 3-point Muskie lead at 5-2. East Peoria with the basketball. Ahrens picks up the dribble, gives it off to Evans. Evans with the ball. Nothing there. Kicks it back out to Hardy. Hardy with the ball. Spins in the paint, kicks it back out on the wing. Nothing going on there as well. Good defense by the Muskies, man for man. Near side, Du Bois. Du Bois, he'll pop a deep 3. It's up and good. Cole Du Bois gets the basket. He has 5, and we're tied up for the second time at 5 apiece after the Muskies built a 3-point lead. Church with the ball. Gives it off. Underneath, shot good. Adrian Ganpu with the basket. 7-5, Muscatine. Just about halfway through the opening quarter. With the basketball, Evans. Work it around on the near side. Kit for 3. It's up. No good. Off the back of the iron. Here come the Muskies with the basketball and a 2-point lead. All the way, and we're going to get a jump ball. As Bia tries to drive to the basket, is tied up. Alternate possession. Ryland Gabor, the junior in the game for the Muskies, wears number 11. Nice pass underneath, laid up and in by Adrian Ganpu. He has 4, and the Muskies extend the lead to 4 at 9-5. East Peoria with the ball. Kit, right side, 3 ball on the way. It's up, no good by Evans. Rebound to Kit, takes it strong to the glass, draws a foul. With 3:23 to play in the quarter. Foul going to be whistled on the Muskies' Spencer Bia. That'll be his first. Team foul number 2. Quentin Kit, 2 free throws coming up for the junior. First one up and in. He'll have 1 more. Again, Kit's already committed, just a junior, but he's already committed to the University of Illinois. Free throw is up, no good. Popped out of the cylinder, hits 1 out of 2. It's 9-6 Muskies. Muscatine with the basketball, 3:18 to play in the quarter. Muscatine 10-2 on the season. East Peoria 16-2. Bia back out front now. It goes Gabor. Gabor with the ball off to Ganpu. Back to Gabor. Gabor with the ball. Stopped at the free throw line. Nothing there. Back out. Bia. Becker. Near side it goes to Gabor. Now on the right side they work it. Welsh, who's in the game. And we're going to get a block and a foul on East Peoria. Foul going to be whistled on Mason Isaacs of the Raiders, his first. Ball to be inbounds by the Muskies. Left corner, 3 ball on the way. High arcer, no good by Welsh. And here comes East Peoria underneath, and we're going to get a foul. As Ahrens tries to take it up strong, draws the foul on Welsh. That'll be his first. 3rd on the Muskies. 2 free throws coming up for Jackson Ahrens, the senior for East Peoria. Free throw up and good. His first point of the ball game. He'll have 1 more free throw coming. 2:33 to play in the quarter. Second one up, also good. He hits 2 free throws and pulls East Peoria within 1 at 9-8. It's a 3-0 run by the Raiders. Muskies with the basketball. Welsh with it. Far side, needs some help. Gives it off to Ganpu. Ganpu with the ball, kicks it in the right corner to Gabor. Gabor back out to Becker. Becker cut off at the free throw line, back on the near side. 3 ball on the way by Gabor, no good. Popped out of the cylinder. East Peoria with the ball. Chance for the Raiders to get the lead. 2 minutes to play in the quarter. Kitt. Near side, Ahrens. Back out front, Isaacs. Right side, Kitt. Kitt spins, fires, shot good. Quentin Kitt with 5. And the lead is 1 for East Peoria. They've come back from a 4-point deficit to grab a 1-point lead at 10-9. 1:30 to play here in the opening quarter. Left side with the ball is Gabor. Back out front now to Welsh. Near side to Becker. Back to Welsh. Far side, Ganpu. Back out front now, they work it. Near side, Becker. Down low on the baseline, and we're going to get a block and a foul. That'll be whistled on Mason Isaacs of the Raiders, his second foul. He'll have to come out of the ball game, replaced by Kalen Hardy. Tom Norton in the game for the Muscatine Muskies. Ball inbounds in the corner. Norton had it, but gives it out front. Church, left side, 3 ball on the way and good. Out of that left corner by Rylan Gabor. His first points, and it's a 2-point Muskie lead at 12-10. 52 seconds to play in the quarter. Kitt is going to throw the ball away. East Peoria on the turnover by Quentin Kitt. Basketball belongs to Muscatine. Muskies with the ball in the 2-point lead. 45 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Inside, they work it. Shot is up, no good by Church. Kitt, right side. 34 seconds to play in the quarter. Let's see if they pull it out for the final shot. Down 2. The Raiders of East Peoria, ranked number 7. The latest Illinois poll. 16-2. The Muskies 10-2. And among the top teams in Iowa Class 4A. Here's Kitt trying to drive, going to be tripped up and fouled. With 6.8 seconds to play, foul going to be whistled on Tom Norton of the Muskies, his first. 4th team foul. Ball going to be inbounds by East Peoria under the Raider basket. With 6.8 seconds to play. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Runner in the lane up, no good by DuBois, and that's the quarter. So we got a tight one here in this heavyweight bout. After 1, it's Muscatine 12, East Peoria 10. We'll come back with quarter number 2 from the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout after this timeout. Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court. Game number 6 of the Eric Ottens Shootout. 1 quarter in the books, 12-10 Muscatine. East Peoria with the basketballs. We start the second quarter. Far side, Kit gives it off to Hardy. Du Bois out on the near side to Evans. Du Bois has it, far side, Ahrens. Now to Evans. Evans with the ball, top of the key, Du Bois. Swings it near side to Ahrens. 7.5 to go. Quarter number 2. Iowa versus Illinois. Iowa won the first matchup. Shot by Kit for 3, no good, off the mark. As Cal Wheat defeated West Carroll 74-29. This is the second and final Iowa versus Illinois matchup of the Eric Ottens Shootout. Muscatine with a basketball. Church lobs it in the near corner. Back out front they give it. Say work the perimeter. 3 ball left side up. No good by Church. Rebound comes off. Here's a breakaway layup. No good, but we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Muskies. As Kalen Hardy took it strong to the glass and draws the foul. Church picks up foul number 2. Hardy at the line for the Raiders, shooting 2. Free throw good. Hardy will have one more free throw coming here. And a chance to tie up the ball game for the 3rd time here in the first half. This one is up and also good as Hardy hits 2 free throws. And we're tied up for the 3rd time, 12 apiece in this heavyweight battle. Here's a shot, left side for 3. He's going to come up short of the mark. May have been blocked. Curtis on the miss. East Peoria with the ball. Good defense by the Muskies as they tried to get it inside, and the Muskies double team Quentin Kit. Here's a nice move. Count the basket by Spencer Bia. His second basket draws the blocking foul and will have a shot at a 3-point play. Foul on Hardy, his first. And again, Spencer Bia, the senior, looks to convert a 3-point play for the Muskies, and he does. Bia with 5, matching his jersey number, and Muscatine with a 3-point lead at 15-12. 6:13 to play before halftime. Ball loose on the floor. Muskies come up with a steal. On the East Peoria turnover, Muscatine with a basketball. Trying to build on a 3-point lead. 6 minutes to play before halftime. Inside, nice reverse layup. Good by Spencer Bia. And it's a 5-point lead for Muscatine, their biggest advantage of the ball game. Muscatine on a 5-0 run. After the Raiders tied it up for the 3rd time. Here's a 3 up and good by Cole Du Bois. His second 3, he has 8. Pulls the Raiders within 2, 17-15. Muscatine with a basketball, 5:25 to go here in quarter number 2. With a basketball, far side, Norton. Norton all the way to the glass, scoops it up too hard. And the rebound comes off. Kit with the ball, off of the right side, they work it. East Peoria. Here's Du Bois for a deep 3, count it. His 3rd 3-point basket, and gives East Peoria a 1-point lead at 18-17 as it's a 6-0 run by the Raiders. And Luke Torelli of the Muskies will use a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 18-17 as East Peoria's come back to grab a 1-point lead. So the Muskies with the basketball. Down 1. 5:02 to play before halftime. Again, coming up next in Game 7, another heavyweight battle. It'll be Moline against Rockford Auburn. And I know folks are looking forward to seeing the Maroons in action here at Stan Borgman Court. So it's Muscatine basketball. Following the Muskie timeout, they're down 1. 4:50 to play in the half. McCarran on the near side. 3 ball on the way. Ring it up. Talon Becker with 3. 20-18. Muscatine by 2. As we seesaw back and forth. 4.5 to go. Quarter number 2. Du Bois with the ball. Gives it off of the right side. Ahrens. Back to Du Bois. Du Bois backs it out. A step back 3. No good. Battle for the rebound. Here's a 3 on the way. Up and good by the Raiders' Jackson Aaron. Ahrens with the 3. East Peoria by 1. 21-20. Muskies with the ball. We're halfway through the second quarter. Well, the ball is Ganpu. And the ball almost stole it away. Muskies hold on to it. Left side with the ball is Bia. Bia, nothing there. Kicks it out to LeCaranen. LeCaranen left side, back to Bia. Gives it off now to Becker. Becker spins in the lane, kicks it off left side. LeCaranen for 3. Leaves it short. And the ball comes off to the Raiders, and they throw it away. Kingston Weatherspoon in the game now for East Peoria. Muscatine basketball down 1. 3:32 to play here in the second quarter. Again, a good crowd on hand for this one, I'm sure. We'll have a continuing good crowd for the last 2 games of the night. Muskies with a basketball down 1. 3:18 to go, quarter number 2. Bia back out front, Gabor. And we're going to get a blocking foul on Du Bois of the Raiders. Du Bois picks up his second foul. And the Muskies will inbounds in front of the East Peoria bench. 3:07 to play in the half. 21-20 Raiders. Muskies with the ball, Gabor. Gives it off on the near side to Welsh. Now to Bia. Back around the perimeter. Welsh with the ball far side. Gives it off to Bia. Bia spins in the lane. Tries to go up for the shot. Draws the foul as he hits the floor. Foul going to be whistled on Quentin Kitt. His first. Third team foul on East Peoria. 2 free throws coming up for the seniors, Spencer Bia. Bia with a 7-point first half. Free throw good by the left-hander. He'll have 1 more free throw coming in here. 2:50 to play before halftime. And a chance to give the Muskies the lead back here. It rattled out, no good. Kitt with a rebound. So we're tied at 21, our 4th tie of the ball game. East Peoria with the ball. Du Bois to Kitt, back to Du Bois. Du Bois with the ball, swings it near side. Ahrens for 3. It's up, no good. Rebound to the Muskies. Gabor with the basketball. Off it goes to Bia. Bia back to Gabor. Gabor gives it off now to Becker. Becker in the lane, floats it up, won't go down. Big rebound in traffic, missed. Put up, though, by Ganpu, follows his own miss. And that'll make it 23-21. Muskies by 2. East Peoria head coach Jarrett Brown uses the 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. 2:12 remaining before halftime. It's 23-21, the Muskies. 23-21 Muskies. East Peoria using the timeout. East Peoria with the basketball, length of the floor to go. 23-21 Muscatine. Ball inbounds to Cole Du Bois. Du Bois with the basketball. Gives it off now to Weatherspoon. Now to Evans. Kitt. Back to Weatherspoon for three. It's up, no good. Rebound Muscatine. Here's a layup, no good by Ganpu. Then we're going to get a whistle to foul. Foul going to be whistled on the Raiders. Jackson Ahrens, his first. Fourth team foul in the quarter on East Peoria. So the Muskies will inbounds. Left side, shot for three, good. Ring it up by Becker. His second three, he has 8. And the Muskie lead is 5, 26-21. Matching their biggest lead of the ball game. East Peoria, Du Bois with the ball. Du Bois driving, floats it up on the runner, no good. Kitt follow, no good. Another opportunity is no good. Ahrens with the ball, gets it back out front. Ahrens near side. Thought about a three, but gives it off to Kitt, top of the key. Kitt with the basketball. Fakes, he's going to drive, spins in the lane, and takes it up and in. Quentin Kitt with a basket, he has 7. 26-23 Muskies. Muscatine ball, 53 seconds to play in the half. See what the Muskies decide to do. Gabor into the corner to Welsh. Welsh with the ball. Back out front now to Bia. Near side, Gabor. And we're going to get a hold and a foul on East Peoria. Foul against Ahrens, that's his second. 5th team foul on the Raiders. 2 free throws coming up for the Muskies. It'll be Talon Becker, the senior, shooting 2. Becker with an 8-point first half. Free throw is up, it's no good. Popped out of the cylinder, he'll have one more coming. Remains a 3-point Muskie lead. Becker misses the first of 2 free throws. Second one in the air, it's good. So Talon Becker hits 1 out of 2 free throws, 27-23, Muscatine. East Peoria with the ball, 30 seconds to play in the half. See what the Raiders do. Ahrens, far side. Ahrens with the ball, gives it out to Evans. Evans will set the offense, 18 seconds to play. Muscatine by 4. Du Bois with the ball. Gives it off to Ahrens. Ahrens for Kitt. And the ball stolen away. Muskies come up with a steal. Underneath shot, good by Talon Becker. As Becker scores right before the buzzer to give the Muscatine Muskies a 6-point halftime lead. It is Muscatine 29, East Peoria 23 as we have reached halftime. Halftime game number 6. 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It is Muscatine 29, East Peoria 23 here at halftime. We'll step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half for you, get set for quarter number 3. Again at the half, Muscatine 29, East Peoria 23. Back after this timeout.
walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Hope you're enjoying our coverage, bringing you exciting action here. Game number 6, Muscatine leading 29-23 over East Peoria. Muskies led at the quarter 12-10, outscored the Raiders 17-13 in the second quarter to lead by 6 here at halftime. In the first half, Talon Becker leading the way for the Muskies with 11 points. 8 points for Spencer Bia, 6 points for Adrian Ganpu, 3 points for Rylan Gabor, and a free throw and 1 point for Sam Church. For the Raiders, 11-point first half for Cole DuBois, 5 points for Jackson Aarons, 5 for Quentin Kitt, and 2 points for Kalen Hardy. In that first half, the Raiders 8 out of 21, shooting from the floor 38%, 5 out of 6 from the free throw line, 83%, and East Peoria with 4 turnovers in the first half. For the Muskies, they are 11 out of 22, shooting from the floor 50%, 4 out of 7 from the free throw line, 57%, and the Muskies with a turnover in the first half. So 29-23 Muscatine. Again, the Muskies coming in at 10-2, winners in 4 of their last 5 games. East Peoria, the number 7 team, coming in at 16-2. They have won 8 straight heading into this matchup here against Muscatine. So the two teams gather around their respective coaches. Again, coming up next, game number 7. Another heavyweight bout. It'll be Moline, the Maroons, making their first appearance here at the Eric Ottens Shootout, as they'll be taking on Rockford Auburn. And then in the final game of the night around 7:30, it'll be the host Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. So here we go. Basketball will belong to the Muskies as we begin the third quarter. Again, a good crowd for this one. Lots of maroon colors coming in for Moline. For the next game, Church to the basket, shot no good. He's pushed and fouled from behind. And we'll have a couple free throws. A.J. Evans commits the foul for the Raiders, his first. 2 free throws for the Muskies, Sam Church. 1 out of 2 from the line. Free throw up and good. He'll have 1 more. Second free throw by Sam Church in the air, short off the front of the rim. Rebound East Peoria. 30-23. The lead is 7 for the Muskies, their biggest lead of the ballgame. East Peoria with the basketball, Evans. Far side, DuBois to Kitt. Back it goes now to Aarons. Near side with the ball is Hardy. Hardy lost it, trying to drive to the basket. Turnover on the Raiders. Muskies with the ball. Lukarinen down low, off the glass and in by Adrian Ganpu. He has 8. And it's a 9-point Muscatine lead, 32-23. Kitt with the ball out front. Illini commit, cut off at the free throw line. Back to DuBois. DuBois with the ball. Kicks it cross court. Here's a 3 on the way. It is up, no good. Off the left side of the rim by A.J. Evans. And we'll head the other direction. Lukarinen inside. Shot up, good by Ganpu. Gets his man in the air and lays it home. And just like that, the Muskies off to an 11-point lead. And East Peoria coach Jarrett Brown has seen enough. He has to call timeout as the Muskies have opened up an 11-point lead, 6:32 to go here in the third quarter. And we'll come back to Stan Borgman Court following this timeout. Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court, the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. East Peoria using the timeout as the Raiders have fallen behind the Muskies now, 34-23. Muscatine with its biggest lead. East Peoria with the basketball. Here's a shot down low. It's blocked by the Muskies. Muscatine with the basketball, an 11-point lead, 6:10 to go. Here in the third quarter, Lukarinen with the ball, right side on the wing to Bia. To Church. Ganpu. Near side, Lukarinen. Far side, works it, Church. Now the ball stolen away. East Peoria with the basketball underneath, put up and in by Kalen Hardy. Hardy with 4, 34-25. Put an end to the Muskie run. Muskies with the ball. Bia on the near side. Needs some help. Gives it off to Ganpu. Far side now to Church. Church with the ball. 5:27 to go. Lukarinen out to Bia. Muskies patiently working the offense, looking for that good shot, leading by 9 here in the third quarter. Over number 7, East Peoria. Inside, shot up, no good. Church wanted the foul, nothing called. Raider basketball. Evans. Kitt. Du Bois. Left side to Hardy, back to Du Bois. Near side, it goes to Evans. Ball kicked by the Muskies. East Peoria will inbounds under their basket. 4:54 to play here in the third quarter, a 9-point Muskie lead. This Iowa versus Illinois matchup, our second and final. Shot for 3, Du Bois is good. His fourth three-point basket. 34-28, Muscatine. 4:40 to play here in the third quarter. Right side, Lukarinen with the ball. Gives it off to Bia. Bia between the circles. Brings it on the near side, a left-handed dribble. Back to Lukarinen. To Bia. Bia drives the lane, spins. Nothing there, kicks it back out. They'll reset. Becker with the ball. 4:14 to go. Right side it goes to Church. He lost the ball. Now the ball stolen right back. Inside, laid up and in by Becker. 36-28 Muscatine. 3:50 to go here in the third quarter. Kitt stripped of the basketball. Muskies have it. Down low, shot, no, by Bia. He's fouled and will be shooting free throws. Foul on Kalen Hardy of the Raiders, his second. 2 free throws coming up for the Muskie senior, Spencer Bia. 2 out of 3 from the line. Bia shoots two. First one by the left-hander, no good. He'll have one more coming here. Nicholson in the game now for East Peoria. Also, Isaacs is in. Second free throw by Bia. On the way, this one good. Nothing but net. He hits 1 out of 2. 37-28 Muscatine. 3:38 to go here in quarter number 3. Ahrens with the ball. Ahrens backs it out. And he throws it away. Here's a layup good by Adrian Ganpu. And it's back to an 11-point Muscatine lead at 39-28. Muskies matching their biggest advantage. East Peoria with the ball. Ahrens on the near wing. Out front, Nicholson to Kit. Kit a deep three. It's up and short off the front of the rim. Rebound comes off. Muskies have it. Bia inside, off the glass and in. He's fouled and will have a shot at a three-point play. Bia gets the shot to go down off the glass. Foul on Isaacs, his third. And Spencer Bia looks to convert a three-point play the old-fashioned way with a free throw here. Bia with 11. Make that 12 as he converts the three-point play. And the Muskies with their biggest lead at 14 right now, 42-28. East Peoria with the ball, 2.5 to play. Quarter number 3. Kit with the ball down low, underneath, shot good. Nicholson knocks it in. 42-30, Muscatine. Muskies with the ball, Bia on the baseline. Underneath, laid up and in by Ganpu. Ganpu with 14. 44-30, the lead back to 14 for the Muskies. Ahrens gives it off to Nicholson. Nicholson for a three ball. It's up, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds to Muscatine. So the Muskies with a basketball, length of the floor to go, up 14. 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. So the basketball belongs to the Muskies. As again, they look to make it a perfect 2-0 record for the Iowa schools in the Eric Ottens Shootout this year. Calamus Wheatland won the first Iowa-Illinois matchup over West Carroll, 74-29. Here's a shot left side for three. It's up, no good by Becker. Out of the deep corner. Here comes East Peoria. Du Bois with the ball. 1:20 to go. Near side to Ahrens. To Kit. Kit with the ball. Driving the baseline. Draws a double team and is going to be fouled. Foul going to be whistled on Ganpu. That'll be his first. In for the Muskies will be Gage Curtis. Also Norton in as well. East Peoria basketball under their goal. Out front with the ball, Nicholson. 1:09 to go, third quarter, 14-point Muskie lead. Du Bois. Near side, Ahrens. Ahrens with the ball. Gets a pick. Draws a double team. Gives it back out around the horn. Du Bois with the ball. Off to Ahrens. Ahrens with the ball. Swings it near side to Nicholson. Nicholson to Kit. Kit with the ball. On the far side. Kit, nothing there. Kicks it back out. Open three on the way. It is up. No good by Nicholson. Rebound, though, right back to the Raiders. Nicholson to Du Bois. Du Bois, he traveled. Trying to split a double team. Du Bois called for the travel. And the turnover gives it right back over to Muscatine. Muskie basketball, 25 seconds to play in the quarter. And it's a 14-point advantage for the Muskies of Muscatine High School. Out of the Mississippi Athletic Conference in Iowa. East Peoria out of the Mid-Illini Conference in Illinois. 5 seconds, 4, 3, Bia, 2, 1, scoop shot off the glass, no good, and that's the quarter. So after 3 quarters of play here from the Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 6. It is Muscatine 44, East Peoria 30, back with the 4th quarter after this timeout. All right. 8 minutes to go. 44-30 in that 3rd quarter. The Muskies outscored the Raiders 15-7. And the basketball belongs to East Peoria. In the lane, shot by Kidd is up, no good. Rebound is put up and in as Kitt knocks it in. 44-32. Nice move to the basket. Shot going to be blocked. But Church tried to take it up strong. 2-on-1 down low. Shot scooped up and in by Hardy. Hardy with 6. And it's a 4-0 run to start quarter number 4 for East Peoria. Inside shot no good by Lucarinen. Rebound though back to the Muskies. Try to get it down low. The ball kicked out of bounds. Last touch by East Peoria. 6:44 to go. 44-34. Ball inbounds for the Muskies. Church going to be held and fouled. That's going to be whistled on Du Bois, his 3rd. Curtis to inbounds in front of the Muskie bench. To Becker. Curtis. Down low in the corner, Norton. Back out front it goes to Becker. To Curtis on the wing. Baseline to Church. Church with the ball. Kicks it cross court. Lucarinen. Lucarinen with the ball out front to Becker. 6:20 to go. 10-point Muscatine lead. 44-34. Church down low. Reverse layup. Good. Count the basket and he's fouled. And the junior will have a shot at a 3-point play. Oh, he was out of bounds. All right. So it's a turnover on the Muskies. Instead of the basket did go in, wave it off. Said he stepped on the end line. Here's a shot up, no good by Ahrens, draws the foul with 6 minutes to play. Curtis commits the foul for the Muskies, his first. Ahrens shoots 2 for the Raiders. Free throw good. Ahrens hits the first. He'll have one more. Ganpu and Bia in the game now for the Muskies. 6 minutes to go, a 9-point Muscatine lead. Ahrens' second free throw, no good. Popped out of the cylinder. Muscatine with a basketball. Bia on the near side. Bia with the ball. 5:50 to go. Muskies up by 9. And we're going to get a 5-count call on Spencer Bia. Bia called for the 5 seconds. And the turnover gives it back to East Peoria and a chance for the Raiders to get closer. Down 9 with 5:50 to go. Quentin Kitt with the ball. Kitt, fadeaway jumper on the baseline, too strong. And the ball out of bounds to Muscatine. So it's Muscatine basketball, length of the floor to go. Into Lukarinen. Off it goes to Bia. Bia up the court, near side, 3 ball on the way. Good, ring it up for Gage Curtis. His first points of the ball game, and it's a big 3. 47-34 Muscatine. 47-35 rather. 3 by Du Bois, no good. And we'll head the other direction. Layup, good by Ganpu. And Muscatine has matched its biggest lead at 14, 49-35, 4:56 to go. Du Bois, left side, they work it. Near side to Kitt. Kitt with the ball. Far side. All the way to the basket. Nice reverse layup. Good by Jackson Ahrens. Ahrens with 8. 49-37 Muskies. Muscatine with the ball. Lukarinen. Far side. They kick it out to Becker. 4:27 to go. Muskie lead is 12. Lukarinen with the ball. Lukarinen gives it off to Becker. Becker spins out of it, kicks it down underneath. Reverse layup attempt, no good by Bia. And it is the Raiders with the ball. Du Bois has his shot rejected. That shot was rejected by Becker. Here's a 3 from the right side, up no good by Isaacs. And the Muskies lose the ball in the backcourt. Raiders have it. Here's a 3 on the way. It is up, no good by Evans. Rebound tracked down by the Raiders. Du Bois in the lane, kicks it out left side. 3 ball on the way, good. As Ahrens knocks in a 3. 49-40, Muscatine, 3:24 to go. And a 30-second timeout called for by the Raiders. So we'll keep it right here. Stay tuned. Coming up next, game number 7. It'll be the Moline Maroons. With a record of 16-5, they will be facing Rockford Auburn. The Knights coming in at 13-7. And that'll be our next game coming up. And then in the final game of the night, it'll be the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. So we're running behind schedule. So we'll just finish the night a little later. Still gives you plenty of time to come on over. $5 will get you in. You can watch the other 2 remaining games. So Muscatine basketball, length of the floor to go. Muskies up 9, 3:24 left. Full court pressure defense applied by East Peoria. And the Muskies throw it away. Raiders with a basketball and the Muskie turnover. Ahrens gives it off to Hardy. Hardy with the ball, back to Ahrens, right side for three, up and good. Ahrens back-to-back threes, and it is a 6-point lead for Muscatine. It's an 8-0 run by East Peoria. And it's going to be a full timeout by Muscatine. 2:56 to go. We got a ball game. Muscatine 49, East Peoria 43. We'll come back to Stan Borgman Court after this timeout.
Comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here at Stan Borgman Court. Hope you're enjoying these games as we are bringing them to you. 2:56 remaining, 49-43. The Muskie lead down to 6. Muscatine will break the press. Inside shot up, no good. We're going to get the foul. As Ganpu takes it up, looking for the foul, he gets it. Hardy commits the foul. That'll be his third. And we'll send Adrian Ganpu, the senior, to the stripe, shooting 2 for the Muskies. 16 for Ganpu. Free throw good. Make that 17. And he'll have one more free throw coming with 2:48 to play. Second one up, no good. Hits 1 out of 2, 50-43 Muscatine. So they'll fall back defensively. Kitt from 16 knocks it down. Kitt has 11, 50-45. Muskies with the ball, and Kitt's going to commit the foul, I believe. We'll double check. It is. Quentin Kitt, second foul. 2:20 to go. Muskies up 50-45. They have the ball in their offensive zone. Welsh to inbounds. Gets it in to Bia. Bia with the basketball on the near side. Can the Muskies hold on? With the ball near side is Ganpu. Double team, and he's going to lead to a 30-second timeout as Luke Torelli saw his player trapped on the near side right in front of the bench and asked to use the 30-second timeout. Church checks in for the Muskies. 50-45 Muscatine, 2:10 to play here in this one. Muskies 10-2, winners in 4 of their last 5. East Peoria, number 7, 16-2. They've won 8 straight heading into this one here against the Muskies. 3 team fouls on the Raiders, 1 on Muscatine. So the Raiders have to give 2 fouls before they put the Muskies at the free throw line. So we'll keep that in mind. 2:10 to go. Following the Muskie timeout, and Becker trips up, and the ball's stolen away in a layup attempt. No good, but a foul on the Muskies. as Weatherspoon takes it to the glass, draws the foul on Becker, his first. And free throws coming up for the freshman, Kingston Weatherspoon of East Peoria. Left-handed free throw, no good. He'll have one more coming here. I think Becker tripped over his own feet, fell to the floor, and East Peoria got the ball. Weatherspoon hits 1 out of 2 for the Raiders, 50-46. Muskie lead down to 4, 2 minutes to go, and they throw it away. East Peoria with the ball. Down low, shot is up, no good. Ball tapped around, dug out of there by the Muskies. Muscatine with the ball, and then we're going to get a foul on Weatherspoon of East Peoria. His first. That's the 4th team foul on the Raiders. So the next foul will put Muscatine at the free throw line. 1:49 to go. Muskies holding on by 4, 50-46. So Muscatine had a 14-point lead at the end of the third quarter. And right now it's down to 4. And they almost lost the ball. Becker has it. Becker, right side, it goes to Church. Church with the ball in the corner to Bia. Bia has it, drives to the basket, lays it home. Bia with a big move. 52-46, Muscatine. East Peoria with the ball. Kitt. He's going to pop the shot, has it blocked by Becker. Becker gets it. He's fouled by Quentin Kitt. As Kitt tried to get the ball back, commits his 3rd foul, and will march down to the Muscatine end of the court and shoot free throws. So that's team foul number 5 on the Raiders. 1:14 to go. Sam Church, the junior, at the line. Shooting 2 for the Muskies. 2 out of 4 from the stripe tonight. Free throw good. So Church hits the first of 2. Pushes the Muscatine lead to 7. 53-46, 1:14 to go. Second one up, it is off the right side, no good. 53-46, Muscatine. East Peoria with the ball, Du Bois leaves it short on the runner. Rebound, Muscatine. In the backcourt, Bia with the ball, double teamed. And we're going to get a timeout by head coach Luke Torelli. He's out of 30-second timeouts. It's going to be a full timeout. So timeout on the court, 58.2 to go. Muscatine 53, East Peoria 46. Muskies will have the basketball when we come back after this timeout. Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman court, 58.2 to go. 53-46, Muscatine. Muskies with the basketball, length of the floor to go. So they try to make it a sweep for Iowa schools. Going to have a holding foul in the backcourt. That'll be whistled on Ahrens, his 3rd. And we'll march down to the Muskie end of the court, shoot free throws. Again, the Raiders over the limit. 2 free throws coming up for the Muskies. Talon Becker. Becker 1 for 2 from the line, is 13 points tonight. Free throw is up and good. Becker has one more coming here. And a chance to give the Muskies a 9-point lead with 57.8 to play, and he does. Hits them both. 55-46 Muscatine. East Peoria ball, 50 seconds to go. Here's a three by Witherspoon, up, no good. Rebound tracked down by Lukarinen. Off to Bia. Right side, underneath, laying it up and in is Ganpu. 57-46 Muskies. And we're going to get a foul on the Muskies with 28.3 to play. Foul going to be whistled on Lukarinen, his first. East Peoria inbounds the ball. Here's a three, left side, it's up, bounces in. As Ahrens gets the bounce on the three. 57-49. Muscatine, East Peoria uses a timeout. 23.3 to play, 8-point lead. Muskies will come back to Stan Borgman Court after this timeout. And welcome back to the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It's game number 6. Muscatine and East Peoria. Muscatine 57, East Peoria 49. 23.3 seconds to play. Muscatine basketball, length of the court to go. Lukarinen gets it on the inbounds, and we're going to get a quick foul by East Peoria. So the Muskies back to the free throw line. Foul on Witherspoon is second. Lukarinen at the line, shooting 2 for the Muskies. The senior looking for his first points of the ball game. Free throw is up, no good. Rattled out, he'll have one more. 22 seconds remaining. An 8-point Muskie lead. Lukarinen misses the first of 2. Second one in the air. This one is around and in. So Lukarinen hits 1 out of 2, 58-49 Muskies. Here's a 3 on the way. It's up, no good by Kit. Kit rather. And we'll head the other direction. Muskies with the ball. Here's a two-handed flush by Sam Church. To the easy way with a two-hand flush. 60-49, and the Muskies get the win. And defeat number 7 East Peoria as they make it a 2-game sweep for Iowa over Illinois schools here at the Shootout. Final score in this one. Muscatine 60, East Peoria 49. 60-49, the Muskies get the win over East Peoria. Let's quickly check the scoring for this one. For the Muscatine Muskies, they were led in scoring by Adrian Ganpu. Ganpu finishes with 19 points for the Muskies. 13 in the second half, 15 for Talon Becker, 14 for Spencer Bia, 5 points for Sam Church, 3 points for Rylan Gabor, 3 points for Gage Curtis, and a free throw and 1 point for Nate Lukarinen. For East Peoria, $16 points for Jackson Aarons, 14 for Cole DuBois, 11 for Quentin Kitt, $6 points for Kalen Hardy, 2 points for BJ Nicholson, and a free throw and 1 point for Kingston Weatherspoon. So again, the final score, game number 6 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. It's the Muscatine Muskies defeating East Peoria 60-49. Coming up next, it's the Moline Maroons taking on Rockford Auburn. That'll be coming up in about 14 minutes. Until then, we're going to step aside and come back with more from Stan Borgman Court following this timeout.
And just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court. 6 down, 2 to go. Coming up next, Moline, the Maroons, taking on Rockford Auburn, the Knights. Let's take a look at those two schools. For Rockford Auburn, the Knights coming in with a record of 13-7. They are located in Winnebago County, Illinois. They have a Class 4A school enrollment, 1,747 students. Members of the Northern Illinois Conference, the NIC 10. They currently are in second place, the school colors being red and black. They are under the direction of 27th year head coach Brian Ott. They have a 2,000 career point scorer in Amir Danforth, averages 22 a ball game. Champ Parker, a 1,000 point career scorer, averages just under 13 a ball game. And Maquan Marshall, averaging just about 12 and a half a ball game for the Knights. Offensively, Rockford Auburn averages just over 72 points a game. Defensively, the Knights allowing an average of 58.5 points a game. Rockford Auburn, the Knights, coming in at 13-7. They have won 5 of their last 7 heading into this matchup against Moline. Taking a look at the Maroons, they come in at 16-5 under the direction of 10th year head coach Sean Taylor. Located in Rock Island County, Illinois, members of the Western Big Six. They currently lead that conference. The Class 4A school enrollment of 2,190 students. The school colors maroon and white. The Maroons led in scoring by Brady Welsh. He averages just under 22 and a half a game. Josh Hendricks is the second leading scorer for the Maroons. So Moline coming in at 16-5 on the season. They have won 5 of their last 6 heading into this matchup here this evening. So there you have a look at both the Moline Maroons and the Rockford Auburn Knights, as we're moments away from game number 7 here from Stan Borgman Court and the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. The final game coming up after this will be the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. So there we go, as we'll get set for the lineups here for game number 7, Moline and Rockford Auburn. But first we'll have Matt Ottens. Matt Ottens will be on the video board talking about the Eric Ottens Shootout and his brother Eric, who this tournament is named after. Not as big of a crowd as we had in the prior game for Muscatine and East Peoria, but still a good crowd.
Shout out to Nannies for helping feed all these players. And again, thank you for coming to this tournament and help support.
All right, let's get to the starting lineups. Game number 7, Moline and Rockford Auburn. Rockford Auburn will be the visitors in the traveling black uniforms with the red and white numerals and trim. Maquan Marshall, 6-foot senior at a guard spot. Also 6'1" senior Champ Parker for the Knights. Darian Royal, a 6'2" senior. Caden Dozie, a 6'1" senior. And the final starter for the Knights, number 44, Amir Danforth, the 6-foot senior. Again, the Knights under the direction of 27th year head coach Brian Ott, coming in at 13-7. For the Moline Maroons, it'll be number 1, Brady Welsh, a 5'10" junior. Ami Singh, 6'3" senior. Also, it'll be 6'3" junior Josh Hendricks. Also at a forward, number 13, Abe Peterson, 6'3" junior. And at a guard, it'll be number 25, Alante Anderson, 6-foot sophomore. Again, the Maroons coming in at 16-5 under the direction of 10th year head coach Sean Taylor. So here we go. Sit back and enjoy game number 7. Another heavyweight bout, Moline and Rockford Auburn. And the tap controlled by Rockford Auburn. Danforth with the basketball. Gives it off to Parker. Now to Marshall. Marshall. Royal. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's tipped out of bounds. Last touched by the Maroons. So the Knights will inbounds right down below us floor level. Danforth with the ball on the near side to Parker. Gives it back, Dozie. Near side, Danforth. Down low, Parker. Back to Danforth. He'll pop the deep three. It's up and nothing but net. Amir Danforth gives Rockford Auburn the lead at 3-0. Maroons with the basketball. Far side is Anderson. We're going to get a hold and a foul. And that will be whistled on the Knights' Maquan Marshall. Marshall's first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. Ball belongs to the Maroons. They trail 3-0 early, 7:10 to play. With the ball, Hendricks. Off of the left side, works to Peterson. Now to Welsh. Welsh with the ball. Near side to Hendricks. Hendricks with the ball. Picks up the dribble. Swings it off to Peterson. Peterson back out front, Hendricks. So they work that perimeter, looking for that good shot opportunity. And we're going to get a blocking foul on the Knights. That'll be whistled on Darian Royal, his first. Second team foul on Rockford Auburn. So Moline with the ball, 6:45 to play in the quarter, 3-0 Rockford Auburn. Near side, the Maroons with the ball, Singh. Singh drives to the basket, kicks it out on the wing, shot left side, up, no good. Peterson on the miss. Here comes Rockford Auburn with the ball. Out front, Danforth, near side, 3 on the way, up and good by Royal. So 2 3-point baskets and a quick 6-0 lead for the Knights. Maroons with the ball. Singh driving to the basket, tries to get a shot up and in, and he's going to be fouled. Singh draws the foul on Royal. That'll be his second. Third team foul on the Knights. And it will be 2 free throws coming up for the senior. Up good. Singh hits the first. He'll have a second opportunity here. Second one is up, short out the front of the rim. Rebound goes out of bounds to whom? They're going to say Moline basketball. 6:08 to play in the quarter. Royal comes out. Whitmore in for the Knights. So Moline with the basketball, trailing 6-1. 6 minutes left here in the opening quarter. 20-26, Eric Ottens shootout. And the ball is tapped loose, stolen away. Now they kick it far side. Whitmore, here's a 3 by Danforth, up no good, but the follow is good by Parker. On the Danforth miss, 8-1 Knights, 5:37 to play. First quarter, Maroons with the ball, Welch. Tries to kick it cross court, almost stolen away, knocked out of bounds by Rockford Auburn. Ethan Marks, a junior in the game now for the Maroons. So Moline with the basketball. 5:22 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 8-1 Rockford Auburn. And now the ball stolen away. Rockford Auburn layup good. Parker with the steal in the basket. And it's a 9-point lead for the Knights at 10-1. 5 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Game number 7 of 8 here today. Fulton and Byron in the nightcap. Hendricks with the ball. Kicks it off of the right side. Hendricks, 3 on the way. It's up, no good. Rebound comes off to the Knights. With a basketball, Danforth on the far side. Kicks down in the corner. 3 ball on the way. Up, no good by Whitmore. And the rebound to the Maroons. 4:25 to play first quarter. Left side. Anderson kicks it down low on the baseline. Back to Anderson near wing. Work the perimeter. Welch, he'll stop from the left elbow and knock it down. Brady Welch with the basket. It's 10-3. Rockford Auburn. Knights with the basketball. We're halfway through the first quarter. With the ball is Parker. This is Dozie for 3. It's up and short off the front of the rim. Rebound to the Maroons. Anderson, near side it goes. Hendricks down low, off the glass and in. Josh Hendricks with his first basket. It's 10-5, a 4-0 run by the Maroons. 3.5 to play here in quarter number 1. Danforth hands it off to Whitmore. Whitmore with the ball. Bounce pass to Marshall. Top of the key to Parker. Parker with the ball, right side on the wing. Dozie for 3. It's up, no good. And the ball's going to be knocked out of bounds to Moline. So Moline basketball, length of the floor to go for the Maroons. 3:12 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 10-5, Rockford Auburn. Rockford Auburn coming in at 13-7. The Maroons at 16-5. All the way to the basket. Shot good by Welch. He has 4. And it's 10-7. As Moline's cut the deficit from 9 down to 3. 6-0 run by the Maroons. 2.5 to play here in the opening quarter. Danforth with the ball on the near side. Cross court it goes. Whitmore, 3 ball up, no good. Rebound Maroons. Moline with a basketball. Here's a 3. It's up, no good. Rebound though, right back to the Maroons. Anderson on the near wing, needs some help. Down low, shot off the glass and in by Hendricks. He has 4, and the Maroons within 1 at 10-9. An 8-0 run and counting for Moline. Under 2 to play here in the opening quarter. Dozie with the ball. Danforth has it. Out front, top of the key. Danforth into the right corner, back to Danforth. Top of the key it goes. Whitmore to Danforth as Rockford Auburn will back it out between the circles. Right side on the wing, Whitmore. Now back it goes to Danforth. A minute 36 to play. 1-point lead for the Knights. In the paint, shot no good by Dozie, but he's fouled. And we'll have a couple free throws coming up. Blocking foul on Ethan Marks of the Maroons, his first. And Caden Dozie, the senior, shoots 2 for the Knights. Dozie shooting 2. First one up, good, nothing but net. He'll have one more. Peterson and Singh back in for the Maroons. Minute 28 left here in the opening quarter. Second free throw is up and also good by Caden Dozie. He hits 2 and will be replaced in the lineup. So it's 12-9, Rockford Auburn. Trey Ford in the game now for the Knights. Right side, 3 ball on the way, good by Hendricks. He has 7, and we're tied up for the first time at 12 apiece. As the Maroons have come from 9 down to tie up the ball game. 58 seconds to play, quarter number 1. With the basketball is Parker. Right side, Marshall. Back to Danforth. 44 seconds to play. Shot for three, short of the mark by Whitmore. And the Maroons with a basketball and a chance to grab their first lead of the ball game. So Moline with a basketball. Big possession here. So they look to take their first lead. 24 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Let's see if they go for the final shot. We're going to get a holding foul out front on Whitmore of the Knights. His first, third team foul on Rockford Auburn. Nair Wright in the game now for the Knights. So Moline will have the basketball. 15 seconds to play in the quarter, looking to break the 12-all tie and take their first lead. 8 seconds, 7, 6, Welch with the ball. Off it goes, Hendricks for three. It's up, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds with 1 second to play to the Knights. So the Knights will have the basketball. Picked up, half-court shot by Marshall short, and that's the quarter. So at the end of one quarter of play, game number 7, 2026, Eric Ottens Shootout. After one, nothing's been decided. It's Moline 12, Rockford Auburn 12. Back with the second quarter after this timeout. Welcome back to Fulton High School, Stan Borgman Court, and the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. All tied up at 12 as we get start for quarter number 2. It'll be Moline basketball. The Maroons have never led. We've been tied twice. That's where we're at right now. Rockford Auburn led by as many as 9 in that first quarter. Welch with the basketball. Bounce pass to Anderson. Near side, they work it to Hendricks. Hendricks with the basketball. Picks up the dribble, lobs it out to Singh. Left side now to Anderson. In the corner, they work it. 7.5 to play. Right side, Hendricks for three. It's up and good. Josh Hendricks knocks in his second three. He has 10. And for the first time tonight, Moline with the lead. 15-12. Basketball belongs to Rockford Auburn. Underneath, shot up and good. Off the glass by Danforth. He has 5. 15-14, Maroons by 1. Moline with the basketball. On the near side is Welch. Gets it down low. Now they kick it out of the left corner. Shot for three, good. By Singh. Singh for three. He has 4. And it's a 4-point lead for the Maroons at 18-14. And we're going to get an offensive foul called on the Knights. Foul on Wright. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. Moline with a basketball and the 4-point lead. 6:28 to play before halftime. Anderson on the near side, and we're going to get a hold and a foul. Danforth commits the foul for the Knights, his first. Team foul number 2. Maroons inbounds. Out front, Welch with the ball. 18-14, the ball intercepted, stolen away. And before the shot, oh, they're going to count it, or not. They are. They're going to count the basket. Parker gets the basket. Foul going to be charged to Welch. And Parker looks at a three-point play for the Knights, with a free throw coming here. It's up and short out the front of the rim. 18-16 Moline. 6 minutes to play before halftime. Now the ball stolen away. Another bad pass by the Maroons. Layup by Parker's good. He has 8 and we're tied. 18 apiece. Our second tie of the ball game. Moline with the ball. Singh has it. Back out front, they work it. Welch. Left side to Anderson. Anderson with the basketball. Dribbling out on the wing. Anderson gives it out to Peterson. Back to Welch. Welch with the ball. 18-18 tie. 5:24 to play. Quarter number 2. And the ball's going to be thrown away by the Maroons. Turnover will give it back to Rockford Auburn. In for the Knights will be number 1, Donovan Hicks. Hicks in the game now, the 5'11 senior. For the Knights, Danforth with the ball, far side. 5 minutes to play, second quarter. Danforth for a deep 3, it's up, no good. Rebound though, right back to the Knights. They'll reset. Hicks with the ball, left side, gives it to right, underneath, laid up and in by Troy Ford. And it's a 2-point lead for the Knights at 20-18. Moline with the basketball, 4:37 to play here in the second quarter. Inside Hendricks, layup. Nope, they're going to say the foul before the shot. A hold before the shot. Foul in the Knights, Champ Parker, his first. Ball inbounds by the Maroons. They're down 2, 4:22 to play. Ball stolen away. Here is a one-handed flush. One-handed flush by Troy Ford, the 6'5 junior for the Knights. Tomahawk jam, 22-18. Rockford Auburn. Sean Taylor gets a 30-second timeout for the Maroons with 4:14 to play here in the second quarter. And Rockford Auburn is pulled away to a 4-point lead on the one-handed dunk by Troy Ford. So it's 22-18, Rockford Auburn. They led by as many as 9 in the first quarter. Moline's biggest lead has been 4, and we've been tied twice. Right now the lead is 4 for the Knights. Moline with the basketball. Welch brings it across the timeline. Welch with a basketball on the near side. He'll give it off to Hendricks. Hendricks to the basket. Glides in as a shot blocked. Taken away by the Knights, and then we're going to get a blocking foul on the Maroons. Anderson commits the foul, his first. Basketball belongs to the Knights. They'll inbounds far side of the floor. here at Stan Borgman Court. Danforth with the basketball. Swings it on the near side. 3 on the way, up and good by Nair Wright. Wright for 3. And it's a 7-point lead for Rockford Auburn. They are on a 9-0 run. After the Maroons led 18-16, it has been a 9-0 run by the Knights. Moline with a basketball, 3.5 to play, second quarter. Here's a 3, left side up, no good by Hendricks. Rebound to the Knights. Hicks with the ball. Gives it up now. Royal, shot for 3, up no good. Rebound to the Maroons. Welch with the ball. Welch kicks it down low, and we're going to get a hold and a foul on the Knights. Royal, I believe, commits a foul. He does. That's number 3 on the senior. And he'll have to come out of the ball game, replaced by Caden Dozie. So the Maroons inbounds under their basket, down 7. We approach the 3-minute mark here in quarter number 2. And we're going to get a hold and a foul. That'll be whistled on the Knights. Hicks picks it up, his first. That's team foul number 5, bonus time for the Maroons. With 3:01 to play before halftime. Brady Welch at the line. He has 4 points. Free throw good. He'll have one more coming here. So Welch hits the first of 2 for the Moline Maroons. Coming to this game at 16-5. Second one also good. 25-20. Rockford Auburn, they come in at 13-7. Danforth with the basketball. Danforth, far side. Has the ball. Gives it off to Parker. His jumper up, no good. Rebound Moline. Here come the Maroons. Welch with the ball. Off to Hendricks. 2.5 to play. 5-point lead for Rockford Auburn. And it is Anderson trying to drive to the basket. It's going to be tripped up and fouled. And that's going to be whistled on Troy Ford, his first. 2 free throws coming up for the sophomore, Alante Anderson. First one is up, rolls around and in. Anderson's first point of the ball game. He'll have one more free throw coming here. Right back in for the Knights. Parker will come out. Anderson hits the first of 2. Second one is up. It's also good. 25-22. Rockford Auburn. 2:19 to play before halftime. Knights with the ball right. Off to Ford. To right on the near side. Out to Danforth. Danforth kicks it right side. Now they get it back to Dozie. Back to Danforth. Between the circles. 2 minutes to play in the half. Knights by 3. Danforth with the ball. Drives the lane, and he traveled. He did. Traveling on the Knights. That's the call. Basketball belongs to the Maroons. A big possession here for Moline. 1:52 to play in the half. And the Maroons down 3. Welch, left side to Peterson. As they work it, down 3. Hendricks with a basketball. 1:35 to play. 25-22. Rockford Auburn. Welch to the basket, off the glass and in. Brady Welch has 8. 25-24. The Knight lead down to 1. A minute 15 to play before halftime. Danforth with the basketball. Kicks it off of the near side. 3-ball up and good by Nair Wright. His second 3 of the ball game. 28-24. Rockford Auburn. And now the ball stolen away. Wright with a steal. Layup is good. Wright with a steal in the basket, and just like that, it's a 6-point lead for the Knights. Marshall commits the foul for the Knights, his second. And free throw shooting time for the Maroons. Brady Welch at the line with 42.7 to play before halftime. It's a 6-point lead for Rockford Auburn. First free throw good. Welch with 9. And another free throw coming here, and a chance to cut the deficit down to 4 for the Maroons. And he does. So Welch hits 2 free throws. 30-26. Rockford Auburn. They have the basketball. 34 seconds to play in the half. Wright gives it off to Danforth. Let's see if they work for the final shot. Danforth with the ball. 25 seconds to play. And the Knights leading by 4. Danforth with the basketball. Danforth, 12 seconds. Left side, 3 on the way, up and good. By Dozie for 3. 33-26. Here's a 3 short by Welch, and that's the first half. So at the end of one half of play, game number 7 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, our score at the half. It is Rockford Auburn 33, Moline 26. We'll step aside for this extended halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half for you, take a look at the leading scorers, and get set for quarter number 3 of basketball action here from Stan Borgman Court. Again, our score at the half, it is Rockford Auburn leading the Moline Maroons by the score of 33-26. Back after this extended timeout.
Financing a home, it makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here. Stan Borgman Court 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, game number 7 of 8. Yeah, we're still here. Coming up next, it'll be the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. But we have to decide this one first. Rockford Auburn with a 33-26 lead on Moline. We were tied 12-12 at the quarter break. Knights outscoring the Maroons 21-14 in the second quarter to grab the 7-point halftime lead. In the first half, Brady Welch and Josh Hendricks with 10 points apiece to pace the Maroons. 4 points for Singh, 2 points for Anderson. For the Knights, 8 points for Champ Parker, 8 points for Nair Wright, 5 points for Amir Danforth, 5 for Caden Dozie, 4 points for Troy Ford, and 3 points for Darian Royal. In that first half, unofficially for the Knights, 13 out of 23 shooting from the floor, 56%. 2 out of 3 from the free throw line, 67%. And 3 turnovers in the first half. For the Moline Maroons, unofficially in that first half, 8 for 15, shooting from the floor, 53%. 7 out of 8 from the free throw line for 88%. And the Maroons with 8 turnovers in the first half. So again, 33-26. The Knights with the lead over the Maroons. Let's take a look quickly at the games for the day. In the first matchup, Iowa versus Illinois, it was Calamus-Wheatland over West Carroll, 74-29. In overtime, East Dubuque trailed by 12 at the half. They come back, force overtime, and win it in overtime over Abington Avon, 43-38. Freeport over Riverdale, 77-58. It was Marmion Academy downing Lena Winslow, 64-40. Pecatonica over Northridge Prep, 53-45. And Muscatine making it a 2-game sweep for Iowa over Illinois as the Muskies downed 7th-ranked East Peoria 60-49. So here we go, set for quarter number 3. As the stands with fans start to pick up, the seats are getting more packed with fans in anticipation of the last game, Fulton and Byron. A lot of the locals coming in. Danforth for a deep 3, short of the mark. And the Maroons with a basketball. Moline with a basketball, leading by 7. 7.5 to play here in the third quarter. Rockford Auburn coming in at 13-7, winners in 5 of the last 7. The Maroons come in at 16-5. They've won 5 of their last 6. Anderson all the way to the basket, missed the shot. It went right off the rim. Danforth with the ball for the Knights. We've played nearly a minute here in the third quarter. 7-point lead for Rockford Auburn. Danforth with the ball. On the near side, works at the Royal. Back to Danforth. Danforth with the ball, lobs it down low. Parker, kick it back around the horn. 3-ball right corner, up and in. Marshall knocks in the 3, his first points of the ball game. Pushes the lead to 10 for Rockford Auburn. Now it's stolen away, layup good. Parker lays it in, and it's a 12-point lead at 38-26. Rockford Auburn with its biggest lead, 6:10 to play, third quarter. Moline with the basketball. Welch tries to force a shot. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to shoot 3 as it was a 3-point attempt. Marshall picks up foul number 3. And 3 free throws coming up for the Maroons. First one by Brady Welch is good. Again, he was fouled attempting a three-point shot. Hits the first free throw. Second one is good. And he'll have one more, as the Maroons will put an end to the 5-0 run by the Knights. All 3 free throws are good by Brady Welch. 38-29. Rockford Auburn. Knights with a basketball. Danforth. Right side, 3 on the way. Up and good again by Marshall. He's hit back-to-back threes out of that near corner. 41-29. Knights by 12 once again. Moline with a basketball. Peterson near side, 5.5 to play, third quarter. Welch. Near side, Hendricks. 3 ball on the way, no good. Kicked out of the right side. Here comes Danforth with the ball for the Knights. He's going to be fouled on the drive. The blocking foul whistled on Singh of the Maroons. His first. Ball out of bounds to the Knights. Still inbounds under their basket. 5:17 to play here in the third quarter. Here's a shot by Danforth, short. Rebound, Parker puts it up and in. (43-29), the biggest lead of the game right now for the Knights at 14. 4:55 to play, third quarter. Hendricks for 3, and he answers. Hendricks with 13. 43-32. The Knights with the lead over the Maroons. 4:40 to play here in the third quarter. 3 ball left side up, no good. By the Knights, Maroons with a basketball. Welch fakes the 3, gives it to Hendricks for a deep 3. It's up, no good. And the rebound comes off to the Knights. Left side is Royal. Kicks it back out. Danforth for 3. It's good. Danforth with a 3. 46-32. The Knights. Maroons with a basketball. Singh has it. Gives it back out front to Peterson. Right side to Welch. Welch with the ball. He's going to drive the paint, float the runner up. It's short of the mark. And the rebound comes off to Rockford Auburn. They have a 14-point lead. 3.5 remaining here in the third quarter. Out front with the ball, Royal. Kicks it right corner. 3 ball on the way. It is up, no good. Rebound underneath by Parker, lays it home. Parker with 14. 48-32, the Knights. By 16. So we approach the 3-minute mark here in the third quarter. Singh takes it strong to the basket, draws the foul. He'll have 2 shots coming up. Foul whistled on Danforth is second. Singh at the line for the Maroons, shooting 2. He has 4 points tonight, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. First one is up and good, nothing but net. Second free throw by Singh. Up and also good. He hits 2 big free throws for the Maroons. And he'll come out for a breather. 48-34. 3 minutes to play, third quarter. Rockford Auburn with a lead. With the basketball is Royal. He'll pop a 3. It's good. Darian Royal for three, his second three of the ball game. 51-34. Foul going to be whistled on Hicks of the Knights, his second. Maroons with a basketball. 2:40 to play here in the third quarter. Layup good by Ethan Marks. 51-36. Rockford Auburn with the lead. And the basketball, Danforth left side for two, up no good. Hendricks with a rebound. For the Maroons, Hendricks pushes it up, gives it back, deep three on the way, it's no good by Welch. And the foul going to be whistled on the Knights. Caden Dozie, his first. Ball inbounds out front, Marks. Marks with the ball. Hendricks down low, wheels and deals, shot good. Nice move by the junior Hendricks. He has 15. 51-38, the Maroons trailing. A minute 56 to play here in the third quarter. Shot up, no good by Parker. Rebound back to Parker, and he puts it away. Parker with 16. 53-38. We're going to get a holding foul in the backcourt on the Knights. Hicks picks up number 3. Team foul number 5 on the Knights. And the basketball will be in the hands of Brady Welch. As Brian Ott continues to chirp at the official. Just a matter of time. Free throw is up and good by Welch. He'll have one more coming here. Welch with 14. Minute 37 to play. Second one also good. 53-40. 53-40, Rockford Auburn. A minute 30 to play here in the third quarter. Danforth with the basketball for the near side. Hicks to Danforth, left side, 3 on the way. It's up and short. And underneath, we're going to get a double foul. We'll get a double foul underneath. Dozie picks it up for the Knights. Peterson for the Maroons. So we got a double foul underneath. A minute 18 to play here in the third quarter. 53-40. And it is Moline basketball. With the double foul, that makes it a jump ball and the possession arrow to the Maroons. So Moline will have the basketball. Length of the floor to go, down 13. A minute 18 to play, third quarter. And the ball's out of bounds. Off the Knights. Maroons will inbounds, far side of the court at the midcourt stripe. 53-40. Rockford Auburn almost stole it away by the Knights. Hicks almost came up with a steal. Ball inbounds to Brady Welch. Welch with the basketball. Picked up by Hicks. Welch with the ball, bounce pass to Hendricks. Hands it off to Welch. Welch all the way off the glass. No, left it short. Here come the Knights. Parker shot short. Hendricks with a rebound. Moline with the ball, 38 seconds to play. Third quarter, the Maroons down 13. Hendricks with the ball. Kicks it out of the near side. Hendricks drives to the goal. Shot no good. He's fouled. Royal picks up foul number 4. 2 free throws coming up for the Maroons. Josh Hendricks. Free throw is good. Hendricks will have one more coming here. 25.4 to play. 53-41. Rockford Auburn. Second free throw by Hendricks also good. Hendricks with 17. 53-42. The Knights with a lead on the Maroons. 25.4 to play. Here in quarter number 3. Danforth with the basketball. Danforth in the right corner, down underneath to Parker. Parker up off the glass and in. Parker with 18. 55-42. Shot for 3 is up and no good by Welch, and that's the quarter. So after 3 quarters of play here in the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout game number 7, it is Rockford Auburn 55, Moline 42. We'll come back with the 4th quarter after this timeout.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people. And they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process. And that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court. In that 3rd quarter, the Knights outscored the Maroons 22-16 as they take a 55-42 lead into quarter number 4. And the Knights with a basketball. Whitmore. Get it in the paint. Parker shot short out the front of the rim. Shot down low, up no good by Singh, but he's fouled. And we'll have a couple free throws coming up. Foul whistled on Troy Ford, his second. And Singh at the line for the Maroons, shooting 2. First one no good. Rolled around and popped out of the cylinder. He'll have one more free throw here. 7:36 to go. This one is good. Singh hits 1 out of 2, has 7 points. 55-43. Moline trailing Rockford Auburn. Danforth with the basketball. Again, the Maroons 16-5. Rockford Auburn 13-7. Out front with the basketball is Wright. Near side, 3 on the way, up and good by Whitmore. Whitmore's first points of the ball game. It's a 3. 58-43. Here's a deep 3 for the Maroons. Up no good by Welch. Rebound comes off to the Knights, and it's lost out of bounds by Danforth. Turnover gives it right back to the Maroons. Moline basketball. 6:50 to go. 58-43, Rockford Auburn. Anderson with the basketball for the Maroons. Off to Peterson, near side to Singh. Welch has it out front. Near side it goes to Anderson. And finally, Brian Ott has been warned. He's been chirping all the game for Rockford Auburn. He gets a warning from the official. Saw the ball to Hendricks. Hendricks. Shot was no good down low on the double clutch. Will head the other direction. Knights with the ball. Danforth back out front now to Wright. Wright with the ball, or Danforth with the ball out front rather. 6 minutes to play. 58-43. The Knights with the lead. Parker with the ball. That's double dribble. And the turnover gives it back to the Maroons. 5:57 to play. 58-43. Rockford Auburn. Brady Welch on the near side to Josh Hendricks. Gives it off to Peterson. Hendricks to Welch. Welch with the ball. Near side to Singh, and we're going to get a timeout. Nope, stepped on the line. So a turnover on the Maroons. So Rockford Auburn with a basketball, 5.5 to go. 15-point lead for the Knights. Parker out front, gives it off to Danforth. Parker, near side, three on the way, up and good. Whitmore knocks in his second three. 61-43, an 18-point lead. The biggest of the ball game for Rockford Auburn. Singh with the ball out front between the circles. Near side for the Maroons is Welch. Welch backs it out for three. It's up, no good. Rebound taken out of there, Parker. Far side to right. Here's a three, up and short by Whitmore. Now the Maroons with the ball. Singh in the paint, glides in, shot too strong. Rebound underneath. They'll kick it back out. Three ball on the way by Hendricks. It's good. So Hendricks gets the shot for three. 61-46, 4:20 to go. An answer three, no good by Wright. And we're going to get a foul on the Maroons. Peterson picks up his second foul. We'll get 5 fresh players in for the Maroons with 4:15 to go. So Sean Taylor going to the bench. Puts in 5 fresh players. We're going to get a holding foul on the Maroons. Foul whistle on 21, Chris Sievertson. So the basketball to the Knights, and on the drive, a hold and a foul on the Maroons. That'll be whistled on 14. Hogby gets the foul. That'll be his first. Here's a shot, left side for three. It's up and good by Wright. His third three of the ball game. 64-46. Rockford Auburn. So Maroons with a basketball. Far side, 3 on the way, up, no good. Danforth lays it up and in. 66, 46, 3:12 to go. Maroons with the ball, Sievertson. Swings it near side to Davis Lamb. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout by Sean Taylor. So Corey Taylor's in there for the Maroons. Travis Spicer is in. Also in is Ethan Davis Lamb. So the basketball belongs to the Knights as they're going to get some fresh players in. Maroons with the ball, 3-point shot up and good by Sievertson. 66-49, the Knights. 2.5 to go. Hicks with the ball. Hands it off to Wright. Wright gives it to Marshall. And the Maroons with the basketball. And they're going to throw it away. So the Knights with the basketball back. 2:12 to go, 66-49. Rockford Auburn with the lead and the basketball. Purifoy in the game now for the Knights. He tries to drive, or Travis Ford rather, tries to drive to the basket, draws the foul. Sievertson picks it up, that's his first. So it is Rockford Auburn basketball, and the Maroons come up with a steal. So Moline with the basketball. Sievertson gives it off in the right corner. 3 on the way. It's up and short. Jump ball, alternate possession to the Maroons. Spicer in the game now for the Maroons. So the Maroons with the ball, 1:25 to go. They trail 66-49 to Rockford Auburn. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. So a couple of free throws coming up for the Maroons. First one up and in. Akins hits the first free throw. Second one also good. So he'll hit 2 free throws. 66-51, a minute 10 to go. Rockford Auburn with the ball. Hicks hands it off. Here's a shot for 3, short of the mark. And we'll head the other direction. Maroons with the ball. 47 seconds to play. 66-51. Rockford Auburn. Moline basketball. Track down the loose ball, far side. Davis Lamb down low, goes to work, shot good. Davis Lamb with a basket. 66-53. The Knights, 20 seconds to go. Hicks with the ball, top of the key. Near side, 3 on the way, up and good. Purifoy hits the 3. 69-53. Rockford Auburn, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. And they're not going to get a shot away. That's the ball game. So game number 7 of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout goes to Rockford Auburn. The Knights get the victory over the Moline Maroons, 69-53. 69-53. The victory for Rockford Auburn. With the win, they improved to 14-7. Moline with the loss drops to 16-6. So, 7 games down, 1 to go. Fulton and Byron coming up in about 15 minutes as we're going to step aside for this extended timeout. When we come back, we'll preview game number 8 between the Fulton Steamers and the Byron Tigers. Don't go away. We're back after this timeout.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We're going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We are going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
From the moment I walk in the morning to the time I go home at night, I'm helping people, and they're doing things that made me nervous the first time and even the second time, and that is buying or financing a home. It makes me happy to be able to help them be more comfortable in that process, and that's generally the case. By the time we get to closing, everybody's pretty comfortable with the situation and the financing options they have.
We've got a saying around here that says we're just regular people helping regular people. And I think it's more than a saying. I think when you walk through the door, you realize that.
We believe in being good stewards of what has been entrusted to us, and that includes people trusting us to manage their money that they work their whole life to achieve, and that's their nest that they're going to retire on.
You're going to feel like you're part of a family. We are going to talk to you like a normal person. We're going to explain things, educate you, and just really welcome you in with open arms. It's a very simple phone call to make that could really change your future.
Robert Bertram back here, Stan Borgman Court. 7 down, 1 to go. As we've reached game number 8, it'll be the Fulton Steamers taking on the Byron Tigers. Let's take a look at the two schools. The Byron Tigers out of the Big Northern Conference with a record of 13-4 under the direction of seventh-year head coach Matt Hills. Their Class 2A enrollment, 477 students, located in Ogle County, Illinois. And the school colors orange and black. The Tigers come in having won 5 of their last 6. Offensively, they average just over 63 points a game. Defensively, Byron giving up an average of just over 51.5 points per game. The Fulton Steamers coming in with a record of 8-13 on the season. They are under the direction of 13th year head coach R.J. Coffey with a record of 247 wins and 146 losses. They are located, of course, in Whiteside County, members of the NUIC Southern Division. The school colors scarlet and black, a Class 1A enrollment of 278 students. The Steamers come in having won 3 of their last 5. They're led in scoring by Jacob Voss. He is averaging just under 13.5 a ball game. Landon Liu, the second leading scorer, averaging at 12.5 a ball game. D'Angelo Dodd, the third leading scorer, averaging under 7 a ball game. And Owen Van Zuden, the fourth leading scorer, he averages just under 6.5. Offensively, the Steamers come in averaging just about 49 points a game. Defensively, Fulton giving up an average of just over 52 points per game. So again, the Steamers coming in 8-13, having won 3 of their last 5. The Byron Tigers coming in at 13-4, and they have won 5 of their last 6. So there you have a look at both the Byron Tigers and the Fulton Steamers, as this will be our 8th and final game of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Again, we'd like to thank all the players and fans for coming out today. I know it's been a long day. 1 game to go, but it was worth it. Probably one of the stronger fields of the Eric Ottens Shootout. Lots of great basketball action here today with 1 game to go. Let's recap those for you. Game number 1, Iowa versus Illinois. It was Calamus Wheatland downing West Carroll 74-29. Game number 2, which has been the thrilling game of the day, as East Dubuque, down 12 in halftime, comes back and defeats Abington Avon in overtime 43-38. Game number 3, it was Freeport downing Riverdale 77-58. The 4th game of the day had Marmion Academy over Lena Winslow 64-40. Game number 5, it was Pecatonica getting past Northridge Prep 53-45. Game number 6, Iowa versus Illinois. It was Iowa again getting the best of Illinois as Muscatine defeats number 7 East Peoria 60-49. And in the game completed moments ago, it was Rockford Auburn Downing Moline 69-53. So that sets up this 8th and decisive game, Fulton and Byron. So sit back and enjoy this one. Also, thanks going out to Manny's Pizza. Manny himself, thank you very much, as he provides the pizza and tacos for all the teams taking part in the Eric Ottens Shootout. After each game, the players get to enjoy Manny's delicious pizza and tacos. And I had a chance to try, of course, the Manny's Pizza. Can't go wrong with that. Again, thanks to everyone behind the scenes of the Eric Ottens Shootout. Another successful event here at Fulton High School. I've enjoyed bringing 7 of the 8 games to you. One more to go. Fulton and Byron in the final game of the night. Still a good crowd on hand for this one, as we're just a couple minutes away from getting this contest underway from Stan Borgman Court. By the way, our next regular Fulton Steamer live stream will be coming up on Tuesday night, the 27th, as the Fulton Steamer boys will be in action hosting Milledgeville. And that will be our next regular Fulton Steamer boys telecast. So the two teams going to finish their warm-ups. Then we'll get set for the 8th and final game of the day. Fulton and Byron. Here from Stan Borgman Court. Fulton and Byron. Steamers will be the home team, wearing the home whites with the red and black numerals and trim. Byron will be in the traveling black uniforms with the white numerals and the orange trim.
Your Fulton Steamers.
So there you have our national anthem. Now we'll get to the starting lineups. Game number 8, 2026, Eric Ottens Shootout. Fulton and Byron. For the Byron Tigers, here's their starting lineup. It'll be number 10, Weston Ocker, the senior. Kason Newton, the senior, at a guard spot. J.J. Edmondson, junior, at a forward spot. Also for the Tigers at a guard, number 15, Ben Hively, a junior. And number 33, Caden Considine, the senior, for the Byron Tigers, who come in with a record of 13-4. Now the starting lineup for the Fulton Steamers. As is tradition here at Fulton High School, the lights go down, the video board will light up with Fulton Steamer highlights. And then we will get to the starting lineup tonight for the Fulton Steamers. Our 8th and final game of the day. And here is the starting lineup for the Fulton Steamers. It'll be number 1, Braden Myers, a 5'11 senior. Also, it'll be number 2, D'Angelo Dodd, the 6'1 freshman. Also for the Steamers, number 5, Jacob Voss, 6'2 senior. Also at a Steamers spot will be Landon Liu, the 6'4 senior. And the final starter for the Steamers will be number 15, Owen Van Zuden, the 5'8 junior. Again, the Steamers under the direction of 13th year head coach R.J. Coffey. Steamers come into the game at 8-13. Byron 13-4. So here we go, game number 8. Eric Ottens Shootout, Fulton and Byron. And the tap controlled by the Steamers. Owen Van Zuden with the ball on the near side. Van Zuden with the ball to Myers, top of the key, inside Landon Liu, layup good. And the Steamers with a quick 2-0 lead. Byron with the basketball. Ocker on the near side, works it. Kicks it back out front. Here's a shot for 3. It's up, no good by Newton. Fulton with the basketball, leading 2-0. 7:25 to play here in the opening quarter. Van Zuden with the ball on the near side. Owen has it, drives the paint, kicks it down to Dodd on the baseline. Shot is no good. Rebound to the Tigers. They're off and running. Ocker in the lane, shot good. And we're tied up 2-2. And the Steamers turn the ball over. So Byron with a basketball, chance to take their first lead. 6:56 to play here in the opening quarter. Newton, bounce pass to the right wing to Edmondson. Newton backs it out between the circles. Gets a pick, nothing there. In the lane, Considine, his shot is up short. Off the front of the rim. Rebound is put up and in by Edmondson. And Byron with its first lead at 4-2. It's a 4-0 run after the Steamers scored the first basket of the ball game, tapped out of bounds by the Tigers. Steamers will inbounds right by the scorer's table. 6:18 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 4-2 Byron. Owen Van Zuten, Braden Myers. Myers with the ball, drives to the basket, shot short. Rebound Tigers. Byron with the ball. Newton, shot for three, no good. Rebound Edmondson in traffic, goes up and draws a foul. Steamer foul on D'Angelo Dodd is first. First on the Steamers. 2 free throws coming up for J.J. Edmondson, the junior. Edmondson at the free throw line. It's up and good. He'll have one more coming here. Fouled in the act of shooting. 5:55 to play, quarter number 1. Second one short, rebound D'Angelo Dodd. 5-2, the ball stolen away. Here's a layup good by the Tigers, Cason Newton. 7-2 Byron. Here's Dodd, shot no good, he's pushed and fouled. 5:36 to play. Here in the opening quarter, Ocker commits a foul, his first. D'Angelo Dodd at the line shoots 2. Dodd 50% on the season. So the freshman has 2 free throws coming here. 5:36 to play in the quarter. 7-2 Byron. Free throw good by D'Angelo. He'll have one more free throw coming here. His first point of the ball game. Second free throw. No good. 7-3, Steamers trail. Newton with the ball on the near side for the Tigers. Newton has it. Right corner, 3 on the way. It's up, no good. Dodd with a rebound on the Hively miss. Inside, Landon Liu, shot no good, rolled off the rim. Tigers quickly up the court. Ocker down low, reverse layup, good. Ocker with 4, the lead is 6. 9-3 in favor of Byron. R.J. Coffey uses a 30-second timeout. The Steamers down 9-3. Basketball will belong to Fulton. Following the Steamer timeout. 9-3 Byron. Tigers coming in at 13-4. The Steamers 8-13. Byron's won 5 of their last 6. Steamers have won 3 of their last 5. Ball inbounds. Landon Liu in the backcourt. Braden Myers, Jacob Voss, Liu far side. Facing that pressure defense by the Tigers. Myers with the ball. Almost threw it away. Van Zuten off to Voss. Shot off the glass. No good. And then we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Voss commits the foul for the Steamers, his first. second team foul. And the basketball belongs to Byron. Length of the court to go. 4:51 to play here in the opening quarter. 9-3 Byron. Casson Newton with the ball. Gives it off to Edmondson. Edmondson shot for three. It's up, no good. Rebound underneath is up, no good by Ocker. And the basketball belongs to the Steamers, trailing by 6. Van Zuden with the ball. Owen Van Zuden between the circles, near side to Myers. Myers with the ball, cross court to Dodd. Deep three on the way, well short of the mark. Goes out of bounds to Byron. Tigers with the ball, leading by 6. 4 minutes to play here in the opening quarter from Stan Boardman Court. Final game of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. Ocker back out front, works it. Newton, he's going to pop a three. It's up and short. Lou gets the rebound for the Steamers, goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it's off Fulton. So it'll be Byron basketball. Inbounds right by the Steamer bench. 3:45 to play here in the opening quarter. 9-3 the Tigers over the Steamers. Newton out front. Off of the right wing, works it to Hively. Back to Newton. Newton in the lane. Clutch shot, good off the glass. Newton with 4. 11-3 Byron. Landon Liu will dunk it for 2. And then we'll get a foul charged. Jacob Voss picks up number 2. Third team foul on the Steamers. 2 shots coming up for the Tigers. Newton at the line, free throw short off the front of the rim. He'll have one more coming in. Voss comes out for the Steamers. Replaced by Tate Norman. Second free throw by Newton is good. He hits 1 out of 2, has 5 points, and pushes the Byron lead to 7 at 12-5. So Fulton with the basketball, 1-2-2, 3/4 court press. Steamers will break it. Van Zuden to Landon Liu. Back to Van Zuden. 3 minutes to play in the quarter. Steamers down 7. Norman with the basketball. Left side to Dodd. Landon Liu. Liu goes to work. Nothing there. Back out to Van Zuden. Now to Myers. 2:44 to play. Myers to Norman. Norman with the ball to D'Angelo Dodd. Dodd will back it out between the circles, set the offense, left side Van Zuden. Owen with the ball to a cutting Myers. His shot partially blocked, will head the other direction. Byron with the ball, leading by 7. Considine has it. Driving the lane, nothing there. Kicks it down low on the baseline, Hively. In the paint, they work it. Shot is up, no good by Edmondson. Gets his own rebound and draws the foul on Tate Norman. Norman picks up his first personal, 4th team foul on the Steamers. Edmondson at the line shooting 2 for the Tigers, 1 out of 2 from the line. Free throw short out the front of the rim. He'll have one more coming here. Ben Hausengay in for the Steamers. Myers will come out. Edmondson misses the first of 2. Second free throw is up. This one is good. Edmondson with 4. 13-5, Byron. Biggest lead for the Tigers. Landon Smith, the freshman in the game now for Byron. 2:07 to play in the quarter. 13-5, the Tigers. Steamers with the ball in the backcourt. As they try to break the press, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. Fulton says it was tapped out of bounds. RJ said it was touched by the Tigers. They give the ball to Byron. Officials will converse. And the official on the near side will chat with the official that made the call. And they're going to switch the call. It is Fulton basketball. So the Steamers will have it under their basket. 1:56 to play here in the quarter. 13-5 Byron. Dodd to Van Zuden, left side, Dodd out of the corner. 3 ball good. D'Angelo Dodd for 3. That is his 23rd three-point basket of the season. 13-8 Steamers trail. 1:38 to play here in the opening quarter. Newton, 3 on the way. It is up and in. Ocker knocks in a 3. He has 7. 16-8. Lead back to 8 for the Tigers. Fulton with the ball, and they throw it away. Now the Tigers turn it over. Steamers get it back. Van Zuden with the ball across the timeline. Van Zuden with the ball, 1:06 to play here in the opening quarter. Steamers down 8. Dodd for 3. It's up off the mark. Rebound to Byron. Here come the Tigers with the ball. Newton, shot for 3. Leaves it short. And the ball out of bounds to the Tigers. Tigers will inbounds under their basket. 48.2 seconds to play. Myers and Mason Stretton, the sophomore in the game for Fulton. Dodd will come out. Landon Liu will come out. Byron with a basketball under the Tiger basket. 48.2 to play. Shot Considine good. Caden Considine. And it's a 10-point Byron lead at 18-8. Underneath, shot is up. No good by Van Zuden, and we're going to get a foul on the Tigers. Hively commits the foul. That'll be his first. Owen Van Zuden shoots 2. Owen just a 37% free throw shooter. He'll be shooting 2. First one is up, short off the front of the rim. Owen misses the first of 2. Remains a 10-point Byron lead. Second free throw is up. It is around and in. So Owen Van Zuden hits 1 of 2. Steamers down 18-9. 28 seconds to play in the quarter. Edmondson in the lane. Left side, 3 ball on the way, up, no good. Steamers with a basketball, Myers. On the near side to Stretton, far side, Van Zuden. Owen with a basketball, they'll set the offense. Van Zuden still dribbling, picks it up, gives it off to Myers. Myers tries a 3, it's blocked. And that's the quarter. So at the end of 1 quarter of play here in the final game of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout, our score, it's Byron 18, Fulton 9. We'll come back with a second quarter after this timeout. Robert Bertram back here at Stan Boardman Court. We begin quarter number 2. Byron with the basketball and a 9-point lead. In the lane, shot thrown up, no good. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. Edmondson is fouled by Hausengay. Hausengay's first. Team foul number 1 on the Steamers in the quarter. J.J. Edmondson to shoot 2. He's 2 out of 4 from the line here in the ball game. Free throw up and no good. Pops off the right side of the rim. One more coming up for Edmondson of the Tigers. Free throw is up, he banks it in. 19-9, 10-point lead once again for Byron. Matching their biggest lead of the ball game, Myers for the Steamers to Lou. Left side. Down low, Voss has the ball blocked. Stripped away. Edmondson in the paint, no good. Follow, no good. We'll head the other direction. Layup good, Jacob Voss. 19-11. Steamers trail. 7:20 to play before halftime. Tigers with the ball, Edmondson. Off to Newton. Newton with the ball, near side, 3 on the way, no good by Considine. Rebound, Edmondson saves it, but right back to the Steamers to Landon Liu. Liu lays it up and in. 19-13. And then we'll get a foul on the Steamers. Jacob Voss. Voss picks up number 3 and has to have a seat on the bench. Replaced by Owen Van Zuden. So Byron with the basketball. 6:55 to play, second quarter. The Tigers leading by 6. Hively with the basketball. Off to Considine. Far side now. Newton. Newton with the ball. Underneath. Shot rejected by Liu. They're going to call him for a foul. Looked like he had all ball from this side. Official says no, and Landon Liu picks up foul number 1. Edmondson back at the line, shooting 2. 3 for 6 from the free throw line. First one is up, no good. The junior will have one more coming here. Remains a 6-point lead for the Tigers. Second one, no good as well. Liu with a rebound. Good foul by the Steamers. The Tigers come away with no points. Fulton basketball down 6. 6:25 to play, second quarter. Big possession here. Dodd with the ball on the near side. D'Angelo Dodd lost the ball out of bounds. No, they're going to say it's off the Tigers. So the Steamers will inbounds under their basket. Edmondson comes out. Aiken in for the Tigers. D'Angelo Dodd to trigger the ball in under the Steamer basket. 6:13 to play, second quarter. Owen Van Zuden to Dodd, right corner. So we approach the 6-minute mark here in quarter number 2. Steamers down 6. Van Zuden, shot is up, no good, rolled off the rim, and on the rebound, a push and a foul. That foul going to be on the Tigers. Hively picks up number 2. Steamers again try to get it inbounds. Van Zuden with the ball. Owen driving, and he's going to be fouled, trying to go up for a shot. And I think Hively's picked up his third. It is Hively's third personal foul. for the Tigers. He's going to have to come out of the ball game, replaced by Edmondson. Owen Van Zuden back at the line, shooting 2, 1 for 2 tonight for the junior. Free throw up and good. Owen will have one more coming here, as the Steamers try to chip back into the game. Second free throw by Van Zuden, around and in. So Owen Van Zuden, it's 2 free throws, 19-15. Steamers within 4. Byron with the ball. Newton. Considine back to Newton. Newton gets away with a walk. No, he does not. That is traveling. And the turnover gives the ball back to Fulton. Length of the floor to go. Steamers chance to get closer, down 4. 5:42 to play before halftime. Landon Liu with the ball on the left side. Owen Van Zuden. Van Zuden with the ball. He's going to drive to the goal. Shot up, good. Nice play by Owen Van Zuden. He has 5. Steamers within 2, 19-17. Fulton on an 8-0 run. Tigers with the ball. Aiken. Near side to Considine. Considine in the paint. Floats it up and in. Caden Considine. 21-17 Byron. Fulton with a basketball. Myers in the backcourt. Near side to Van Zuden. Owen has it back to Braden Myers. 4:50 to play in the half. Steamers down 4. Steamers' only lead was to start the game at 2-0. And we're going to get a timeout. No, it's an official timeout. Ball will be inbounds by the Steamers, far side of the floor. Hausengay into Landon Liu. Liu goes up, shot no good. Missed one from in the paint. Tigers with the ball, Considine. Back in the corner to Aiken. Aiken trying to wheel and deal, that's traveling. And the Steamers get the ball back, down 4, 4:26 to play in the half. Fulton basketball. Again, the Tigers go to the 3-quarter court press. Myers with the ball, near side. Back to Hausengay. Near side to Van Zuden. Off to Myers. Myers all the way to the goal. Shot good. Nice strong move, Braden Myers. Saw the opening, took advantage. 21-19, Steamers within 2. Halfway through the second quarter. Byron with the ball. Down low, Considine. Here's a 3 on the way. It's up and short by Newton. Rebound is put up and in by Ocker. And we're going to get a timeout by Byron. 23-19. 30-second timeout by the Tigers. 3:47 to play before halftime. 23-19. Byron with the lead. Stratton going to check in for the Steamers. So Fulton trailing 23-19. 3:47 to play before halftime. Our 8th and final game of the 2026 Eric Ottens Shootout. So following the Tiger timeout, it'll be Fulton basketball. Tate Norman to trigger the ball in. D'Angelo Dodd with the basketball. On the near side to Owen Van Zuden. Landon Liu, top of the key. Liu has the ball stolen away by Considine. And now the ball stolen away by Owen Van Zuden. So Steamers get it back. 3:25 to play in the half. Van Zuden left side to Dodd. D'Angelo three. It's up, no good. Rebound tracked down by the Steamers. Stretton to Norman. Out to Liu. Left side to Stretton. Three on the way. It's up, no good. Rebound to Byron. Tigers with the ball in the 4-point lead. 3 minutes to play in the half. Kick it out. Edmondson on the near side. Three on the way. It's up, no good. By Newton, and he's going to be fouled by D'Angelo Dodd. Dodd commits the foul. That will be his second. And 3 free throws coming up for the Tigers. Newton fouled while attempting a 3-point shot. 1 of 2 from the line. Free throw good. He'll have 2 more. So free throw 2 of 3 for Newton of the Tigers. It's up and good. Myers and Hausengay in for the Steamers. Stretton and Dodd come out. 2:49 to play in the half. Lead is back to 6 for Byron. Newton looks to make it a 7-point lead with his third and final free throw, and it's good. Newton hits all 3. He has 8. 26-19, Byron. Fulton with a basketball. 2:49 to play in the half. Owen Van Zuden. Van Zuden on the near side to Tate Norman. Underneath the Landon Liu. Liu reverse layup, good. Nice move by the senior Landon Liu. He has 8. 26-21 Byron. Tigers with the ball, 2:25 to play in the half. Newton on the near side. Newton gets a pick, nothing going, gives it to Considine for 3. It's up and good. Considine with 3. 29-21 Tigers. 2 minutes to play in the half. Here's Van Zuden for 3. Up, no good. Myers rebound. Back to Van Zuden. Now the ball stolen away by the Tigers. Breakaway layup, no good. By Aiken. Tigers get the ball back. Newton, and we're going to get a hold and a foul. Hausengay commits the foul, his second. That's team foul number 5 on the Steamers. Bonus time for Byron. Ocker at the line, shooting 2. Or rather, Newton, I believe. It is Newton. He's putting on a clinic at the free throw line. Newton is hit. This is his 7th free throw. 6 out of 7 from the free throw line for the senior. And it's back to a 10-point Tiger lead. 31-21, minute 40 to play before halftime. D'Angelo Dodd to the basket, shot rejected by Considine. Steamers will inbounds under their basket, a minute 32 to play in the half. And Fulton now down 10 as Byron has matched its biggest lead of the ball game. Out front it goes. Hausengay near side to Dodd. D'Angelo with the ball. Hands it off. Van Zuden near side to Myers. To Dodd. Left side Liu. His 3 on the way. It's up, no good. Rebound tracked down by Van Zuden. Out to Dodd. Dodd with the ball. Driving to the basket. Left-handed layup, no good. Rebound kept alive by the Steamers. Van Zuden has it back to Myers. Lou on the left side, a minute to play in the half. Fulton down 10. Steamers need a basket here. Hausengay in the paint. Kicks it out on the wing to Van Zuden, and it's a 3-second call on the Steamers. Hausengay in the lane, too long. Turnover gives it back to the Tigers. 52 seconds to play before halftime. Right side, Byron with the ball. Considine. Smith, near side. Aiken. Back it goes. Deep three up and short by Ocker. Rebound Steamers, landed Lou. Lou on the near side. Hausengay to Dodd. To Van Zuden, deep three, no good. Rebound back to the Steamers. Myers tried to get it inside, kick back out. Here's Lou in the lane. Runner off the glass and in. Landed Lou with 10. 31-23 Byron. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Newton, 2. And they throw it away. No, it's tapped out by Fulton. So the Tigers have it with 9/10 of a second to play.